Oops, wasn't in the show yet. Hey, let me get myself right quick. Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to the show. This is Nomad Live's watch party in the man cave, the monsters den, as we call it. Getting ready for a game against the New England Patriots. And when I one thing I woke up like, man, this weather right here. Everybody's as people start trickling into the show, man. Welcome everybody. Um, Woke up to this weather and it just gave me these Friday Night Lights vibes, man. I don't know what it is about this particular temperature and the wind speed and all that kind of stuff, but up in this part of the country, man, it's really nice, man. This is some really nice football weather. Probably a little brisky out here, but here we are, man, sitting at 4-4 with a chance to. Are we 4-4? I don't know exactly what the record is, but here we are sitting with a game. And I know a lot of people out here right about now probably feel like, it's easy to think of the worst case scenario right about now because I don't, my mind doesn't work like that. I think this is a game that's set for us to win, but how we do it, that's going to be really interesting to see. Why? It's because we got a banged up offensive line. And, I'm about to put up the inactives for the day, show you guys how bad it actually is. But, right before the game, I get up and 30 minutes after I get up, turn on, what was it, Bears Game Day Live, and Nate Davis out of nowhere decides just, nobody can defend this, man. He decided, to me, it probably feels like he's faking an injury right now. And he's, basically giving him a smack in the face because he probably felt like he got smacked in the face. He got demoted, all the trade talk. And, I think they made it pretty obvious that they were going to put him on the trade block, or he was on the trade block. And it didn't happen for whatever reason. And we're stuck with Nate Davis. And right now, we need that roster spot. We need that roster spot filled by an offensive lineman. And Nate Davis, he's probably playing hooky. You know how it is, man. You decided one day that your job is not treating you right, and right when they need you, you decide to call off sick or whatever. Got a feeling that's what's going on with Nate Davis. He knows that they need him. He's probably upset by the way he was handled, and I'm not making no excuses for him, man. You still on the team. You're making a bunch of money. If you're able, you should be dressed up and ready for this game. I have no respect for that whatsoever, man, because if he's not actually injured and he's just sitting out on the Bears just because he can, that's some punk shit to me. Be honest with you. That's just a flat out way of saying, man, the hell with you then, Nate Davis. But either way, we don't have Nate Davis. Let me put a couple of comments up. Say what's up to everybody again. Atmos, what's going on? Let me see. What up, Squeegee? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you, bro. Let me see. Naj is in there. And whoever else I can't see, man. Welcome to the show, everybody. But give me a second. I'm by myself for the time being. Let me put up the inactives on the screen so we can talk about that a little bit. Give me a second. Let me share my screen. All right, here we go. So the inactives are, of course, Jaquan Briscoe, who we're going to talk about here in a little bit, man. That is the fact that he's still out after a concussion, a month after, having a concussion, is really scary stuff to me. I don't know that he's still, really dealing with the residuals. I don't know if it's him or the Bears are being cautious with him. I don't know. But either way it goes, him not playing today, his spot, the guy we have playing right now, I don't have any problems with that guy being out there. But just the fact that he's not on the field right now doesn't really give me any, negative feelings. I know we got quality replacements out there. Actually, one of the guys that we signed, by the way, let me speak on that real quick. We signed Darrington Evans, Amir Speed, who's on this inactive list, and also safety JT Woods. I don't know where Ked is right now. He probably was. But JT Woods is a safety that I remember scouting when I was at the bar room. I did it that that draft cycle, I scouted him, and he was up there in my top safeties, man, because at that point, JT Woods, he fit the profile. He's 6'2", 6'3", about 205 pounds. And we knew at that point they were looking for length, and all that kind of stuff. So he's a long, rangy safety that's probably, in my opinion, more free safety than he is a box safety. So to me, I think that signing was them acknowledging the fact that we got a problem with Jaquan Brisker and his health. And we may need to start. There's an opportunity to get a guy that they probably was checking out in that draft cycle that year, but they end up getting him. But the fact that we have him now, I think it's a miracle that we got this kid. I don't know that everybody knows who JT Woods is, but I suggest you guys go check out some of his tape. It's a ball hawking, long, free safety, 6'2", 6'3", like I said, about 205, somewhere in the neighborhood, but really, really nice piece to develop if you don't have a Jaquan Brisker, because I'm starting to get the vibe that maybe he's not, maybe they're starting to think of some long-term solutions, because if he can't play after 30 days, you got to start thinking down the road a little bit. And so that being said, man, let me move on to Noah Sewell's out. I don't know what his deal is. Darnell Wright's out, of course. Bryson Jones, of course. Amir Speed, Daryl Taylor. You guys come on in, man. I see y'all in the background. Just jump in when you feel like. Daryl Taylor is out, which is also, I'm not really worried about that either. That's because we have Jacob Martin. And so that injury doesn't bother me as much. Of course, Nate Davis, we just got through talking about him, Keds and Kieran Amagaji. But if you didn't hear that part of the show, Nate Davis playing hooky on us, bro. So then we got what we got right now. I'll be interested to see how they shuffle this offensive line, knowing that they don't have Nate Davis, who's going to be playing where. Can't hear you, Ed.
Oh, yeah. My microphone. What it do, no maniacs? We got another Sunday, another football game against the New England Patriots, and good Lord above me, this offensive line needs help, man. So, yeah, I heard everything you said about Nate a little bit earlier, and that's great. That's kind of par for the course at this point. Bear down, squeegee. It's basically par for the course. So, like, if you couldn't trust him a year ago and you couldn't trust him this off season, why would you trust him now? Right. So it's what it is.
Yeah. I thought that was a chump move, man, because it's just my instincts. I have no way to prove that Nate Davis is playing hooky, but all the writing on the wall, my instincts never let me down. It tells me it was a punk move, man, because he's upset by the way he was treated, got demoted, healthy scratched, and being considered as a person on the trade market. That's just his way of getting back at the team. But I will stand and fall right here on my sword if I find out that Nate Davis had a significant back injury that wouldn't allow him to play. That's how strong my instincts feel about the situation, man. He's just doing us in.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Last human being on the planet Earth really I wanted to have a conversation about today, especially given his tenure with this team, man. What's popping, Don? No love to you, brother. Big love, but no love. You know what it is. Oh, shoot, man. Shout out to all y'all no maniacs. It's gonna be a rough one today, and I'm saying that because obviously the offensive line's a little bit shaky, to say the least, but I'm actually more worried about the defensive line and their ability to stop the run, because this is going to be a Ramondre Stevenson afternoon, and as long as they can stop him from running that rock, we got a shot in winning this game. If they can't, like Zach Pickens, today's a day to shine, brother.
Let me find let me look on Twitter. Let me see if I can find some intros. Some guys coming on the field, man. I was proud to see let me refresh. I was glad to see. Let me just share my screen right quick. Hold on. Because I was glad to see Javon Dexter rocking rocking the Andrew Billings jersey today coming into the stadium. I thought that was cool as shit, man, because as we know, as everybody knows by now, Big Bill is probably out for the year with the pec injury. He got surgery. There's my guy Spidey right there, looking good in the uniform as usual. Love it. Let me see. Who's that there? DJ and his babies. Can you see your screen? Am I just...
Yeah. You're live.
All right.
They're the pick me them, as we'd say back home.
Let me look around. Who's this right here? That's wrong. I'm not, man. I don't know, man. I don't have no negative vibes today. I got a vibe and feeling pretty good, man. I think this, what's interesting is to see, like, kids, if I'm going to ask you a straight up question. Let me get back on the screen. Take that down. Now, just use your good logic right quick. Understanding if you're the New England Patriots and they're missing both tackles and their offensive line is pretty shaky right now. How do you think the Bears would attack this ball game? What kind of play style do you think they're going to come at New England with?
I gotta laugh at the question, bro, because I'm gonna answer the question, but I can almost guarantee it's not what they're gonna do. So I'm gonna laugh now. So the New England Patriots, much like the Chicago Bears without Andrew Billings, are very susceptible to the run game, straight up and down. They're not that great a team, right? They're not very good. So if we run the rock, if we really get DeAndre Swift involved, if we really get Roschon Johnson involved, I'd have to say those tight ends in 11 and 12 personnel involved, as well as maybe even an appearance from Darrington Evans would be awesome. I'm all for that. I can see us taking this football game, but Shane Waldron. So there we go.
I'm telling you, kids, I don't have any. There's my boy Javon with rocking that Andrew
at 97.
I'm not worried, man. I think this is a poor team that we're about to play against, and actually us playing them right now at this point in the season after going through what we just went through in the last couple of weeks, I think it's a perfect time, man. If there's any chance to redeem yourself as a coach and as these guys, they got to go out there and play the game. I think they don't miss this opportunity. I think we're rolling pretty good.
Let's be real here, bro. So they have no business losing this football game. The Bears, bro. The Bears across the board. We've got the better talent. A much more talented roster than the New England Patriots do. There's really no reason for us to lose this football game. We should have no business losing this game. Unfortunately, with injury and attrition and the present state, there's a lot of questions. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not concerned, man. I think all they gotta do is play some basic football, man. And this team is I don't want to downplay any NFL team. Anybody any given Sunday can win a game, but just to think about for a second and play devil's advocate, if something were to go wrong enough so that we lost this game, man, I'm worried they will riot in that stadium. They would riot in that stadium, and I don't know that Flus makes it to Monday.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's no alert. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, alert, yo. Matt Eberflus, today's the day. This should be get right city. The last two games has been get right city for Washington and for the Arizona Cardinals. It's got to be Chicago Bears get right city back home. The away record is what it is. It ain't great. So you're back home. You got an excuse to win. Not to mention, on paper, you have the more talented roster. You can do this, bro. Just run the ball. That's all you got to do. Be diligent about it. This team is weak against the run. Patriots are. Run the ball.
Hey, JoJo, the offense right now shouldn't be the issue at this point in the season. And there's several reasons why, man. I watched Tim Jenkins' breakdown of Caleb's game, which which wasn't at times, man. I know he caught a lot of strays all week long, and some of it deservingly so, man, because he should be better at this point. But he didn't play bad football. He just didn't hit some of the opportunities that he should have hit at this point in the season. You should be money on some of that stuff, man. You know, and you know, people's still talking crap about the offensive game plan. That wasn't the issue either. The offensive line wasn't terrible as you think. There was times when there was holes in that thing. Tevin got beat. Times when it just didn't look good overall, but it wasn't as bad as you think. Sometimes Caleb had absolutely clean pockets to throw the ball in, and he just wasn't hitting guys. Sometimes he's trained on, you know, there's one in particular, kids, that I was watching. They were in the red zone and probably about the 20, 25-yard line, where he audibled at the line. He called a hot at the line. And he found Keenan Allen one-on-one on the corner on the left side. And but there was a good route combination, like a machete route, like two crossing routes on the other side of the field of him, where DJ just drug across the field and was wide ass open. But the fact that he was trained, his eyes were trained on Keenan, and he didn't, you know, watch the other part of the field, and he just missed a wide open touchdown. It's stuff like that shouldn't be happening at this point in the season. Caleb's he's just not seeing the field. That's the only easy way to say what I need to say. He's not seeing the field when he needs to see the field. It's taking him too much time to get to a route. And then when he gets there, sometimes the ball is late, and all that little stuff like that is taking a toll. And it's making the offense look off at times because he's late and just not seeing everything. So, you know, there's equal blame to go around. Sometimes it's the offensive line, but a lot of times it's him. And so that's what I saw on film, man. That was a pretty good breakdown if you ever want to check that out.
I will have to, but I'm trying to avoid it. You know, I'm just being frank, man. The kid has his shortcomings. I think we can sort of see them. But he's a rookie. So I'm gonna gloss over it, right? For me, it's really deep ball accuracy that's driving me crazy. But what you're saying is 100%, like it's 100% valid. There's a few examples in that game where he's running for his life first of all, but he goes from check down to touchdown, right? He's looking for that guy behind Kmet, right? He's looking for that deeper receiver, and when he doesn't get him, sometimes it just winds up in being a lost down. Right, so you got to use those tight ends, get that, you know, medium yardage, 7, get 7, and do it again, right? Looking for 14 is one thing. Get 7 and do it again, right? That short game's got to come up.
See what JoJo is talking about on the screen right now. I'm gonna just read it off. JoJo Loco 5150. He says, "I know we all dog on the screen pass. However, if we see pressure often, we need to use a running back screen and not the wide receiver screen, please." Yeah. I think JoJo just put his finger on the pulse of exactly what I'm about to say. I think we're going to see a heavy dose of DeAndre
Swift in the passing game today.
Yes. To me, that's the answer to
it is
offensive line. Will get him and tear him up in the short game area. Don't be calling all the wide receiver screens. They'll sit on that stuff. But get a play action going and get that ball to your back. And I'm telling you, man, I think he should have a big game today if they script this thing up right. You're exactly right, JoJo. That's exactly what they need to be doing.
So JoJo, I'm like, that's exactly what they need to be doing. You're also either using those wide receivers in the blocking game, or they're up field and have taken the defense with them. So you've kind of cleared things out for the running back in that screen. That's really why they need to do it. I'm kind of tired of seeing these wide receivers get caught in the backfield because nobody's cleared out. The other piece to this, and it's just the flip side of this coin, is that Antonio Gibson is a really good pass catching running back. And I know I talked about Ramondre Stevenson a little bit earlier from the Patriots side of this game, but Antonio Gibson may also make his impression felt in that exact manner. So, in my opinion, it's kind of like, if you don't do it, they're going to do it to you.
Well, I'm not so worried. How I see this game playing out is what I just said prior, what JoJo was talking about. Us offensively, I see that kind of scheme coming out. And by the way, Coach, I saw you out there. What's up, Leo? and all the people that just jumped in. Jay
Oh,
Sanders.
you missed Coach T's up in there too, man.
Yeah,
Big shout out to you, Coach. And he says, "Boy, we need a win back." And yeah, we do. This I don't want this to be just get right. I want it to be a get back.
You want to convince and win. You want to convince and win, which we should get today. Win is a win to me, but I don't want to see us be clunky out here against a team like this, because here's what I see happening for us defensively. I think they gang up on the run game, and they absolutely plug this run game against the Patriots because they want to make Drake May one-dimensional. Plays right into the defense's hands. Still a rookie quarterback, still playing like a rookie quarterback. And to me, I don't think he's that good. I don't know how. It's probably variations of degrees of how people see Drake May, but I never saw him as a good quarterback. And I think we got the potential to get him for 3 or 4 turnovers today.
So you're not crazy with that, just given how powerful this secondary is on a weekly basis, even minus Jaquan Brisker in a situation. That's the Bears secondary is a very, very elite group of human beings. So I can see probably 2 to maybe even 3 interceptions today. The thing about Drake May that we have to pay attention to, though, is on the ground, of all places. Like, this is going to be a run-heavy football game by way of the Patriots. I don't think they have much that they can do in the air outside of Demario Douglas, and he ain't great. He's not a world beater. Hunter Henry might be a world beater, but we've got some killer linebackers here that can manage that. My worry a little bit is Drake May on the ground. He put up 95 yards last week, bro, running the football, which is pretty crazy.
If that's where if he descends to that in the scheme where he's got to run and he makes a few yards, that's a win for us, man. I don't know that I'd even put a spy on him. You just got to rush with some containment. You know what I mean? Try to keep him inside. If he slips out, he's going to probably do that a time or two during the game. I'm not that worried about it. But if he's running often, we sitting pretty. Trust me when I tell you that. That means there's a lot of coverage, and he's nervous about throwing that ball. But if he's not running, he's throwing a goddamn ball, and I like our chances to get him a few times today at least. I can probably, I feel good in seeing at least 2 to 3 picks, maybe a strip sack, and I'd say or 2. What'd you say?
Doubtful on the strip sack. Is Montez Sweat still out, or is he playing today?
I think he ain't on the inactive, so he's playing.
Okay. All right.
That's a good thing. We got him, and we'll have. I love the fact that Jacob Martin's going to get a lot more snaps, so people can get to see why I've been so excited since we picked that guy up. Since we picked up Jacob Martin, I'm just like waiting till people can fully see what this cat's capable of, and they're going to be excited. I love Darrell Taylor too. I think they're both from the same cloth, but man, that I think we lose nothing knowing the fact that we have Jacob Martin on the other side without Darrell Taylor.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure how effective the pass rush situation is going to be because, like I said, it'll be an interesting football game because, again, last week and the last few weeks of Drake May, he's been throwing the ball. He's been throwing the ball pretty heavily. 41 last week, 41 passing attempts, 30 plus passing attempts. His 2 other games. There were 6 passing attempts in the game in the middle, but I believe he got hurt at some point during that football game. So, if we're talking about 30 plus passing attempts, I can almost guarantee 2 to 3 interceptions. 40, we might be looking at more than that.
Interesting,
right? Really, a lot of passing over there. So again, the way the Patriots win this football game, this is a Bear show, but the way they win the football game is Ramondre Stevenson, Antonio Gibson, Hunter Henry, and Drake May on the ground. Like this should be a short game, ground game. This is like a Bill Belichick special. Bill Belichick, if he was coaching this football team, we'd have no chance on the planet regardless. He would just run the rock all day long. And make us stop him. And I hope that we can. I hope Austin Booker gets in there a little bit too. I like what he does on the run. He's kind of relentless with it. So I'm hoping I hope he gets out there and does a little bit against this run. But I think for me, all eyes on Zach Pickens. I think this is his big debut, and I hope he shines today, bro.
All right. So here's a couple of things to pay quick note to right away, kids, and the No Maniacs. Number one is on D, of course, Andrew Billings being out. Watch and see who they start at nose and how they rotate at nose. That's going to be pivotal. In the thought that if we're going to stop this run, it's going to be pivotal if they start Javon Dexter at nose, if they play Zach Pickens, if he gets that opportunity, and how they rotate that spot.
Oh, that's really interesting. Maybe Javon plays nose. Maybe Javon plays nose and Zach plays 3-tech today.
To me, that's the right way to go about it. But I got a feeling they're going to come out and stick it to Zach Pickens and make him play that role because he just got more reps than Javon has at the spot. I think the Bears don't do anything really surprising. I think that's exactly what they do. But then I can see that guy. I can see Javon they're going back and forth with it. Him at 3, him at nose, and just yeah, man. That's one thing to pay attention to. Here's another thing, kids, if you want to pay attention to, is with Nate Davis out. I'm pretty sure that they had him slated to. They're probably going to move. They're probably going to move. If I had to think about it, they're probably going to move Pryor out to right tackle, stick Nate Davis in at right guard, and then kind of rotate Bates in. And the fact that we don't have I don't know exactly that he could have actually Pryor could have went to either spot, either left tackle or right tackle, and then given them the choice of putting Nate Davis and Ryan Bates on the other side. How they shuffle that
at the tackle position?
Who?
Nate Davis or Ryan Bates?
Ryan Bates. Ryan Bates plays it all. There's not a role I did not see him play. I don't know that I've seen him play too many center reps, but I've seen him play every single role on the offensive line, at least 4 spots well when he's at Buffalo. So having him is going to be priceless today. How they rotate those guys or who starts, that's going to be interesting, man. So pay close attention to that because the depth could be an issue today, and I'm going to knock on wood about that.
That's interesting. Without a Nate Davis, not much we can do about that. So the way I'm looking at this line, I think it's Pryor on the right, Bates on the right, obviously Coleman Shelton at the center position, Tevin Jenkins on the left, Larry Borum on the left. Pretty sure that's what we're going to be seeing today.
You're right.
Yeah, let's just hope that that's how it all shakes out. That's my hopes. Hope it all shakes out well, and I also hope that. Like Larry Borum had a rough game last week, coming back off of injury. So let's hope that he, he's a little bit, he's more ready for this week's contest. Is probably the best thing that I'll say. But I hope that's the situation because he was getting blown past a couple of times there last week. It was a rough game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Leo, he didn't. I think he was a healthy scratch last week. Leo's asking, did Ryan Bates play last week? Yeah, I think he was scratched last week.
Yeah, so they pulled him off of IR, but I'm not sure if I would call it healthy. They just gave him a week, I think, really to get ready. Hopefully, and he actually mentioned something about that there this week in saying that he appreciated that Ryan Poles sort of gave him that additional week to get back into shape for this game. But he's experiencing like arthritic pain in his shoulder and arm, or his shoulder and elbow, I think. But that's not good. That's going to be an ongoing situation where it's much more of a pain management situation than anything else. So hopefully, he's in a good place to handle handle his opponent today and win his one-on-ones.
Nick Rimber just asked, will they start Bill Murray? I believe Bill Murray is out I think he's out for he's on IR with a pec or something like that. something upper body. I want to say pec, but I don't know exactly. But no, he's out, man. We don't have Bill Murray.
No Bill Murray, y'all. It is an unfortunate reality, but like we've been saying, this offensive line is banged up. We're deep into, what's good, Marlon Johnson. Shout out to Minister Charles as well. See you guys out there. Leo Factor, FFG, what it do?
King Booker just popped in. What up, man?
Hey. It's tough, man. It's gonna be it's tough this week. I hope Caleb can get the protection that he needs to have a successful game today. But in order to really take that potential pressure off, you run the football. And I hope somebody at Hollis Hall knows that. That's all. That's where I'm at. And to be honest with you, Doc, it's 1 o'clock, bro. Is this game about to light up or what?
Matter of fact, let me get the ESPN window up.
Yeah, I'm doing the exact same thing here.
Let me see here.
This baby fired up.
Let me get let's get to our game. Guys, I'm just talking while I'm looking for the window to put up. Damn, why can't I see our game? Where's our game? What's going on? Let me see. Chicago Bears.
All right. So I found the game. Just waiting for it to fully load here. But
hold on.
It's bear down, family. It's bear down. About that time for kickoff.
Yeah, I'm looking right now, but hold on. I'm just trying to find our game cast. Oh, here we go.
Don't worry. I got you till you load up. But
you got it up already?
Yeah, I just loaded mine up. So ball is in the air. We have kicked off. New England Patriots versus Chicago Bears, live and direct at Soldier Field. There was some love to Drake May. Second quarterback with 200-plus pass and a 90-yard rushing game this season. Lamar Jackson, week 1 is the other one.
Let me get us nope, that ain't gonna work.
What's popping, Yan Hammer? Good to have you, brother. Oh, here we go. First snap of the game. New England Patriots are on offense. And
Zach Pickens is in at no. Looks like Javon's in at the 1. At the 0 tech.
First snap, somehow I missed it.
Run with Ramondre picks up about 5 yards, 6 maybe.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go. What's up, Jan?
Mr. Mayhem jumping in.
FFG style.
Yo, shout out to my guy Jelly Chinani. Jello. He's live and direct at the game right now, man.
Here we go. Mayer's in shotgun. Ramondre's the offset back. Ooh, bad snap. He picks it up.
Well,
he's trying to run. Oh, almost threw one. Von Dexter is all over him in that play. All right, let's go. Terrible snap.
Oh, yo. Zach Pickens he's coming, man. Okay. All right, Zach.
All right, let's see where you are and where I am. I'm looking at 3rd and 4 on the screen. They're coming out of the huddle right now.
Snapped.
Okay, yeah, you got to back up a little bit.
Boom. Okay, so who got that? Is that your boy?
Hold on, he's still in shotgun right now. He hasn't snapped it on mine.
Oh, you're way back.
Here. Who got that? Jacob Martin.
Well, I said, is that your boy? That's why I said it.
Jacob and Javon. So they both get the split a sack.
That's a good way to start a football game, huh?
They letting Zach. I mean, looks like they got that setup. You couldn't tell there was no 0 tech on that one. They went with 2. They went with 2. They kind of had a split set. Okay, 4th and 4. We punting it. But it looks like Javon Dexter is getting a lot of reps in the middle today. It's like he's playing Andrew Billings' role for the time being. That's so far, but they could start moving some
That's
stuff.
probably exactly why he wore the jersey too, right?
Right. You
Just respect. I'm Billings today, so.
By the way, my boy DeAndre Carr just got a nice return out to about the 57, 58. Nice return.
So energized the whole sideline to take the first offensive snaps. DeAndre Carter, that was a beautiful run. Beautiful return.
Nice. Nice setup block. Who was that? Terrell Smith?
Everybody was playing, you know.
They said
nice
Jack
Sanborn.
Nice
Jack Sanborn had a nice block.
Man, Ked, you can go out there and return that ball. They set a web for you like that.
You did. I don't know if I get quite as far as DeAndre, though.
Might have to take a break somewhere about 25 yards into it.
Yeah, some water.
Okay, first and 10. Caleb on the center. DeAndre Swift the back. Straight out the gate handoff. Picks up about 4. Nice.
All right, that's what we want to see. Run the football, Chicago. First one to DeAndre Swift.
I neglected to see who was on that offensive line, but let me take a look.
I bet you they'll light it up right now.
They need to.
They're just giving Caleb some big love here. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Under center, Borm's the left tackle. Tevin.
Right back to DeAndre Swift.
Bates is on the interior. Bates the right guard, and Pryor's out right tackle.
Yeah.
Second and 7. Caleb's on the center again.
What do we got on the left side?
Play action. Let that thing ride, son. Let it ride.
75, 76.
That's
so
nice protection. You got to throw the ball, son. That was nice protection. Got to throw the ball. Coverage sack. You got to throw the ball somewhere, man. Get the ball out of your hands. Where's it? Let me see where his check down was.
It was DeAndre Swift. He was available. But that was they broke through very quickly there.
That's where he's got to go with the ball. He's got to throw that. He's got to go with check down. See, that's the stuff I keep seeing on tape. It's like he's reluctant to take that easy cheese, man. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan's the offset back. Let's go. Pick up this first down. Oh, right through Rome Odunze's hands. Right through Rome's hands.
That's all right. Well, FFG, of course, bro. That line looks suspect. So we'll see how they play as we continue, but got to get them check downs.
I'm not discouraged. Caleb he's got to take the cheese, man.
Oh, that punt was potentially blocked for all intents and purposes.
You're ahead of me again.
Man, all right, let me back up a bit.
That punt is just now hitting the ground on my end. No, that's one of them pooch punts. He just fucked it up.
No, he was going to get blocked, and he kind of moved it away from being blocked.
Oh, you did?
You know what I mean? So I'm watching it on replay now, but all right. He's good, man. Yeah, I gotta kind of say he's a good punter because any other punter would probably that could have gone the other way for 7.
Smitty Q, what up, fam?
It's popping, Smitty Q. Yo, all right. It's another Chicago Bears football game. Slow starting offense, but
don't let that get discouraged. It's a one drive. They're gonna go right to the iPad or whatever that is. He's that Microsoft Surface, and they're like, Caleb, man, look, you got to take these check downs. You can't wait for that big play to develop. You got to check this thing down. Got to check it down and make them respect you in the short area of the field so that you can get to that big ball that you're looking for. Got to make them respect you up front early in order for that ball to even have a chance to get there later.
Stack first downs, right? Like that's really what it's about. If they're going to run the rock with DeAndre, like you can't expect. It's hard to expect your running back's going to run. He's going to secure you a first down repeatedly. You got to clean some of that up. DeAndre's generally, he's a solid 4-yard guy. So you got to be responsible for those other 6. Clean up, get them 6. Rinse, wash, repeat, yo. But I like them starting out with the run. I need to see a little bit more of it, and I need it to become a problem for the other team.
Well,
I'd like to see Roshan involved too, bro. Like I gotta say it.
My eyes are on Caleb right now. I think everything today is determined on like the line had no issues in that series. They protected the shit out of him. He's just guy to take what was given.
Except for the sack, like I will give him that one.
No. He had protection back there. He held that ball way too long.
He did. He did. With respect to the check down, like the check down was there for him, and he probably should have pulled the trigger. Like more than probably, he should have pulled the trigger on the check down. Again, maybe he was expecting some more time, but you can't even play with that, bro. Like you should know, you got a makeshift O-line right now. So
dead ass right, Nick Rimber. Take the short game. Small victories make way for the big ones. That's exactly right, man.
Yes, sir.
Spot ass on. That's what you have to do. This is the NFL. You have to make them respect every part of the field, man. And just here we go. Drake Mays.
You see that?
Taking a shot down the field. Ooh. Damn near nice play by Kyler. But Hooper got the good grab by Hooper. Good grab. Okay, and
all right.
Perfect coverage. You just was able to, that was just a better catch.
Wouldn't that be great if our fucking quarterback can throw a deep pass like that? I can't stand this shit.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. May under center, handing it off to Ramondre. Gets around and got to the edge, picked up about 5 or 6 on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, ATF.
That's what he should do, bro. 100% ATF. That should be the game. Dink and dunk. Let this be a DeAndre Swift special today, and you win. They're course against the run.
That's the dude in the back talking, man. He got frustrated and came out to the world.
Yeah, the dude has had enough. Look, so like I said,
get him on the ground. First down.
Yeah, the Ramondre Stevenson show has started. So this is
I hear you, Naj. I'm reading the comments, man. I'm just gonna give him a chance. That's one series, man. He dropped the bag in that first series. No question about it. That was him. He dropped the bag in that first series. Here we go. 1st and 10. Drake May under the center again. It looks like they're going to attack us on the ground.
Oh no.
Stevenson out. Oh, get him on the ground. Who's that? Byron Coward. Come on, man. You had him. Come on.
Yeah, look at this blocking.
Nice block. Byron Coward's got to get him right there. Byron Coward's supposed to have him. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5. And almost in the red zone. Let's go get this dude. There we go, Kyler. There we go. All right. Time to show up to the party, man. Time to show up to the party.
Yeah, FFG, that's what I was worried about. Right? But we got around here and got to stop.
They rallied to the ball well on that one. That was a good play.
Yeah. TJ Edwards all up in there. That's like we need him to be a superhero today.
Here we go. 3rd and 5. He's in shotgun, offset back. Number 3's in motion. Oh, should have been a false start.
There he goes.
Get his ass on the ground.
Just shy.
Nice shot by Booker.
Yep.
I know he's feeling that one. Woo! Booker just took him out. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, that's a good hit.
Love it.
That's a good hit.
Way to put it on his ass.
So they got Booker playing on the right now.
Yeah, I haven't noticed if I seen
Montez up?
They're going for a 4th and 1. No respect. They call a timeout. Call the timeout. They better take the cheese and get that field goal and quit playing. Either that or they just trying to see what the setup was, what the alignments were. They go out there and try it again. But if they don't make this, man, they got to make them pay for that. You damn right, Jason. If you're going to run, so they actually going to go for it.
Wouldn't you?
No, not in the circus. I'll just take the field goal.
You're a good man. I'd totally go for this. My running back chewing up 5, 6, 7 yards for sure.
That can come back and haunt you later. Let's see if they just try to draw him off. So nope, they're running it. Let's get him on the ground. And they got it.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
We just got to take the ball. This is when the Bears are pretty damn decent when they get in this area. That defense gets to constrict a little bit and tighten down. The Bears are pretty decent in this part of the field on defense, man. It's all they got to do is just stay firm and be firm on the run, and they'll end up with 3 points on this. Here we go. Drake May is an empty. Uh-oh. Let's go. Let's get to him. Get to him. Got him. Oh! Jake Martin had him. Good pursuit by Tremaine. Good shit. Nothing open. You almost got a cover sack. Jake Martin had him too. Is that considered a sack? Nope. He got rid of the ball.
Yep.
Good. Must have been good coverage back there.
T.O. would be good.
Great. 2nd and 10. Surprisingly, they're not attacking him on the ground like I thought they could. Here we go. Draw play. Ooh. He just ran right through Kyler Gordon. Now, way to stand in there and be firm, Kyler. What a shot. 3rd and 6. You just gotta make sure the tight end is covered here and don't give up nothing deep. We'll be fine on this one. They dump it down to the back. TJ will get that. I haven't seen. There's Montez Sweat.
Sweat's out there now? Booker's on the other side? Yeah, he is.
Go get him. Get him.
Oh man, Booker, you're gonna be mad when you watch this film. Speaking of mad about film,
I'm just trying to see how they play this. There's a flag on the play.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, he threw it now?
I don't know where that line ref came from. That could have been a guy from back there where the quarterback was, and I don't know.
No, he threw the ref. The flag on the field came from
something. It's against the offense. I can't hear what he's saying. 4th down. Either way it goes, against them. Somebody went out of bounds and came back in. Yep.
Pass interference?
No. Somebody went out of bounds. The receiver went out of bounds and came back in.
Oh, he went out of bounds and came back. Oh, he stepped out and came back in. Yeah, he did. Okay, all right.
Well, we got lucky on that one.
That was a big
wasn't right in that shit. I just didn't know where that line ref that threw that flag late. I didn't know whether he was from back there where the quarterback was because they huddling up. I didn't know where he was from.
All right, 3. New England Patriots up 3. Chicago Bears 0.
All right,
midway through the first.
I feel like we got a drive coming.
All right. Okay. Illegal touching, Jason UK Bear says.
He said it sounds dodgy.
It does sound dodgy.
Pause.
Yes, indeed.
No Diddy in here.
No.
What up, Chris Franklin? I see you. We'll be all right, man. That was one drive, man. Caleb, I'm putting that all on Caleb. That wasn't no offensive line issue. That was Caleb.
Yeah, so what do you do, bro? How do you fix this?
Yeah, just keep playing, man, and just go look at
You run the ball, bro. You use the assets you have. You run the ball.
T3P, what's up, Chief? And they got it. They're gonna look at that like they go do between every down, every series. They go over there and look at that surface and like, man, look, it's easy peasy. Just take it. Stop messing around.
I'm just saying, run that rock. Short game wins this game. It does, and you're watching it work for the other team. You're watching it. You put that up, but that wasn't me.
I didn't.
I see you laughing. I'm just saying. I didn't put that up. T3P, what's popping? Good break for the defense. I feel you there. Notch.
Let's have a drive in the drive with some points, particularly a touchdown. We'd be fine. Everybody be feeling good about life.
It's all good. We'll let them do let them do their thing. They're gonna do their thing. I think it's gonna take one more series before Shane Waldron starts running this football. Like just where my head is, but hopefully he figures it out now.
Doing the basics.
That's it. It's not even a basics thing. It's that like the line is an issue, right? So if the line's an issue, protecting the quarterback is going to be a bit of a problem. So don't put the ball in his hands all the time. If it's third and long, there's nothing you can do. It's Caleb's. It's Superman time. You know what I'm saying? If it's third and long, but outside of that, first 2 downs, man, you should be short gaming this thing. Run game, short game. See what you can do.
I don't think it's Waldron FFG right now. It's not the coordinator. He's calling the right stuff. You just got to hit. Take the stuff, man. You got to take what's given. Yeah, I see you in the grass. Let me knock on wood for you. All right, kickoff's about ready. DeAndre Carter's back deep. Let's see here. Ooh. They called a flag on that one. I don't know what the hell.
What I'm talking about?
Kicked the bowling ball that time, didn't he? What the hell was that?
Huh? You just pick it up?
Probably. I don't know what the fuck what happened on that one. I don't even know how you call this.
I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't even want to know what the rules are around that. That's a whole school of thought that I'm
legal,
not interested in.
Legal procedure.
I'm sure.
Legal procedure. That was weird. No, I don't know if I ever seen that one.
There's no way you have it. Whatever happened is in relation to the new kicking rules being implemented. I don't know what happened there, but I'm assuming we're starting probably at the 30. Maybe.
Probably another 10, 15 yards tackling. Yeah, we at the 40.
40.
Well, that's nice. Caleb's under center, handing the ball off to Swift. Swift picks up, looks like about 2. Take that. We'll take that.
DeAndre, bro. Like the world was wide open. He needed to cut back. There was a log jam right there. He ran right into it instead of cutting back. There was a lane to the right.
That wind, if that wind is, that wind is whistling out there, man. It's got a pretty nice breeze. Here we go, 2nd and 7. Caleb's RPO set. Swift's the offset back. Caleb back to throw it. Boom. Rifle one in the who is that? Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen. Making his impression felt.
Love it. He whistled that ball right into a small ass window. Good. That's a great throw. I mean, when I say he whistled that bad boy, he whistled that son of a bitch right there. First down. Here we go, Caleb. Under center. Hand off to Swift, off the side, off the edge. Woo! Swift picks up about 9 or 10 there. Nice run. Nice run.
There we go, Andrew.
Get it popping, dude. Get it popping. That might have been one of the best throws I've seen Caleb throw all year, man. That was a whistler right into a hole that wasn't big enough to drop a pin through. And DeAndre just picked up the first down, about 4 or 5 yards on that one. Nice. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Get a drive to silence all the bullshit, man. Keep it going. Yes, we can run on these chumps. Okay, they got some tempo going. Caleb's under center. What just happened? Is he checking it or they just blow a whistle? He's checking it at the line of scrimmage, getting into something. Either sliding a protection or he just checked out of something they just called. Hand off to Swift. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Picks up about 6 or 7. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. And again.
What he just did, he slid the protection and switched probably the run from going left and switched it to right. That's what it looked like. Here we go. Caleb's under center again. I like it. He's checking at the line of scrimmage. He's probably sliding the protection in and sending the run going another direction. 2nd and 5. Yep. Toss left. He probably lost 2 or 3 yards on that one, though. Lost 2 or 3 yards. That was probably a bad check right there.
No, it's because he should have continued with the toss. He should have went right out to the corner. He tried to cut back in that situation, back into the
They had it sealed to the side. You're right. He should have probably kept going.
Yeah.
Keon White, he saw Keon White coming. And
Come on, Caleb, pay attention, bro. Oh.
Here we go. 3rd and 7. Caleb's in RPO. Back to throw it. Get rid of the ball, son. Oh, my God. Held the ball a little too long again, man. Held the ball a little too long again. 4th down. Take the field goal, man.
Are we in field goal range?
You got to slide up in that pocket. I don't know exactly. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where to call. 4th and 15. They're punting it.
Yeah.
They weren't going to call that. That was I thought it was a little inadvertent, but, they call everything else. Give them that one. Pooch punt. Almost got that, too.
Mm-hmm.
DJ is nowhere in that first 2 series. Absolutely nowhere. I don't know. See, I guess the announcers are saying nobody got open on that play. He's got to not stand in that pocket, knowing what shape the offensive line is. He's just got to recognize the situation. They gave him 3 to 4 seconds. You don't see what you're looking for. Slide up in the pocket and take off. Use your legs, man. That's what you should have saw in that situation. But he stood there a little too long waiting for the cheese, and he ended up being the cheese. I don't know. I don't know what everybody's looking at, but I couldn't see any of the action going down the field.
Yeah, me either. It's really a close shot of him and that offensive line, and things ain't looking great back there. So, like I keep saying, short game, run that football, and they tried a little bit of that. I see it starting. So, thumbs up to you right now, Shane Waldron. Even though we haven't put anything on the board,
we used to this though, kids, right? We know what this is, man. They come out clunky. at the start of games for whatever reason, and then they start cleaning it up, and everything starts to look better as the game progresses, man. Why that happens, if they ever want to really, you got to beat the good teams, man. You got to start out hot, because the good team like Detroit, they come out right at your ass, and the rhythm is there right away. If you're gonna beat teams like that, you got to get that shit cleaned up, man, and get a better rhythm to your offense early in the game.
How far ahead are you, Notch? What am I missing? I'm on commercial right now.
Yeah, Nod must be way ahead.
No, there's no. I'm on commercial, even at live. So I'll come back.
ATF wants to see more Rojo snaps like you.
They just need to run the football. They need to use the short game. So like I said there, ATF, I would even be happy with Darrington Evans. Like, I don't care who runs it. I don't care who runs it at this point. I would just like to see it utilized to take some pressure off of the rookie quarterback. He doesn't have to be Superman all the time. He doesn't, unless you guys, unless the coaching staff puts him in that predicament. Do what you can to take him out of it. And they tried to do that just there, and I gotta give Waldron a quick thumbs up for that. I can see him attempting that series.
I don't know. I'm reading Rock Davis's comment. He says, "Yo, Nomad, they give DJ the money and not even giving him no balls. He do not want to run." Yeah, I would, because I can't see that version of the field. I'm assuming they just rolling coverage at DJ, and he just don't want to throw the ball that way. Ramondre Stevenson on the ground, man, picks up about 7 on 8. Just got low to the ground and moved everybody.
That's a good lean, eh?
Nice. That one up. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown in San Fran.
We called that on Superflex this week, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Here we go. May under center. Ooh. Let's go. Get off that block. Get off that block. Nice blocking by the receivers, man. Nice blocking by the receivers.
That was a big gash. That hurt.
Oh, that lineman got out there on Kevin Byard, man, and really gave him a joke. Here we go. 1st and 10.
So I'm ahead of you. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, just be cool. Play action.
Remember what we were talking about earlier?
Oh!
Yeah. I was just waiting for it. So that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier.
I told you, just pitch it to the tight end. TJ can cover that.
That's what we said. That's what we said. Hunter Henry, but we got that linebacking course. So, again, a couple of picks are going to happen today. This is one early into the first quarter. Drake May, I believe he's looking for Hunter Henry right there. And
why do you throw that ball, son? Why in the fuck did you throw that ball? He's got underneath covers and over top covers rolled over there.
He's also got an open receiver towards the center of the field, just behind where Hunter Henry is. So he made a huge mistake there. That was a big gaffe.
Man, dude, that ain't even a rookie mistake. That's not a college mistake. Dude, in high school knows not to throw that ball. Hell yeah, good play, TJ. Here we go. Caleb is out on the field. Shotgun, back to throw it. Nice grab by Keenan there. Picks up about 3 yards, 4 yards maybe. Nice. He probably didn't need to put all that mustard on it, but Keenan's got some real strong hands out there. Hey, I'm sorry to tell you, TJ, but you got to let that go, man. Your George Jefferson is showing. You got to let that go, bruh. Got to let that go. Time to go on back to the man. TJ, you can't be out there like that, bro. End of the first quarter, man.
Oh, my guy's fencing out there. That's unfortunate.
That's good. Hey, Jason, thank you for the stat. He said we've had 2 possessions and the Patriots have Patriots D has 2 sacks, 3 TFLs, and 2 QB hits.
Quarterback hits. Yeah. So like that's honestly, that says it all for this particular version of the Chicago Bears offensive line, right? That's a great summation. 2 goes at it, 2 sacks, and all kinds of havoc back there.
I mean, like the sacks and all that kind of stuff. I'm not seeing I don't see an offensive line problem on the surface. I do not. I see it's just and to Waldron's respect to him, man, he came out and he's getting them quick routes, man, getting the ball out of his hand a little quicker, and that's so far in this series here.
Yep, that's to be expected. This is really where you would see on other teams a heavy usage of the tight end. We're just not seeing it right now, and I'm confused by the usage of kmet as the blocking tight end when Mercedes Lewis is out there on the team.
I wouldn't be, not today with the offensive line in this kind of shape. You need that extra pass pro.
Yeah, but you can leak him out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they plan on it, but right now I'm not surprised to see him in the passing game right now, knowing they need extra protection back there.
I hear that. That does make a bit of sense. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what they do.
Leo fact. I don't even know what Neuralink is, but it's funny.
So Neuralink is Elon Musk's stuff. Some technology he's working on. I'm not sure exactly what it does, but it's some crazy technology.
Yeah, whatever it is, Keenan. TJ Edwards don't got it.
They haven't fixed balding.
ATF right now. I am putting it on Caleb, man. He's just got to get rid of that ball, man. He's holding that thing too long. You're right, man. I don't think it's a line problem at this point. But here we go. They're back on the field. Back on the field. The hell Matt Eberflus is doing with a goddamn.
It's a dope sweater, though. I like the sweater.
It's all right. All right.
I like it.
Caleb's under center. 2nd and 8. See what they do here. Cole in motion. Hand off to Swift. Nice run. Picks up about 7 or 8.
That's what I want to hear. Like right now, I'm a little bit behind you. I'm just glad they're running the ball. You just keep doing it. That's what we need.
3rd and 3.
That's a dope-ass Bears sweater. I really like that.
Flus is in on these play calls on offense, man.
Yeah, this is another week where he's been vocal.
I don't like that bullshit.
You know what? If he's telling him to run the football, oh God, I hope he didn't call that.
Another screen to DJ. Man, DJ's got to be tired of that shit. What the fuck are we running screenplays on 3rd and 3 for?
Every game on 3rd and short, they dial up the DJ Moore screenplay, and it never works.
Scrolls. I don't think that was Waldron. I think that was Flus.
It was probably.
You didn't see the menu up at his face. He's calling calls.
It might have been Flus. That might have been a Flus call. I gotta agree with him.
God damn, what is he doing? That might have
been a Flus call.
What the fuck? 4th and 5, man.
Jello, what it do, bro?
Why is Flus even having a head coaches that are not offensive coordinators? Stay the fuck out of this shit when they're calling plays, man. Why are you in that? That's just shit. That shit drives me crazy. Let me just chill out. I'm gonna blow a gasket in a minute, man.
It's kind of funny because I totally dissed it earlier today. Like I totally dissed it in the pregame.
Man,
and just kind of hoping that somebody out there would have heard me and been like, you know what, it don't work, so maybe we'll do. Who said I gotta roll back? Who said it? I gotta give somebody some love here, man. Somebody brought it up when we were doing pregame earlier today. Wasn't Atmos, wasn't Squeegee.
I want to say, I know you're talking, and you're going to go back to, I think it was Jason. Might have been Jason or somebody. UK Bears.
Here we go. It was Jojo Loco 5150. I know we all dog on the screen pass. However, if we see pressure often, we need to use the running back, if not the wide. Sorry, we used to use the running back screen, not the wide receiver screen. So straight up and down, we'd suggested, courtesy of Jojo Loco, use DeAndre Swift in that capacity. Clear it out. Clear the area out. Get that yardage.
You know what I'm gonna do, kids? I'm fucking texting at halftime. I'm texting Herb Howard, man. I want him to ask, what the fuck is Flus doing calling plays?
Or ask, is Flus calling plays on offense? Yeah. Holler at Herb if you can. And
I'm gonna text him at halftime.
Yeah. Holler at Herb, see if he can find out what's going on there. Because that, I don't know, dog. That don't make no kind of sense to me at all. But this is 2 weeks in a row that we've seen video footage while the play call is coming in of Flus on the mic.
I don't
hiding his face with the good old Denny's menu.
Man, dude is like the only rule. I think you got a third down call. The head coach should be read in on it. You just tell him whether you like it or not like it. Okay, you like it or you don't like it, but let the guy run the damn scheme. You have no business doing that. That shit is gonna drive me bananas, man. I think that's costing us right now. That was not Shane Waldron. I
feel like you are right on this situation, but end of the day, yeah, that like you got to watch.
Here we go, man. You got Drake May backed up in his own. Looks like about 12 or 13. 1st and 10. Hand off to Ramondre. Get him to the ground. There you go. Nice pursuit down the line, Javon. No, was that DeAndre? I mean, Sweat. I don't know exactly who that was. 98, 99.
So I got a timeout here for a second. Like, I thought that was third down. So somehow we came out of that situation without points for DJ Moore screen. Yeah. Instead of running Roschon Johnson, is that what happened?
Here we go. 2nd and 9.
Oh man.
2nd and 9. Maybach and shotgun. Let's just be another turnover right quick. I see it coming. Get to him. Get him down. Nice tackle, TJ. Ooh. He's smart to run that ball because he thrown it. I seen the coverage back there real quick.
Hey, Naj, who got shot up at the Alamo again? What? I just want to. I need a reference. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah,
that's a trend that's been happening since Luke Getsy came under fire late in his tenure here. Matt Eberflus started to do that shit, and I think it's done carried on. So I think we might be getting on Shane Waldron for the wrong reasons, man. I think it's Flus doing a lot of this shit. 3rd and 7, incomplete. Get him off the field, punt. Yeah, I think I'm being honest, man, kids. I think Waldron has been catching a lot of strays, and I don't know that this is a Waldron issue right now. I think it's a Flus issue. Kez just froze up on the screen. He'll be back in any second.
Go ahead.
No, did you hear anything I just said?
No, I missed it. What did I miss?
I said I think we've been giving Shane Waldron some undue criticism, man. I think he's been catching strays, and I think this shit's been on Flus. He's doing too much, man.
Maybe. Like I don't know to what degree or extent he's calling plays on the offensive side, but I think we have some evidence that might be happening this week and last week. So I think you gotta holler at Herb. You know what I'm saying? Like I may at the very least we should both throw something on X just to start that conversation, because that's a conversation to be had.
Just talk for a second. I'm going to text him right now.
Oh my God. Yeah, the scrolls are saying, nah, no, man. The homie Waldron just ain't that good. It's basically what scrolls are saying. You may be right, but there's a little bit of evidence, and I think somebody should ask the question. Braggs, if you're out there, ask the question if you can.
I'll text both of them.
Yeah.
Keep talking for me. Let me get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Fozzie the Cat, shout out to you, man. Thanks for joining the show. Defense should call out the offense. Use kmet. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Oh man, I got a text this morning. My guy from my guy Angelo Chinani, Jello. He's in the chat. He sent me a text this morning. He's at the game live right now. The text he sent me was a picture of like a poster that's attached to one of the trucks at the tailgate. And the picture says missing persons, and it's a picture of Cole Kmet. And, it's a suspect, Matt Eberflus or Shane Waldron may have kidnapped this human being, and they run it down the line with a full missing persons report on Cole Kmet. He's still missing in action out there. I don't know. Hey, what's poppin', Junior? I don't know what they're doing by way of the tight end, and it's so weird because, Shane Waldron was very famous for his utilization of 11 and 12 personnel. And we don't really see much evidence of that, at least none in the passing game. Maybe by way of protection, adding that additional protection and utilizing tight ends as such. But it's really weird, man. The games that we've won this season, Cole Kmet's been a big part of. The second he becomes an afterthought. Hey, Patty.
Patty,
becomes an afterthought.
I got one more text. Let me get Braggs right quick. I just sent one to keep going, kids, for a second.
Oh, we're about to snap the ball here. Caleb under center.
Just call this one.
Keenan Allen out wide. Oh, fakes the handoff. Quick pass over to Romo Dunze, who gets a quick first down. Nice and easy. That's what things should sort of look like. But again, it's a little passing to the flat for Rome. Cleared him out, got him into some open space, and again, quick, easy first down. Caleb in the shotgun. Quick over to Keenan Allen, who gets a first down. Runs it out of bounds, stops the clock. We're in the second quarter, 11 minutes, 26 seconds to go. Not bad little progression here so far. It's one thing to be said. We're not seeing him he's just going one read here on both of these last two plays, but he's making it look easy. It's working by way of play action. So let's continue that. Real talk. It should be a run. DeAndre Swift here. At least that's my. Oh man. Yeah, it was likely a run play, but 79. False start. Matt Pryor. A little bit too happy to get out there into space.
Hold on. Give me one more second. I'm almost done. I got to double back with her right quick.
Right on. Let me know where you're at. This snap's likely going to go through, but let me know where you're at so I can back up.
First and 15, they just got to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, you're right there with me. Okay, Caleb got the ball. Oh my.
Oh, free play. Way overshot, but that wasn't there anyway.
Was it free? There's no flag.
It should have been a flag.
There's no flag.
There's some bullshit going on there.
2nd and 15, dog.
He definitely stepped in the neutral zone. Dude definitely stepped in the neutral zone.
I don't know. 2nd and 15. You just skied a ball for no good reason, unfortunately.
Yeah, I just saw that. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Matt Pryor, it was some kind of weird play they had set up Matt Pryor on the left side.
Oh.
What in the whole hell? Timeout.
Yeah, and I didn't even really clue into the fact that he was on the left suddenly. You're right. So who the hell's on the other side? Is Larry on the other side?
I don't know whether they flopped out, or just went heavy on the left side and put the extra tackle over there and then put an extra tackle in the game and then slid right, prior to the other side. I don't know. I didn't get to see it enough. Yeah, I do like those white hoodies. They are pretty decent.
I like them.
They got to figure out a way to get DJ Moore involved in this. That's not a goddamn screenplay. I know that.
Not with them deep balls from Caleb. I don't see it happening. Got to get him on them darts.
2nd and 15. Caleb looks like he's in RPO. DeAndre Swift's offset back. Caleb back to throw it. Get rid of his son. Nice shot to Keenan. Gets about I'd say
it's probably about 13 yards on that.
Yeah. Something like that.
12, 13. Oh, quick snap here. Oh man.
Who's Colonel Davy Crockett? Trying to get it to DJ.
Thanks. Yeah, that's yeah, there we go.
4th and 4. What are we doing here? Windy day like this, I don't know if you trust your kicker. That was just a bad throw by Caleb. I don't know if somebody got a hand on that or not.
4th and 4. We're putting the ball on the spot.
Route was there though.
We're going for it again. Okay. And this should be nothing doing but Caleb Williams. Yeah, well played, son.
Well, that's how you do it, man. You timer went off in his head. Somebody's telling me Jenkins is down. Chris Franklin. Get up, dude. Get the hell up. We cannot afford to lose you right now. Get your ass up. The goddamn trainers are coming on the field.
This girl. Oh, man.
See what happened.
Oh, no. He got rolled up on.
It didn't look bad, though.
That's because it's the play progresses beyond him, but you could see the defender like rolling right up on his ankle. He was standing just fine.
He already had that ankle issue anyway, so he probably just tweaked that thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he had that going in the game. It was questionable all week whether he was going to even play. But they'll just go over there and give him a shot and spat that thing up with some tape. He'll be back out there. That's all it is.
Sheesh. Put it Look at Ian, you going with him too, bro.
Po's back there getting dressed. Hey, kids, I'll be right back, man. Keep talking.
All right, you might as well be, man. Get both of them up. Do it. What's poppin', Jim? Yeah. That's what that's what the scrolls is saying. Tevin Jenkins is a lemon. It's kind of funny. I had to laugh. It is also very sad. Like, it's very sad. So, I don't know, man. Paul's a stand-up guy, but an average lineman. You're right. I maybe both of them should just stay upstairs, man. Jeez. Oh, man. What else we got out there? Why can't we find linemen that stay healthy for at least 13 games? Clearly not an easy task to be done here in Chicago, let alone the rest of the league, man. These big guys get hurt. It's kind of par for the course. And we thought we were coming into this season with some decent depth, but there was some missteps here. One namely being Nate Davis, huge misstep, man. But same token, I feel that they probably should have really. Oh man, yeah, Yeah, his ankle's an issue, and he's hurt. This is Jenkins come. They're showing the injury now. Yeah. He tried to avoid it too.
How bad is it?
He walked off the field, so it's not the end of the world. You're probably right. They'll tape him up and shoot him up and get him back out there. But I'm sure he's going to miss a couple of snaps at least. Who do we got out there now? Kramer. Okay, Kramer. As long as we're not handing you the football. Oh wow,
crap.
He's doing good.
How small he is out there.
He looks tiny, but he held up. He held up well.
He's doing all right. Nice run by the. Woo! Picks up about 9 on that one.
Yeah. Look at Kramer on the snap though, on the replay.
Kramer's feisty as shit, man. I saw that at Illinois. He did what he needed to do.
As soon as I saw him, I was like, man, he looked real undersized over there. Okay, DeAndre. All right.
Get on them, DeAndre. Get on their ass. Kids, I'll be right back. I'm trying to sneak in a bite quick, man. Because this is probably the only window we're going to get.
This is what I need, man. I need them to keep pushing it with these backs. Caleb Williams in the eye, right up to DeAndre. Oh, DeAndre Swift gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. 0 yardage, if any, there. His jump cut leaves a little bit to be desired. He needs to jump cut in those situations, man, or give it a little bit more Le'Veon Bell patience. But all right, Caleb changing the call. We switch from my formation into shotgun.
We need to put this thing in pay dirt, man.
Oh, but okay. Yeah, that didn't pay off at all. Switched from my formation into shotgun formation and basically ran a draw out of it. It went nowhere. Again, 3rd and maybe 9, 3rd and 10. So clear and obvious passing down here. Let's see what happens. Let's guess screenplay to DJ Moore. I'm just playing. I'm just being a Felicia's jerk. Well, oh man, Tevin's just walking it off out there. I think he'll be back, unless they walk him right into the tent. Oh man, false start.
Who was it?
Oh, sorry. Not false start. The clock ran out. Delay again.
Self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, you can't. Like Flusy, bro. Just call the timeout there, bro.
We gonna try not to get too down on them, y'all.
No, I'm not even down. I'm just saying, these are opportunities where you can shine as a head coach by, saving your team a hapless penalty like this, because you have the ability to do so.
Yeah, Caleb's getting a little frustrated out there. Mm-hmm. Like I see it. I can see it.
Yeah. Okay, Caleb Williams in the shotgun, plenty of protection. Rushing out to the right. Dirt's the ball. Nothing available for him.
Take the field goal. God damn, man.
Yeah, just call it 3. You're only down by 3. Call it 3. Live to see another day. 4th and 10 is not a wise call here to go for this. But who accused Matt Eberflus of being wise? Yeah, there's nothing there for him.
Pardon me, y'all. I'm trying to sneak in a bite to eat right before halftime because I know this is gonna be the only chance we get.
Boom. Carlos Santos nails one. New England Patriots 3. Chicago Bears 3. We are deep into the second quarter. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. There you go. A little bit of original NFL love for you guys.
Offense way too clunky, man. Way too clunky.
Yeah. And he should have stayed in the pocket. You're right. In that particular situation, he could have stayed there. It was almost expected that he would run out, and they had him covered all the way across. All the wide receivers were covered across.
Look at Skylark. It's the end of the Bears as we know it.
I ain't singing that.
That's funny. That's funny.
Skylark, what are you doing, Skylark? Well, it's the end of something. I don't think it's the end of the Bears, but it might be the end of Matt Eberflus, because this is your time to shine, bro. This is your opportunity. Do it. Be the head coach. Call the timeout to avoid false start penalties in the first half of football games. You can use those things for that purpose. You know? I just don't think he knows when to use them at all. I think he just likes to have the colorful, flag in his pocket. I don't even know. I've run out of.
I think he's just out there treading water as a coach. It's really just treading water. No forward momentum. The only thing he's got going on is the threat of going backwards.
That's terrible. That's not a good selling feature.
You know me, kids. I'll be the first one out here trying to defend Flus. I think, teams can win with defensive coaches. But he's just proven to me week in and week out what they say about him is damn near true all the time. I mean, at some point you got to face and see him for what he is.
I just don't, it's not really working. So shake it up. Do some different stuff. Be different. Win. Learn to win. If what you're doing isn't producing wins, then maybe it's what you're not doing. So do those things. Change is important. I don't see him being much of one for change, and seems to really be gripping onto that that DC role with both hands. Nobody needs you to be a DC. You got an awesome defensive roster, and we also have a pretty solid defensive coordinator on the team. We need a head coach.
Dude,
that's what the team's missing.
FFG says, Nomad, didn't they start scripting plays like four weeks ago to start fast? I don't know what that's all about, man. Really. I think it's too many cooks in the kitchen, to be honest with you. And that's what it looks like. Flus just needs to stay out of it and let this guy call the game the way he sees it.
And you caught me, bro. I see what you're saying. All right. Let me take that back. I would much rather be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I will take back what I was saying about Flus and the flag. The reason he couldn't throw the flag is because he couldn't call the timeout because he called the timeout before that. So that's why the flag came and he didn't call the timeout. Fair enough. I can live with that.
Here we go. Drake May under center. 1st and 10.
Okay. All right. TJ Edwards is a good linebacker, man.
Oh. Nice firm in the middle, man. We're giving up a little too many yards, but we're all right.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if you ever had beef pepper soup, but Lord have mercy, this shit's good.
I don't think I have.
Just imagine pepper steak as a soup.
I'm a soup guy too, man. I have. Have you ever had pho or pho?
I can hear you about pho.
If you're a soup guy, man.
I'm a soup guy.
Oh boy. So pho is like it's more or less a Thai or an Asian inspired soup, and it's very good. Like they also put some sriracha in it. If you're a spicy guy, you can do it with or without the sriracha. But it's good soup, man. Good soup. Sprouts.
We can have a whole show about that because I love soup, man. Here we go, though. Drake May and shotgun. That wind is whipping out there. I know that. 3rd and 3. Let's go. Get him off the field.
protection for Drake, man. Gets the first down here.
Completion. Ah.
Yeah.
Who overran that? Who is that?
Good protection.
They would have the first down, but Jacob Martin overran that.
Oh, you got washed out. Who came back?
He just overran it in pursuit.
Oh no.
How
did they both miss him though? They had him dead to rights.
Jacob Martin didn't get enough width on that. When he dropped out, he's supposed to got a little bit wider in his drop when he dropped out of there. That was on him. 1st and 10.
Oh, here we go. We flea flicking it. Look at this. Oh my God. What?
Got some trickery going on.
And it worked.
Holy shit. Are you kidding me? That slow ass play worked on us. Oh my God.
Didn't get a first down, but it was good for some positive yardage.
Everybody's talking. They like that foe, huh? I got to get some of that.
No, foe's dope. Like you would be surprised. You know, you get your chicken, pork, or basically beefs. You know, steak. They'll throw that in there. Bunch of veggies, just like FFG's saying. Sprouts. The sprouts, you would be surprised. The sprouts are awesome in the soup.
Here we go, 2nd and 3. I have no doubt. Nice tackle. Who is that? Chris Williams. Good job.
Yeah, we need him, man.
Show some tenacity in there. You see some tenacity in there. 3rd down. We got to get him off the field, guys. 3rd and 1. Get him off the field, save a little time. Let's get a drive before the end of this half, man. Feel good about ourselves. But Lord, have mercy, that wind is going. Third and 1.
You can't let that go down. Oh no. Wow, he was bound to get a reception today.
Oh God. Who was covering that guy?
Oh, it's Austin Hooper. It's not even Hunter Henry.
That was a zone concept that we shouldn't be in the 3rd and 1. In the zone in the 3rd and 1, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Made about 20, almost 20 yards of sense, but I know what you mean.
Shouldn't be in the zone. That's a play call you don't like, man. You man up, put some pressure up front, and make them get rid of the ball fast if they're going to throw it.
Oh, you can't have that.
Ramondre Stevenson. Holy shit, man. Kez, I'll be right back, man.
Yeah, fine. Right in time for them to score a touchdown. You go. You get yourself something to eat because I can smell it coming. We're basically at what? 2nd and 1. Oh Lord, we haven't even gotten to goal line situation, goal line downs. They're gonna run this ball in one time. Nope, they're short. Mr. Dexter, 99 Reasons got up in there. Came a problem. FFG is not always the story, though, bro. That's always the story, man. You got to win. Come on, defense. Shut this baby down. In I formation, New England Patriots looks like they called a timeout. Well, I think he's having troubles hearing, which is great. Y'all go crazy at Soldier Field, y'all. Go crazy. Make all kinds of noise. So I'm trying to say.
I heard 99 Reasons, and I was walking back in.
Yeah, Big Dex just stuffed them a little bit. It's 3rd and 1 right now, but they're kissing the end zone even at 3rd and 1. So it's tough. It's tough. I'm hoping. Hopefully we can hold them down to 3 here, but potential turnover if they put the ball in the sky. I just don't see them doing it.
Bear, just don't make me start day drinking today. I'm not trying to do beer. Not trying to do it.
I hear you. But I don't think things will be too bad going into halftime. So you know, if you have to start drinking, you can start at the end of the game.
I don't even want to do it then, but yeah,
I'll stick to coffee.
I didn't want to do too much of that.
Ouch, Nodge. Take it easy.
No.
You late on the day drinking? No.
I don't drink this early in the day ever. Unless some I had, what did I do? Have wine last week? That's nothing. People have that when they eat dinner.
See, I go straight to hard liquor. I can't do all this other stuff. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
ATF. I'm doing whiskey tonight with the old lady who gets off work because she's off tomorrow. We closing out. You wouldn't believe it, man. This is real quick. I ain't gonna talk about this long, but you wouldn't believe it. But we never seen the show Lost. I fucked around and turned it on. While she was here and locked in. When I say locked in, I didn't realize that show was that good.
Oh no.
And so when we close out a season, we're going to close out season 2. We always end that with a few shots before we close it out.
I can't wait till you get to the end of that show. I'm not the type to ruin anything. No worries, I got you. Not the type to ruin anything for you, but it was one of the best shows to watch, especially in binge format.
Man, I believe it. But I'm only in season 2, and it's just that good.
But you know what I'm saying? There's a massive but. So when you finish it, we'll talk. Here we go. The England Patriots on.
I feel like smoking a cigarette and eating one of them motherfuckers.
Oh, damn it! So they got
get his ass on the ground, man. Got the first down.
Yeah, they got themselves a first down. So 1st and goal now. Kiss in the end zone.
He said, "Hey, Minister Charles says, will you eat focusing on what he's going to eat when he get back to Chicago? What he going to eat for dinner? You gonna go to the street food like everybody else, man." Damn. You know what, man? That I have been to Vegas once, and I drank the entire time I was there, and I was a whole week. Just a lot of goddamn beer here, whiskey here and there, but a lot of beer, man.
Man, I don't know. Sounds like a beautiful place, but I don't know if I could survive there. I'm just saying, man.
You stay out there more than a week, you won't.
That's what I'm saying. All that gambling and booze, bad. I could see how bad decisions could be made.
Let's go. Keep these guys out the end zone. Let's save some time on the clock, man. 1st and goal. Can use a turnover here.
Oh man.
Wide ass open. That's on you. That's got to be on Stevenson. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. I hear you, Terrence. Terrence Fives, welcome in, man. He said, when the team shows you who they are, believe it. I'm not ready to believe it yet. I'm not ready to believe it yet. I think we're still going to go out here and have a nice second half, man. I still feel like we're going to win this game. I do. And I ain't just saying that because I'm a Bears fan.
Minister Charles Johnson, bro. You get me, man. Oh man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Scrolls. Once an episode between the two of you, man. Somehow. Jeez.
Something is extremely broken with this offense, man, and they need to figure out something real fast, man. This is going to be the debacle of the decade for the Bears, man. At the end of this day, you talking about a bunch of. You think it's bad in the Bears media and the fan base and people being negative for negative sake. They lose this goddamn game. I'm not even going to touch social media for at least a week. I'm not even. You can message me. You can tell me the world's about to blow up, Nomad, and if I don't, I won't know it because I'm not going on social media.
Yeah, is what it is in that respect. I don't see. I don't know how you come back from a loss here. I mean, as Matt Eberflus. Same token, let's be real. Do I actually expect the Bears to do anything about a loss here? I don't. I don't think they have the. As Mick Foley would say, the testicular fortitude. I don't think they have the testicular fortitude to fire a coach who's clearly in over his head mid-season. And I honestly don't care. Even last year we were like, oh, like who takes over? Who gives a shit at this point? Who cares? If
they don't get this win, I don't think they get a choice now.
Right, Donovan, if it's a win, it's like rockabye baby, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, by the way, while we're laughing, man, shout out to, I can't think of his name right off the top of my head, but Candyman, one of my favorite actors. I love horror, man. The guy that played Candyman passed the other day. Can't think of his name.
Oh, man. I know who you're talking about. This guy. Tony Todd.
Tony Todd, that's it. Ray Donovan, I hear you, man. This I expect more, man, and we're gonna get more. Just one way or the other, man. This can't be happening like this. Can't be happening like this.
All about to be in the sky again. Patriots 10, Chicago Bears 3. We got a minute 46. Let's see what we can dial up 2-minute style.
Yep, Candyman's gone. Man, here we go, man. Hey, y'all, don't give up now. Don't give up. This is. I mean, they're up a touchdown. That's it, man. It ain't the end of the world. It really ain't.
Who's 20?
Mr. Charles said he's out, man.
I read it. I ignored it very specifically because I'll give you an out, Mr. Charles. I'll make like I didn't see it. But I know what you mean. I'm kind of out on the season. I'll be honest with you. I'm saying that out loud. But if it just turns out to be a developmental season for Caleb, that's fine too. Like I can live with that.
Here we go. Caleb shotgun with a minute 46 on the clock. Back to throw it. Oh God, what is going on out here?
Yeah,
what is going on?
I don't know what that was.
I'm telling you guys, some of this you got to put on Caleb.
No, that was 100% Caleb.
Some of this, I know people don't want to, but damn it, I'll be damned if I don't keep it a buck. I got to keep it a buck. Don't mean I don't support him. I'm just keeping it a buck. 2nd and 10.
You go, bro. Oh wow, break a homie's ankles though. Okay,
get something positive out of this. Nice first time, hopefully. I hate you, Mr. Charles. Don't hit the parachute yet, man. Don't hit it yet.
Oh boy.
1st and 10. What the hell, man?
I gotta laugh at that because, like, what else are you gonna do the one time you decide to put this guy on the field? You just telegraph your entire play.
Man, as a sprint draw, that was terrible, man. 2nd and 14. Caleb back in shotgun. Overshot it. Easy duck.
Yeah.
Easy duck. Come on, dude. What are you doing out here, son?
Yeah, that's not that was a ball he should be able to complete. He should be able to complete a pass like that.
Here we go. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14.
Oh no. Couldn't even get the check
Oh,
down.
golly, man. Caleb has completely lost his confidence out here, man. I'm watching a guy just completely lose his confidence out here. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, this is like
The worst part?
Oh, I'm gonna say Keon White might have touched that.
He did. He did touch it. That wasn't just Caleb. He got knocked down, but like you should be able to curl that around. What makes matters worse is Cole Kmet was actually open deep on the route. He was in between two defenders in the zone, and he could have went over top of the defender that knocked the ball down to Cole Kmet. But that would mean actually having him integrated into this offense. What it do, Ricky Leahy? What's popping? Yep, is what it is. It's Sunday. Oh, man.
Caleb doesn't have a good second half. He's going to get it.
Are you here? Are they booing Angelo? For real?
Oh, my God.
I don't want to hear that.
Man,
Yeah.
dude, Ricky, it's bad. I mean, he's just hit the rudimentary stuff. He just can't hit.
You better get okay. All right. Okay,
Oh.
Sean Booty almost
Should have been an interception there.
almost spanked us. See, Ricky Leahy's promoting day drinking one time. It was par for the course, though. Bound to happen at some point.
They're gonna force me. They're gonna force it on me, man. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Hey, Joseph, what's popping?
I don't want to hear all the. There's some coaching going on, but Caleb is not playing like the Caleb is supposed to play.
No, he's playing terrible football. But one more time.
2nd and 10, and they just it's 3rd down, timeout, 21 seconds left on the clock.
3rd and 1.
What up, Double M? I see you, big boy. The Shaw, I see you in there. Oh, man.
Man, yeah, they
These are
booed
good games. You didn't get to this game.
James. Yeah, my guy Jello's there, man. He's came all the way down from Canada, and they're booing. That's tough.
Not saying they're booing him. 3rd and 1.
Oh man, you really letting him do it?
You want to get him on? Oh, God. Gave it up. They're just trying to get a field goal out of this, but watch for the big play. Watch for the shot down the field on this one. I think we might need to talk about that right about now. I think he needs Caleb might need to just go over there and sit down for a little bit, calm down, collect his shit, let Tyson get a couple series in, something. But right now, I don't see.
Oh, I must be talking to Ghost of Judah Tribe, because not only you, but I also agree with this.
Where's the Judah Tribe at?
Because Judah Tribe been calling for Tyson Bagent for about 8 months, which is just the craziest theory on the planet. But at this point, I say put the bubble wrap him. If you can't protect him, bubble wrap him. Put somebody else up.
He's got too much time back there, and he's just picking the motherfuckers off.
They got 3 on this coming.
Perfectly done. They get the field goal.
Flag.
Oh,
what happened? Were they not on side? They catch him early?
Oh, God.
What?
I'm just thinking about the totality of this first half.
Oh.
Oh,
man.
Oh, good Lord. This is not going to be good, man, if they don't get this together. It looked like Montez Sweat was like pulling up lame like a hammy or something.
No, they just pulled him off the field. It's a field goal. You don't need to be out there.
Man.
The scrolls, you know what? I'm with that one too. Like I don't know what they got to do something. It can't just be like this. The boos are deafening, Angelo says.
I would never be one to say, like, if you start the season off with a quarterback, you just blew all the winds of confidence in him, and you're willing to go through whatever the team needs to go through just to get that rookie quarterback where he needs to be. You got to go through some struggle. You go through some struggle. And I'm one of those people I got the mind that you keep them in there and let them go through the struggle. But then you get to a situation like this. And when it seems so obvious that this dude is uncomfortable out there, his timing is off, his rhythm is off, not seeing the field, and just standing in the pocket too long. And when his instincts aren't kicking in, right? His instincts aren't kicking in. He's got natural instincts to play the position. And right now, it's just not showing up right now, which leads me to believe that something is off. Maybe he needs to just sit him down, settle him down, stand him next to the offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach. Let Tyson Bagent get in there for a couple series. Like, look, man, you just got to calm down, listen to the timer in your head, and just trust your feet. Whatever rhythm stuff conversations that they need to have, I think it's maybe time to do that. So if they took him out right now, I wouldn't be upset. And I don't think it's a shot at Caleb. Sometimes that's just what you need. You need to just stand on the sideline and see what you need to see on the field so that when you do go back in there, you can execute better. So it's not like take him out because we think Caleb is trash. No, let him watch for a couple of series, a series or two, if nothing else, and then put him back in. All right, man, you should be able to overcome it from here. But that's just where I think he is right now. I think he's off everything rhythmically and just spiritually. I think he's losing his confidence as we watch in real time.
Of course we are, because like clearly I don't know what the game plan is. What's the game plan here today? You know what I mean? How did they when they went through last week? What was the plan to beat this team? And I ain't seeing any of it. I saw a little bit of it. In the second drive, which was run the rock with DeAndre Swift, and they got away from that so fast. Right, third drive, all passing. See, Armando doesn't trust Eberflus to get them up. Who out there trusts Eberflus to somehow do that thing and win this game? Because I ain't never seen him do it yet. Do some kind of thing, be clever, and win a football game for the team, or with your team.
Well, I got an angel and I got a demon. Like everybody has the yin and yang in their spirit. My angel is telling me, remember, Nomad, there's two halves. This team has regretfully not played well in the first half, and they come out with improvements in the second half, and it's a different looking team. Seen that time and time again. The devil over here is saying something is way off. Like when I say off, I mean like way ass off. That's what the devil is telling me. Like something is like almost feels damn near irredeemable at this point.
It's Trespin level bad to me, if we're being honest.
Yeah. No questions. And again, I've been there for 2 weeks, right? Like the way that I saw this team 2 weeks ago, I lost faith in the coaching staff ability to manage games, then manage communication, not just with the media, but also with the team itself, and then allow those things to bleed into another football game. The worst part about
it's DJ walking off the field that made me realize this team is done. Like, it's because DJ's supposed to be the team captain, and if he's doing crap like that, then that means the coaches aren't holding these guys accountable and telling them, hey, what are you doing? You're a leader. You need to be, leading by example, showing these guys what to do. They're not doing this. I think Flus is too passive to hold these guys accountable. I think he wants to be their friends too much. That's
By
what
the-
this is looking like to me. I
by
could
the
be
way,
wrong. I could be
by the
dead
way,
ass
Ralph,
wrong.
By the way, Ralph, I have no ground to stand on right now because you're right. All the hype is over, man. It's time to put up or shut up. Straight out. Period.
No questions here. You know, into this second half of this game, it needs to be all hands on deck, everything on the table, and pull out all the stops. Win yourself a football game, Matt Eberflus. That's the challenge, and I see him folding. I don't. The DJ thing. I'm glad the dude brought it up there for a minute. I'm not as taken aback by it, but at the same time, it is to be expected. And the part of the story everybody's sort of leaving out is the obvious part. And that's the part where the team coach went to the team captain and said, you should not be truthful with your commentary about what happens here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that definitely rubbed him the wrong way. And I don't think, on top of the fact he ain't getting the balls or the yardage or the touchdowns that he's used to seeing, now I can't even be honest about it.
Well, you do have to be somewhat careful what you say.
I know, but you shouldn't. You're right, but he shouldn't be telling him that. He should be respecting the man. You know what I mean? He should be giving the captain at least the benefit of the doubt to say what he feels is public, it can be spoken about, right? Give him the benefit of the doubt in that respect. But to chastise him for doing so, now he has to be guarded, and he has to toe the company line. And nobody wants to feel like that, especially when you're playing a sport. Towing the company line when you're working for a company is one thing.
I think we can get lost in the weeds. Can you put that statement that Rock Davis, I think, just had up there? I had it up there for a minute, Nick, if you can find that. But I think it was Rock Davis that mentioned, let me see. I'm not sure exactly who that was, but I just had a statement up there that says, careful. He said, Rock Davis said, man, that's not a good idea talking about putting Bajan in there. And he goes in there and scores 2 touchdowns next week. You know where everybody's going to be hollering. That's the downside to that.
You know what? It's not a downside.
It is a downside to it.
Mm-mm. You want to know why it's not a downside? I know where you're going. Why it's actually not a downside is because now you've built up Tyson Bagent. Of course, everybody's going to be screaming for him. You trade him, you get capital for it. You use that capital to bolster the offensive line, and you run it back with the guy you drafted. Get him off the team. Kill the noise. Right? Build up the player, build capital, trade the player, receive capital, kill the noise. Start Caleb Williams. That's how you GM.
There's a way that it can go very, very wrong by doing what you just.
You're right.
I mean,
you're right.
You can do that and it can go well, but it can get really bad for a kid like what I think what Caleb's mindset is, and he's just he's young and emotional, man. I don't know what that'll do to him if you take him out. Bajan goes out there and plays well, then he goes back out there, doesn't play well again. What does that do to his psyche? What does that over time do to the development? I mean, you know what I'm saying, kids?
Right.
I'm just trying to look at 2 sides of that.
There is a complete flip side to that coin, and it's all about, again, it's all about coaching, right? The coach needs to say, hey, look, we're not benching you because, you're bad. We're benching you so that you can get better. We're benching you to protect you in a situation where our offensive line is having a heck of a time doing so. We don't want you damaged and unable to play next season. Like this is the way that you position something like that. And, let him know this isn't a situation where really you've lost faith in him as a quarterback. You've lost faith in the offensive line that's in position to protect him. And I think that's an honest statement that you can make, because I'm sure right now Caleb has lost confidence in the in the offensive line's ability to protect him.
Where the other side of it, though, kids, you take him out. Bajan does okay. You put a couple touchdowns up. You put him back in, like I said, and he doesn't do well. Regardless of how you just got through painting that picture, how it's going to come across to the rest of the world is this kid ain't good enough.
Yep.
And every something that goes wrong with this Bears team offensively, whether we're winning or losing, they're going to directly tie to the fact that why'd you draft this kid? And then they're going to start comparing. You had a chance to get Jaden Daniels. You got rid of Justin.
But you don't think that's going to happen regardless?
Man, I feel bad for him if that's the case.
But like, look at where we are at this minute. And in this minute, we are losing to the New England Patriots, to Drake May, a bad football team who also drafted a quarterback, and they have a brand spanking new, relatively rookie head coach in Jerron Mayo, and they're beating us. This is the second time more or less in a row where we got to half and we're losing to a team where they've drafted a quarterback behind us, right? So these questions, I don't know, all this week, this question has come up, but it's been a softball. It's been like, hey, did they draft the right guy? I don't know.
That's what it'll descend to that level.
It's already there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going, I don't think we're being a part of that, but
no, it's
that part.
It's going to get to that position. Those questions will be asked, and again, those are the questions that unfortunately not only Ryan Poles but Caleb Williams needs to answer by his play. So Scrolls, maybe you're right. Like, I know Scrolls ain't having none of this, bench Caleb idea, and I'm fine with that too. Let him play, let him get better, let him do his thing. I don't necessarily care how this folds out. Like I said earlier, if it winds up being if it winds up being a situation where Caleb simply grows as a quarterback over the course of this season, and this is a dead season, fine. As long as you don't get hurt. That's my worry. It's really the offensive line, much, much more so than Caleb Williams. I think if he was protected, he would really have the ability to get settled and be confident back there.
Yeah, that's just regular football attrition. He's got the risk every time he drops back to throw for something to happen, knocking on wood. But there's bigger injuries that can happen, and I'm talking about from the neck up and in areas in your chest, like the heart. Like if you get down on yourself, that could be a slippery slope. And so do I approve of taking Caleb out right now? If I'm the coach and the coordinator, I'm just going to read him in the locker room. Get up close to him, get right up on him, and see where he really is mentally. And that should tell them whether or not they think this dude can rebound or he cannot. But if you start to see a little crack and chink in the armor, take him out now. Let him sit down for a minute and let Tyson Banger go out there and give him a better example of how to operate in the offense. But if that's not my first instinct, is to take him out, because you can absolutely destroy his confidence, this early in his career. But, like I said, I go up right up to him and read him and let that dictate what to do from here on.
You know what? King George, bro, that's a good comment, bro. Let me throw that up there. We need to see Caleb Williams respond. We need to see how Caleb Williams responds to adversity. We aren't ready to get rid of Bajent too quick. Put some pressure on the kid and let Bajent get a shot. I'm not really sure even if the Bajent portion of that comment is that important, but I am a little bit interested in how Caleb manages the adversity here. He's not in a good situation, and so far he's managed it well externally when communicating about the organization and the coaching, etc. My real worry is can you respond to this type of adversity on the field? And unfortunately, we're not seeing much positive progress with that. So fingers crossed. Let's see if we can see a little bit more after half here from the Chicago Bears offense as a whole.
Let's just good vibes, man. Let's just hope he rebounds from it, man. Goes out there and have a nice, sharp second half, and we just forget all the conversation we just had.
It's funny. Rock laid it down, though. Rock.
We can't sit here and act like we don't see the shit.
It's not just that. Rock saying we've been saw it before it happened, and he's right. We did. Like I definitely saw all these things and spoke to them. I know you spoke to a lot of them too, but the reality here, Don, I know you hold us to account on all this stuff. And the reality here is that to some degree, you have to give Ryan Poles his autonomy to do the things that he's going to do to run this squad. And, we try to do that. And we try to support that. Win, lose, or draw. And here we are. I formation, Bears got the ball starting out the third quarter.
All right, here we go. Here's the chance. They did not take him out. He's on the field. Let's see the rebound, man. Let's see the rebound. Let's go.
That's football. There we go.
Nice throw. Ooh,
there's
get off,
DJ. There, guy. That's what you're here for, bro. Let's a little bit more of that.
Come on there with a motherfucking attitude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
He likes football. He likes football.
He's like, man, yeah, he probably went in that locker room for probably the first time in his career and started cussing. Y'all don't get me this goddamn ball and let me help this team the right way. I'm going to have a problem around this motherfucker. Let's go. 1st and 10, Caleb on the center. Everett in motion. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Nice run. Picks up about 7. That's what I want. They came out with some spice after the half. After the half, that's exactly what I was looking for. Some spice, a little. We need to see some salt out there. You know what I mean? Somebody pissed off. We can't be out here losing no motherfucking Patriots. Fuck's going on? 2nd and 5.
Tom Brady ain't even there. There's no excuse.
Come on.
There we go. Oh, no. Oh. You could have shuffled that over to Gerald Everett. There's things you can do, son.
There's things you can do, like run. You just got to run, man, sometimes.
That would work, too. Yeah, Gerald Everett right there for a little shuffle pass that could have saved face.
You right here, Rock. I see your comments, Rock. Trust me when I tell you. But that's what we're gonna find out today. Is he tough as we think he is upstairs from the neck up? That's what we're gonna find out. He's gonna need to be to get through this, man, and he's gonna have to will his way through this shit. 3rd and 9. We ain't scored in like 6 quarters, man. 3rd and 9. Caleb just ran that ball.
They blitzed the snot out of him.
I would have too.
Me too. No question.
4th and 8. Now you're breathing some confidence into the Patriots. Now they really think they got you. They smell blood in the water. When they send an all-out blitz at you like that, when you got DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and those pieces you got out there, that means they're smelling blood, they're tasting blood in the water. And it's the
Junior, are you there? Are you at the game? Yo, let me know who's at the game. I know Jello's out there and he's hearing the booze. Who's all hearing the booze out there? Because to me, that's the craziest thing. That's crazy. Like, that's just blatant evidence. You've been lost everybody now.
And I don't think it's mayhem. I hear you. I think it's 2 separate things. I think the Matt Eberflus and not maybe having confidence from his guys. I think that's real. And we did a whole damn some extra sauce talking about that. And if anybody hadn't seen that was a really good show, man. To be honest with you, I was really impressed with Coach Trippin on that show, man. He made some real good points during that show. If you ever want to go back and hear it, he was just hitting dimes all night about the situation, whether it came to Matt Eberflus or whether we were talking about the organization in general. Even Caleb Williams, he was hitting some real pertinent points during that show. So y'all might want to check that out. Putting a lot of shorts out this weekend, but you need to watch that whole show to get the gist of where those statements were coming from.
Yeah, it was a good episode for sure. We touched on just about all of it, and I was really hoping we would get to this point without, I was hoping we get to this point where this team actually came out and started, like, the slow starts killing this team. Just killing the team. Because it's just proof that they didn't put in the right work to be effective, to exact the plan that they've devised to defeat the team in front of them week on week. That's the problem, which leads me to think maybe there's no plan. And I know earlier in the season they went to Waldron and was like, yo, can you script some stuff? And he started scripting stuff and things started to work. Great. I'm not sure if that's still in play or what's going on. It feels like everything is sort of reverted back to the Colts game and what happened there. The way the offenses plays, how slow they are to get anything done and accomplished. I don't know, man. It's that trajectory eventually bleeds into the way the defense plays too. And
hey, listen, Enid been Jared. Hey, welcome in. Let me speak to that right quick. And he's saying Caleb's is not a good quarterback, but y'all want to blame everybody else. Listen, dude, I can remember very specifically that war. It's very fresh in my mind. I was really strong. I never was against Caleb Williams. I didn't feel like we needed to go there because I thought we could win with what we had. And boy, people came after me and they finally drafted Caleb. And I just let everybody know. Now that Justin's gone, I'm gonna support Caleb as long as he's a quarterback. I'm still gonna do that. I still think he can be a good quarterback, but right now he's fragile and he's just not playing good football right now. That's just all it is to it. Ramondre Stevenson just ripped us for about 11.
Yeah, that was a good rush by him. Decent blocking. Zach Pickens got in the backfield there pretty deep, almost had him, but soon as he missed, opened up room for a big 11-yard dash, right? Back under center, I formation, New England Patriots. Hand off to Ramondre Stevenson.
You get a stop
straight up the
field.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of Austin Booker today, and that's good. That's probably because Montez Sweat ain't 100%.
Well, there's that, and there's also, Darrell Taylor's also out too, so they got to really keep that rotation going. I haven't seen much Walker out there. Have you? I didn't notice.
I've seen him out there all the time.
Okay.
All the time. I think they slide him on the inside. Right now, he's not on the field. Yes, he is. He's on the right side.
He's on the outside, yeah. So roll out. Drake May nails Demario Douglas in the middle of the field. First, it's Keyshawn Booty.
That's what happened playing too many zones.
Yeah.
They can do that all day if you sitting in a soft-ass zone like that.
Well, that's what's going to happen when they're afraid of the rush, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Flus will do when he's worried about the rush.
All right, man. We got to get some confidence here, man. We need something. Something needs to break for us. We need a turnover. We need something to happen here. That's what we need. We need something. We need a fumble. We need an interception. We need a sack. Something needs to happen like right the fuck now in order to change this tone here, man. Now we're in man-to-man. Now we're trying to come after him. And they went after Tyreek Stevenson. First down. Blitz beater. They just got out of man-to-man, and Tyreek got beat on that one. Flat out, he just got across his face.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I never knew, me being a corner, I was always confident enough to get up and bump. I don't know if if they tell them to do that these days in this league, but I was confident in bump. I'm a not even let you get a good release off the line of scrimmage. The hell with going across my face. I'm going to take an inside leverage so that you can't get that slant off. You're going to have to beat me over my head onto the outside. That's just the way I played the ball. And when I first started doing that in high school, coach was all over me. I was like, I'm not worried about it. He's not getting nothing over the top of me. And so, but you just got to have that kind of confidence. I just don't see a lot of confident corners in this league right now. God, at least Skylark, it's going to be, we don't win this game, man. It's just not going to be good, bro. Oh, should be a false start.
Yeah, it looked like a false start. Bad snap. Oh, we'll take whatever we can get right now.
I'm telling you, ATF, it's the confidence. You got to have confidence to play that kind of technique. and leverage the game that way. If you ain't got confidence, don't even try that. But if you're fully confident in your ability, you get up, bump, don't give him a clean release, and you play defense, man. If he gets the ball, you go for the ball. That's how you play that. But just to give him a free, clean release like Tyreek just did, just there in the man-to-man, I never approved of some shit like that. That's ridiculous to me. Here we go. Third. Drake May is getting confidence out there, and they just giving him easy plays to get confident on.
Nice quick little out to the flat. I think that was probably Antonio Gibson.
We need to be doing a lot of what Drake May is doing right now, getting some easy completions, simplify this game.
Bro, in the grass is nailing it. That's how you call plays for a rookie quarterback with not the best offensive line in the league either. Like, his offensive line ain't great. It's no collection of superstars.
Here we go. 3rd and 8. Let's get these. We need to get off this field, like right now. We got to get off this field, man. If we're going to win this game, get off now.
Get him! Yeah, balls out, baby. Oh, no. Javon. Where's that Montez?
They said it's a tip ball.
Oh, it's a tip ball. Okay.
This is exactly what we needed right here. Break this momentum, man.
Oh, he did get it off. Oh, wow.
Break the momentum. That's why you side on long ass goddamn middle linebacker. Who was that who was getting around the corner on that rush? Who was that?
That was your boy. That was Martin.
Jake Martin?
Yeah.
All right, man. Y'all, come on now. Let's get this energy back up, man. Come on. It's easy to let the worst of your instincts take over, man. Come on.
Smokes. That's a killer punt.
Come on now. We got the rally behind us, man. They have lost those guys in the stadium. Man, Caleb, you need a drive, dude. You need a drive. A big play right off the top. Something needs to. You need some kind of infusion right now, right, kids? He needs something to happen really good to change this momentum. And it can happen. In this series, they can make some shit happen, and then everything starts.
They're not losing. It's not like this is not a good football team, right? They're only winning by it's 13-3. Bears can easily win this football game even now. Will they, though? I don't know. This is where, again, you got to pull out all the stops and win a football game. Be a flipping head coach. Imagine Gerard Mayo had the gall, and I'm not saying go get cute, dumb stuff, but imagine he had the gall to dial up a flea flicker on us today.
Imagine we had the gall to do the shit.
Huh?
Imagine we had the gall to do that shit.
Well, you would think we would be in the lead to do it. And again, he was in the lead when he did it. But I appreciate the fact that at least he's doing stuff. I don't know what's going on offense here. It's crazy.
Too many 3-and-outs, no rhythm, not enough first downs.
Yeah,
and they're putting too much pressure on the defense right now.
Well, that's it, right? Eventually, when nothing, and this is now 3 weeks in a row, ain't nothing happening on offense. So, how's the defense gonna? How long are they going to be confident in the potential to win a football game, even when they're playing well?
You can only do so much as a defense, man. You, like Rock Davis said, he's not mad at the defense.
I'm not mad at them either.
All they got, we need to get some points. We need some drives to give them a rest, man. That's number one.
It's not just rest, it's confidence, right? You want to breathe confidence back into them. They're saving your ass snap on snap here, right? Like, give them some respect, some confidence in what they're doing, and now your ability to win the football game. But we getting back at it here.
Skylark, I'm a when we get into the post game, I'm gonna talk about that, what you're saying right there. And the dangers of always having to, go through this and what it does. Man, they just spent 3, almost 4 years building this team. What happens if they did fire this guy? The next guy coming in wants to rebuild the team again. We talking about a long ass road. And I don't know if I'm spiritually ready for that shit, to be honest with you. Here we go. 1st and 10.
You are. The only reason I'm saying you are is because, like, you know, we knew this was coming.
Man, Caleb. Oh, God, just missing everything. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. And you can't be that. You can't be more wide open than that. Can't be more wide open than that.
Hey! Oh, you're behind me. So
Tab's out for the rest of the game.
What just happened here? Oh no! Okay. So who's playing for Tevin? Oh, Kramer. Okay,
all right, we got a completion, man.
Kramer's not doing a terrible job, but yeah, finally something to call kmet. Finally. And that's probably what they're saying on the broadcast right now.
Man, this got to be a real. We got to simplify this game. We down to Doug Kramer at your level. Now, we got to fight, dude. 3rd and 3. Throw the ball, son. There you go. 1st down, Cole. Throw the ball. Come on. This ain't all ain't lost, man. Come on now. All ain't lost. Yeah, he's rattled. That's the best way to say it, Scrolls, to be honest with you. That's the most positive spin you can put on it. He's definitely rattled.
That's a positive spin. He's rattled. Rookie behind a bad line with suspect coaching. I had like ding 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 ding.
All that, but everybody acts like, you know, like those are all 3 of those are individual things, man. Like the bad O-line, Caleb's not being good, and the coaching not being good doesn't mean. I mean, like I've seen clean pockets back there. Caleb ain't hit nobody either. So I mean, it's equal blame to go around to me. I don't want everybody.
Yes, it's a perfect mixture of bad. You're right. Like at this present moment, it is, and yes, we can all sit here and say Caleb is bad. It is what it is. Bad or not, he has to get better. Problem being, are these guys the guys to get him better?
Man, he couldn't have been in a better situation other than the offensive.
Oh, yes, he could have. Yes, he could have. No, yes, he could have. Right. So
offensive line is a little bit suspect right now, but it's not all. I've seen enough all 22 to know it ain't the offensive line all the time. It's easy to say that when you're watching something live, but when you start looking at the details, I'm telling you, it ain't that simple.
No, there's a lot to that line, and we'll talk more about that after the snap. But
here we go. Caleb's on
formation. Oh, nice little nothing doing because this stuff never works, and I don't know why to do it.
Little jet sweep with DJ Moore. He's frustrated as hell, man. He's real frustrated visually.
Can we just pass the ball to DJ? Maybe just pass it to him. Is that not a possible thing that we can do? Because these jet sweeps and screenplays to DJ are not cutting it. We're losing yardage on those.
2nd and 7. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Let's get a 1st down here, man. You just need to sustain this drive.
There he is. Come on.
Oh,
okay. All right. A little bit worried there.
Now he's like, I'm starting to see a little bit of. He's unsure. No. He's unsure. He's putting straight gas on everything. It's like he's overcompensating.
No. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see the other angle of this pass. It's a tight window, bro.
It is a tight window, but he's throwing everything with all gas. If he leads him over a little bit, he doesn't have to do that. Here we go. 3rd and 8. We got to get off the struggle bus, goddamn it, right now. And they coming after.
Jeez Louise.
Throw the ball.
This poor kid, man.
He had time. You got to throw it or run it. You're holding that ball, and for what? That's not the O-line. I hate to tell y'all, that is not the O-line. He's got to either throw that ball or run it. Period. He's got to throw the ball or run the damn ball. That is not the O-line gave him time. You 3.5, 4 seconds is plenty of time to throw the ball. You got to make a decision. If you're not seeing what you need to see, slide to that pocket and take off. It's just bad. They had that blocked up for the most part. He just held that ball a little too long and stood there.
Yeah, but we can't see who's open and who's not.
I didn't say anything was open, Scrolls. Yeah. It might not have been anything open, but in the event that there's nothing open, you got to recognize it and start scooting. Get something positive out of this to throw it away. That's what you got to do, man. As a quarterback, you got to know the situation. Okay, I cannot afford to take a sack here. I either got to throw this ball out or I got to run this ball and try to make something happen. You cannot take that sack.
Man. Yeah.
Jack, I hear you, man. This
that's what I was looking at, dude. Yeah, Jack. I get you. I don't know. You know, we got Ricky Leahy already drinking early. Nomad's considering it.
Borderline.
I was trying to do this coffee thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's just not strong enough.
You know what? I'm right. I'm glad you just mentioned that because I'm about to throw a couple of cold ones in there. They're hot ones right now. I'm trying to get them cold. I'll be right back, man.
All right. You know what? Oh, Smitty, don't do that. I'm not even gonna read it, Smitty Q. Oh man. See, and that's like, but like that's what we would hope, you know. You hope that this guy overcomes all the adversity that's out there and just he's the man. And we ain't seeing that. And in my opinion, that's fine. I didn't want Poles to put any quarterback into a situation like this because because you can't protect him and it'll rattle him. And that's where we're headed right now. Art man, I would assume it's not just the Bears that are giving you gas. With a name like Bartman, it may be IBS. It might be other things, Doc. I'm just messing with you, but I definitely I might be feeling a bit gassy myself.
You know what, man? I think I am gonna get a shot. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Scrolls, for giving me the damn courage to.
Casamigos, eh?
At 2:00, have a shot at 2:00. I need my ass kicked, but I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. Thank you, Scrolls, man. I think I'm gonna need it here in a minute.
Well, we back on defense. Snap goes to Drake May. Quick handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, who runs it for about maybe 1.5 yards positive on the right-hand side. Again, 13-3 New England Patriots over the Chicago Bears. We're third quarter, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, 22 seconds to go. Snap goes a little bit of a shaky snap, but it was managed. Ball goes out to Kayshon Boutte on the right-hand side. Drake May, nice little quick pass. They probably cleaned up about 8 yards there. I would assume 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 maximum.
Got lucky, man. It was already a cold one in there. My girlfriend must have looked out for me.
Oh, there you go. Yo, we got people who are out on the injury list that I ain't even heard of.
Like who?
Tarvarius Moore. There's another guy who just went out there just showing.
3rd and 2. Hand off to Ramondre. Get his ass to the ground. Cut back. They stopped him. Javon. Thank you, man.
They kept him out.
19
straight drives without a touchdown. Wow.
Smitty.
Is that what you? I read the same thing as you. Yeah, there's bricks in there, man, and not the kind you could resell on the street either. Like straight up concrete.
Straight up, they paid us with a wad of cash, but just the top and the bottom were bills. The rest of that shit was newspaper.
It was newspaper, Monopoly money, one or the other. I don't know, man. Here we go again.
I'm not giving up on Caleb, y'all. He just right now he's fucking scrolls hit it dead ass right. He's rattled, and obviously, clearly rattled.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things to rattle him. Again, your coach throws you out there for the last 2 minutes of a game after getting sacked up and down. You're going to be rattled not just with what you're seeing in front of you, but you're also going to be irked with what's happening around you by way of management.
Kid is too talented for this to stay this way forever. Now, come on. You got too much talent, man, for this to be playing like this right now. But it's a mental thing right now.
What kind of flag we just got there? Did you?
I have no idea. I was talking. I have no idea. Keenan's over there talking to him, giving him some juice. 4th and 6.
Yeah.
We use a decent punt return or some good field position here. It sure ain't, man. Scroll something is off, and it's from the neck up. I'm telling you right now. Seen this shit in real life before, like in real time with teammates of mine. You know, when something ain't right, next thing you know, everything just started the fuse box just starts smoking and everything just is off. You know what I mean?
The yips.
Yeah. It's just one tiny fuse fucking up the whole box, you know? Yeah.
Smitty, shout out to you, Smitty Q, man. Big ups to you. Thanks for tuning in and always tuning in and at least getting your Bears content one way, shape, or form. And we're definitely happy to contribute to that. And yeah, it ain't things. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but here I am. You know, things ain't looking good. But once more, there is ample time. Any flipping time now. You know what I mean? Any time. There's ample time for them to win this football game. This game is, again, not completely out of reach. This is a winnable football game. It just has to click. Somebody has to, this is how we win this game. Like, somebody has to clue the F in. I don't know.
All right. Let this cold one settle in my system so I can give off some good vibes, man. And the universe feels it, man. They get connected to it. Something changes this shit. Trying to suck this beer up too, boy.
And do your thing. Don't let me stop you. And definitely cheers up, Bears fans. You're gonna need it. But hopefully we're drinking to a win here.
Last time I day drank, we was doing the goddamn draft coverage, man. I don't know how I got through that crazy ass shit, man. That was a lot. Just say that.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the worst game of the year so far, even offensively at least.
Wow. Oh no, you gotta be. Are you for real? Let me just look at something since we're here. Let's look at the box. Bears.
You don't want to look at the box.
Well, the fans need to know what's popping. So Caleb Williams, 9 for 18, 74 yards. We're in the third. DeAndre Swift, 12 carries, 49 yards, averaging 4.1. Caleb Williams has run twice, 15 yards, 7.5 each. One run for DJ Moore for 3 yards. One run for Roschon Johnson, -4 yards. Receiving, Keenan Allen, 4 receptions, 34 yards. Cole Kmet, 2 receptions, 13. DJ Moore, 2 for 16. And 1 for 11 for Roma Dunze. We're now about to line up here. Caleb Williams is in the shotgun.
Hey, don't worry, guys. I've seen the yin and yang of situations like this. I've seen quarterbacks overcome. And I've also seen them never recover from shit like this. But this kid has too much talent. Let's go, Caleb. Shotgun, toss right to DeAndre Swift. Get up the field. There you go. Picks up about 6 or 7. Nice. Simple pimple, man. Let's get to a point where we can put a touchdown on the board. We cannot keep getting where we need to get and then not getting a touchdown, man. We got to get a touchdown. 2nd and 3. Caleb on the center again. Calling something at the line. Getting a little bit tired of that. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. They ran him down.
Lost about 3 yards on that rush.
Oh, good Lord. In the grass. They can only do so much, man. With this O-line blocking this up. It ain't the easiest thing in the world. 3rd and 6. Come on, man. Complete a first down for guys.
Passing down. Let's see what happens.
3rd
Patriots are going to blitz like crazy.
Caleb in shotgun. RPO. It looks like man-to-man.
Oh, Cole Kmet. That was good coverage.
He probably should have went elsewhere.
That Cole Kmet, that was on Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet needed to box out there. He could have made that catch. He let the defender get around him.
Let's see here.
See?
Ain't nothing Cole could do about that. You just probably don't need to go to him.
Yeah.
Probably need to get one of your stud receivers a one-on-one 50-50 ball or something. Good punt. Oh, dropped it. Oh, get him. Holy crap. What's his name? Number 20 to the rescue.
Oh, Homer?
Yeah, Travis Homer.
That's who number 20 is. I was trying to figure it out earlier on. You're right.
Look, defense. Looks like it's on you today, dude. We need to have to make a play. But I don't see them doing shit else but trying to run the ball right now. I know I wouldn't do nothing else. I just keep running the goddamn ball.
Who, Patriots?
Yep.
You're damn straight. And here we go, I formation Patriots. Oh, fake. And Drake May goes for the money ball, which almost gets intercepted by Kevin Byard.
It should have been intercepted by Kevin Byard. It should have been number 2.
Yeah, that should have been number 2.
Dominique Robinson's in the game.
Oh, looks like Drake May rush. Oh man, roughing the passer call. Looked like Jervon Dexter made him remember. Was it Jervon? No, was that Dominique Robinson?
That's Dominique Robinson.
Man, Dominique, you don't need to be getting no flags. You get on the field like twice a game if you're lucky.
Thank you, King George. We appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, King.
Hope everybody in the channel that's watching right now subscribe. And if you already subscribed, make sure you hit the like button for us, man. We can use all that support we can get. But definitely hit the subscribe if you haven't, man. If you appreciate anything happening today, I know we're struggling, but there's no reason not to be supporters of the community, man. So help us out a little bit. It's free. Hit that button. All right, 2nd and 10. Did they end up calling that?
Of course.
Drake May got a little too much time. Dominique Robinson's chasing, threw the ball away.
3rd and 10.
Let's go. Get him off the field. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Pick your energy up. No maniacs. Pick your energy up. Come on. Things can happen.
No, yeah, it's 3rd and long. The defense can get a stop here, and I kind of expect them to. Let's get a stop here, defense.
Dominique Robinson on the pursuit. Nice to see him in the game, actually. Here we go. We got to get him off the field here. Tyreek Smith is in the game. I mean, Terrell Smith. Let's go get him down. Get him down. Ooh. Get up, TJ. Thank you. Thank God. Get him off the field. TJ took a nice little leg whip there.
Oh, Double M, don't do that. Don't do that. I've been trying not to have that conversation.
Yeah, man. I trust me, if it gets as bad as a lot of people think, it's going to be a forced conversation anyway. Right now, I don't know. I don't know what's a good time to do it right now, to be honest.
That's why I'm trying to hold off.
Trying to believe it the best I can.
It may well get there. It may well get there.
FFG firing every motherfucking body.
He's well within his rights. You know what I'm saying? FFG, you are well within your rights, bro. Because like I said, they have no business losing this football game. The Patriots are not a good team. And what makes matters worse,
this shouldn't even be close, kids.
Bro, what makes matters worse, bro? The teams we're about to face are much better than them. Way better.
1st and 10. Caleb's under center. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. They've I don't know. It's trying to remain balanced, man. We need to be throwing the ball. End of the 3rd quarter. We got a quarter to get this down, man. We got to get this together.
Our king attendance, too.
The groundskeepers there, goddamn body.
Oh, that's too funny, man. But, jeez.
Defense is holding up, man.
Yeah. And, like, here's the thing. I just want to say, let's not get it all. I don't want to give loose any credit for the defense anymore at all. I don't. I don't want to give them any credit for that. They're a really good collection of players. They're very good at what they do. Tired, sick of giving this guy credit for the side of the ball that's been heavily invested in and is expected to carry the team. If that's the case, maybe put a minute of focus on the other side and what's going on there and whether it's working. And if it ain't working, bring people in. Fire people. I don't care what you do. Because you can't look like this against one of the worst teams in football.
Hey, do you remember that thumbnail I just did for some extra sauce? And you got that image of Poe standing there talking and Kevin Warren standing there with that intense look on his face. That's got to be in that press box. That's got to be what they're feeling right now. Everybody's got to be tight in the ass, jaws tight. Everything, man. Everything's probably tight. You can probably cut the tension in that motherfucker with a butter knife.
Wow. Right. So here we are. At some point, fingers start pointing. You know what I'm saying? Sooner or later. So we've been talking today, and the finger starts to slide a little bit away from Matt Eberflus and starts into the direction of a certain Caleb Williams. But if you're going to point the finger direct at Caleb Williams, you probably want to point it at the guy who brought him here in the first place, or the guy who decided to get a wide receiver, A, in the draft, B, in free agency, over addressing the offensive line. So the more these fingers start to point in directions, at least less comfortable folks is going to start to be in that press.
Check Leo out. He said Caleb's dad is already pointing fingers on Twitter. Y'all let me know exactly what he's saying and how he's saying it. You don't need that shit right now.
I should have followed Mr. Williams because he's not been happy over the last couple of weeks. If that's what you're talking about.
Hey, dude, if you could, man, if you can run that down some kind of way, see what that's all about, that'd be great.
What's Mr. Williams' name? Leo Factor. What's Caleb Williams?
Carl or something.
Carl Williams,
I think.
Yeah, trending. Oh man, it's funny. As soon as I heard Carl Williams, I think of Carl Winslow.
Okay, Leo said Caleb's dad tweeted "real coach." I mean, he's saying in quotes "real coach" like a couple of days ago.
Okay, he's talking about the earlier thing that he said, and I'm aware of that, and I hope Caleb Williams got his dad under control. Doesn't need his dad to be saying that stuff.
We got delay a game or false start here.
No, it's offside. False start.
Yeah, that's I saw that, but he popped right up in the grass. I seen him pop right up. Hopefully, it didn't ding him up for the game. We don't need that. False start on Larry Bourne.
Oh man, come on, Larry. Like we can't be doing that now.
Out there getting nervous.
Damn.
Roshan's in the backfield.
Holy shit!
Need something positive to happen here. 3rd and 9. Caleb's in shotgun. Look like they're coming with a jailbreak, and they are.
Jailbroken.
Holy crap. Holy crap.
They're making this Pettis homie look like a superstar right now.
They just sent too many people, man, and one extra person. They can't block that up.
He's made a couple other plays this game. Oh, okay.
And then Roshan couldn't handle his guy. Nice kick. Yeah, be on the ground, man. It's pretty bad. Ah, good Lord, man. I ain't signed up for this today. At all.
Wow.
Seems like the right thing to do, huh, Kevin Scott? Roll him out of the pocket, give him a clean look on the boundary somewhere. Somebody got to see a pink slip today. This keeps it up. 1st and 10. Drake May handing it off to Ramondre Stevenson. Let's get him to the ground, y'all. Nice tackle. Trevon Dexter and Kevin Byard there. Oh, man. It's just, they got to, you know what, Leo, they got to play with what they got. That's probably the best 5 they can put out there right now. And then Tevin got hurt again. Come on.
Oh, Drake, man, you're there. You ain't playing.
2nd and 9. Get some pressure. Get him down. That's what Caleb should be doing right now. That's exactly what Caleb should be doing right now. Just taking off, running.
Huh.
When you're unsure, just run. Just run the ball, man. That's exactly what Drake May should be doing. You see a little alley, run it. He's doing exactly what Caleb should be doing right now.
Oh, look at this.
1st and 10.
Let's see how long this lasts. They think this game's over.
This can't be life, man. Not the fucking New England Patriots. And this motherfucker standing steady over there with that call sheet. Give the goddamn thing to the fucking, oh my God. Now I gotta listen to Don's ass.
Bro, it's starting to compel me to, take a long walk off a short pier.
Don't do it. With a cigarette and a blindfold.
Might as well. Might as well have that in the mix too. Oh man, jeez.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, I mean, New England. New England is run. Yeah, they got the Ramondre Stevenson sitting on. They got him on the sideline. They're running Antonio Gibson, and they usually don't. He's much more of a pass catching back than he is a running back. So they're preserving Ramondre, thinking, we're up 10 points. The Bears ain't coming back.
Hey, in the grass said he got the cigarettes. You're going to have to get your own blindfold. Walk the plank, sir.
I got to pack myself there in the grass, but I'm good to go.
1st and 10. Oh, that should be a holding. Where's the flag? Jalen got mugged over there.
It's coming.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, okay, Sean.
That was pretty egregious right there. You better call that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you got to bring that one back. Oh man,
Jalen played that perfect. Leverage was down pat. He didn't have no choice but to grab him because that would have been either.
Yeah, he would have been dead to rights on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 1st and 20. Here we go. There's your opportunity, y'all. There's your opportunity. It's only 10 minutes and 26 seconds left. We need something to happen our way. Get him on the ground. Good Lord.
Be cool. Be cool, bro. Be cool, man.
Hey, guys.
I ain't seen it. Just be cool.
Here's that part of the game when I hate to say it, but it could show up that the defense has been on the field a little too often. They could be wearing thin right now. That's the danger. When you can't do nothing on offense, you put too much pressure on them.
Oh, for sure, Leo.
And they start to kind of wear thin, man. They've been stout, man.
No, Black Wayne Nate Davis is a problem. He's a problem, but there's bigger cracks in this armor.
Oh God. Notice Tyreek Stevenson ain't even out there. I don't know what happened to him, but Terrell Smith is all of a sudden in the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Skulls, you're darn straight.
I don't know what's happening out here, man.
You know what? That sounds like a refreshing drink right now, Kevin Scott.
Them damn things too sweet for me, them Long Islands.
Well, you got to do it. You got to do it right. You can't make it too sweet. You got to make it a little bit extra sour. That's kind of how you do it. It's how it should be done. Is a better way to put it. But I would enjoy a Long Island.
Boy, last Long Island I got was somebody at somebody's party, man, and she was making them motherfuckers, boy, put you on your ass.
Yeah, my aunt used to love. That's like one of the first hard liquor drinks I ever had. It was from my auntie. She's like, I like a Long Island iced tea. I was like, Long Island iced tea. Oh, like the way she made it though, Doc, it was stiff.
2nd and 6, handoff to Antonio Gibson. Javon ain't quit. Neither does
Zach Pickens. He's playing football there too. Oh, Jalen came coming around the corner.
Way to fight in there, Dominic Robinson. I see that.
Well, he's getting snaps, so he should be happy. And also, oh my.
3rd and 5. Let's go. Caleb's got the face of a beaten man. Let's go. Get him off the field. Let's go. Oh, nice play. Who was that? That's Elijah Hicks. Way to stand down. Way to stand down, E. But they're gonna end up getting 3 here.
Wish he came away with that one.
We're gonna have to have gotta have a scoring drive no matter what. B Minor, he said, "What's up, B?" He said, "Polls don't hire Lincoln Riley. Caleb career will go exactly the way like Mitch and Justin. Lincoln knows Caleb, and he has to hire him as a head coach." Dude, it's gonna be them conversations, B. Y'all, I know people are ready to go there.
Man, away we go.
Man, dude.
What, like, man, why do we have to get here?
Man,
yeah. Let's just let this game finish first before we get into all that. Big shout out, big respect, B Minor. I feel you, bro. Yeah, Kevin Scott, he's still on the team. And we touched on that a little bit earlier on. Maybe you run him, but the fragile mental state of the rookie quarterback might be a question. Good Lord above me.
Man, I'm kind of speechless right now. I just didn't think that I'd see this. Like I just can't help but to think about Caleb right now. And I'm gonna say this one more time. I ain't ready to flush this guy. I don't think I think he's too talented to but right now he is not a good quarterback. Let's just say that. How about that? Right now, at this point in his career, and thus far at this point in the season, totality-wise, I'm talking about everything we've seen right now, he's just not good. Not only physically, mentally, he's not in the right space. I could see it on his face and his behavior and his actions on the field. He's just not where he needs to be.
Bro, he's losing in just like the battle of quarterbacks that were drafted in this draft significantly. And like Drake May ain't really done all that much today. So Drake May's got 14 for 24, 170 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Pretty bloody pedestrian day by way of an NFL quarterback. But when you put it against Caleb Williams, 9 of 19, 74 yards, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Man, kids is just Smitty Q's talking about damn auntie that's some strong coffee.
Back to Pub.
You know what? One time this cat I know he was doing that to his coffee. Where the fuck were we, man? We was on a team retreat and he was sneaking, basically cheating. We was on the clock and this motherfucker was pouring something in his goddamn coffee. And I called him and he was just like, man, yo, don't tell. It's like, what would I tell for? He's like, man, you want to try? I was like, is that coffee? You just pour some liquor in it? No, I don't want none of that shit, man. He's like, dude, you never had a little whiskey in your coffee? I was like, dude, I tasted that shit. That is the worst taste I don't ever want to associate liquor with coffee again, ever.
Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong for that one. So you don't know. So I got schooled on that one. And I'm trying to remember the old man's name. I was working. I was at this office. I'm working. And this old man had a straight up, like he just whip open his drawer. And he had like a little liquor section in there, like a little bar going on. And I was like, yo, man, Carl, like, what's the deal, Carl? And he just kind of nodded at me and cheersed me up. But the next day, I was like, what is it you're drinking? So he has whiskey in there. He's got something called Sheridan's, which is it's like a coffee liqueur with a cream liqueur.
I heard of that.
Sheridan's is with coffee. Sheridan's is good, bro. And you can always do like a Kahlua or whatever. Irish coffee with Bailey's. You can do a Bailey's too. So he had Sheridan's, Bailey's, and whiskey in there, and he just mixed it up. You know, kept it quiet as kept for the homie Carl. You know what I'm saying?
maybe he just had that shit so stiff. I don't remember if it was cream in there, but he had it all. I don't know what it was, but it was nasty as a motherfucker. I don't never want to.
So with whiskey and just regular orange pico tea, hot toddy, it's actually real good, man. Like when I'm sick, I'll do a couple shots of whiskey, a little bit of tea, and just nurse that for a little bit. It's nice.
Man, looking out here, man.
We got to change the subject to tea and coffee because this football game is bloody terrible.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this completion. We got to have it right here, Caleb. Dump down to DeAndre Swift. He's not going to get it. This is 4-down territory, guys. You got to go for it. Got to go for it. Got to go for it. 4th and 2.
Holy crap. Oh, he got it. Lit up in the process. We got a first down here, so
He let off on him a little bit. He ain't completely smoking.
No, I was actually talking about Odunze, and now I'm seeing Caleb getting smoked too. So it was,
he let off on him a little bit.
Yeah. False start.
Well, we got to use some timeouts here, man. Dude, what are y'all doing? Holy shit! What do we got here? False start,
bro.
Ah, good Lord.
Really, yeah?
I ain't giving up on you yet, Flus. Not until this last whistle sounds. Then I'm done with your ass.
You know? Damn. I don't even know what to say, Flus. Thanks for joining the show, bro. We you know, I'm a bit of a jerk, but Nomad been trying to keep you employed for months. Oh, snap.
Oh, crap, man. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on out here? Oh, good Lord.
Oh.
You know what, Rock is knocking this shit out the park. Rock is probably right ass on point. Yo,
I'm not denying that at all.
Don't be surprised. He says, yo, don't be surprised the team is doing this to get the coaches out of there.
There's a Beastie Boys song about that. See what I did there?
Nice rhythm throw right there, Caleb. That's really pretty.
That's hilarious. Anyways. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Let's hope that's what's going on. Cause I'm sorry, Matt. I keep forgetting you in the chat.
Come on, eberflus. You grew that beard. You grew that beard, man, and you don't keep it clean. I see all kind of Cheeto dust and that shit and everything.
What kind of shit was that?
3rd and 5. Sprint roll out. They're just trying to make a simple throw for him. I don't know what the fuck that was. And DJ's out there cussing. And he's looking at Caleb too. He's out there cussing.
Because he could have hit DJ as well.
Early, he just held on to the ball too long.
He just held on to it way too long.
Now.
We had 4th and 5 getting false starts. What the heck is going on?
This is the undoing of Matt Eberflus is what we're watching.
Look at his face. It's laughable.
Oh, we're gonna be looking at another head coach in 24 hours. We're gonna be looking at another head coach in 24 hours. The only way Matt Eberflus gets out of this if he convinces the ownership and polls that it's not me, it's Shane Waldron, fire him. But somebody's head is gonna roll after this game. Something needs to happen, some miracle needs to happen.
Well, that weren't it.
4th and 10. Get rid of the ball, son. Don't hold it. Ooh, he just got hit right in the mouth. That's it. That's it, folks.
Yeah.
That is it. I think somebody got to go. We know who it needs to be. I don't have no issue with Shane Waldron right now. After seeing all 22, and if I could show you guys all 22, I could prove to you that it ain't all Waldron. It ain't all Waldron.
Yeah, but hold on now. So
Waldron could not be this good with Geno Smith in fucking Seattle, and all of a sudden get over here and forget how to goddamn coach. You can't convince me of that. Okay. There's some other issues going on here.
So what you're saying is Matt Eberflus is making his impression felt on the offense.
Yes.
Yeah.
With no question.
Okay. It's an interesting. It is a very interesting, piece of speculation. I might actually agree with you because something doesn't compute. Clearly, it was not this bad before coming to Chicago. As far as Shane Waldron is concerned, he was able to put up decent numbers on a given week with the offense that he had there. So, like, the thing that just gets me and where I hold him to account is the slow takeoff of each one of these games. Like, the first 2 quarters are an absolute write-off in these Waldron games, right? It's holy smoke. It's like it's Bizarro World, guys. It's Bizarro World Luke Getsy. Remember how Luke Getsy was like scripted and semi-decent in the first half and then forgot how to adjust to anything in the second half?
Kids, I gotta say this. You're not gonna tell me that it's 2 offensive coordinators in a row. That's the reason why this shit ain't. You're not gonna tell me that. These are professional fucking play callers. You can convince me of Getsy, but I'm just not. I don't think right now I've seen, and I look at the all 22 every week. There was some suspect stuff in the first game or 2, right? Yep. But since then, I think he put together some pretty good plans. The plans ain't not being executed. You ain't gonna tell me that it's 2 coordinators in a row that's causing these woes. There's a through line in this, and the motherfucker at the head of it is it. He's got his hand in shit. He does not have his. He has no business in this. He's got to fall back, and he hasn't fallen back. He's trying to dictate how often they run the ball or what calls they're calling. Call a screenplay here, there, all that kind of stuff. You need to stay out of that. You're taking the play caller away from the rhythm stuff that he needs to be calling because you want this here, you want that there. Trying to keep the thing balanced, making sure you get a 60-40 split of what you're doing, running and passing. That's what I detect is going on here. And so to me, there's a through line between the last couple of coordinators. And it's that motherfucker. And I could be wrong, but I don't feel like I am.
I don't know. I don't know whether you are or not. I can't even speculate. I think your line of speculation has degrees of truth because, again, these last 2 weeks, we've seen some evidence of Flus's involvement on offensive play calls. I don't know what Tyreek Stevenson. Oh, no. I just got to laugh at it because, yeah, Tyreek.
Tyreek is pissed off, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody give a fuck out there.
Somebody should be pissed off. So
somebody gives a fuck out there.
Imagine it's the guy who screwed things up in the beginning of all this, but hey, I ain't holding you to account, Tariq. It ain't about you.
I'm telling you guys, in the grass,
gentlemen.
We just sped through. If you want to consider the Nagy time and all that, we just sped through 3 different coordinators with the same results for the most part. The only time we had good results, basically, is when Justin caught his stride last year with DJ and all that kind of stuff, which I'm not ready to get into that conversation. But that was like the only clean window of football. You know what I mean? The only clean window. And to me, I'm just not ready to blame Shane Waldron for all this. But I know it's going to be him or Flus. One of those motherfuckers are out of here.
Wow. Let's be frank about this. Yeah, Shane Waldron ain't doing a great job, but
I don't think he's doing a bad job, kids. I know you entitled to your own opinion. I'm just refuting it.
No. I'm actually about to back you up, Doc. And I don't think, by any stretch of imagination, Shane, you think it's an easier move to replace Shane Waldron? Wow, Scrolls. I think it's the wrong move. You
already know what Flus is going to say, Leo. It's like you just snatch the cord from the back, and the same automatic garbage going to come out of his mouth. He's a robot.
He's going to say we need to execute, and the players need to execute, and there were a couple of calls out there that we'd like to have back, and we were able to get a field goal early into the game. We need to run the ball more often. We'll have to work on the run game, but for the most part, we got to execute, and that's kind of what it's going to sound like.
It's easier to replace no question in my mind, it's easier to replace Flus. I think they have the leadership and they have the pieces there. Fucking with Shane Waldron right now, I don't think it's the best thing to do.
Bro, I'm so with you. That's really where I was going with this. Then I read the Scrolls' comment. I think you cut the head off the snake, bro.
Yeah.
If Shane Waldron continues to suck the following week, you keep cutting. You cut deeper. I would cut the head off the snake. I would promote either one of them. I don't care who, Eric Washington or Shane Waldron. To be honest with you, I'd promote Shane Waldron, give him the opportunity to fail. If he flunks next week, you send him packing too.
I'm gonna put Thomas Brown or Eric Washington at the helm. Let Waldron continue to call his shots unencumbered. Just leave him alone. Let him call his script and see how that rolls. And then to Ked's point, then you think about deeper cuts. To me, that's the perfect way to go about it. You brought leadership backups in here just in case bringing Flus back was the wrong thing. Now use them. Have the balls and the stones to go out there and make the choice for the first time in your MF in history. Let a coach go you see has lost his locker room.
Locker room's gone. Locker room's gone.
And we 100% agreed on that.
Oh, big time.
Defense ain't quitting. But I can see.
Yeah, you also have to look at who ain't quitting on defense, right? So the guys who ain't quitting, look at who they are.
Them faces.
They're your guys who want to make a name for themselves and are still playing football for their lives, and their livelihoods. So a guy like Jacob Martin's out there giving it. A guy like Kevin Byard's out there giving it. There's a few more guys to talk about. Zach Pickens played well today. Jervon Dexter's played well today. Jalen Johnson, he wants to be the superstar corner, not just for this team, but recognized as such league-wide. And games like this, play like the last few weeks, ain't helping him get the recognition that he feels he deserves as a player. But he's out there still playing. Tariq, I don't know why Tariq went out for a couple of snaps. Maybe it was injury, but he's out there playing. Although we got burnt a couple of times today, is what it is.
Giannis calling to give Hightower a shot.
You know what? I agree with that. Straight up. I do. And you know why I agree with it?
Why is that?
Because I'm sick and tired of the head coach becoming myopic and owning a side of the game. I own the defense. Nobody else can coordinate defense. I have no idea how to manage the game, but I'm going to coordinate defense. I've been thinking about this for the last couple of weeks, and I have no problems with Hightower being the guy because he will call your plays. Call your plays. What kind of stupid plays were those? At least I know he knows when to call a timeout. I can guarantee
you want to see him. You give it to him because you know he'd empower the people that need to be empowered, right? Is that what
you know? What I fully agree with that, but more importantly, I have a situational football calling. You're challenging, calling timeouts. I have a feeling he has a better grasp on that than we've ever seen Matt Eberflus display on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So I think there would be a boost in game management with Hightower, and again, it would just enable both. Hey, Eric, do the job that Flus was doing. I think you can do it, and maybe even do it better because you'll be a little bit more aggressive with it. Shane. Was he holding you back? If he was holding you back, now you're, the chains are off. You're fully enabled. Do this thing. By the way, Chris Morgan, get out. And poor DJ, man. I know everybody's losing it with DJ, but the frustration is palpable. And you can see it on him, man.
There's a problem every time when you decide to chug a beer. Eventually, you're going to have to go pay a water bill. That's what stage we're at right now. I'll be right back.
Is it that time of day for you? You go.
I had coffee too.
You go. He doubled down. We have 2 minutes left in the fourth. We've slowed down on calling the actual football game. Score right now: New England Patriots up 19. Chicago Bears have kicked a field goal today, and that's impressive. That's good. And they just hoofed the ball back at us. We're about to. We're about to start off on offense. Caleb Williams in the final 2 minutes of a lost contest. Yo, the plot is lost. My guy's been Like, is that number here? I need to find that number. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy smokes. There's been 7 sacks in this football game. And he's got this kid out there with the final 2 minutes. Oh, no. Now it's just getting passes batted down.
Isn't that messed up, though? 7 sacks. And this is probably the worst defensive line that they played personnel-wise all season.
Hey, it gets worse, dude. It gets worse over the next 2 weeks. It gets worse. In Green Bay. Gotta run the gauntlet with one of the most destructive defenses in Minnesota.
I would literally bench Caleb for these games.
Are we going to
get mauled?
That's why I said put the bubble wrap on the baby and put him back in the package. Put him back in the package. Trot out Tyson Bagent out there. If he's successful, great.
It helped Bryce Young with Andy Dalton. May as well do it with Caleb. He's an objectively better player.
I do agree, and I think it did help Bryce. I think Bryce is in a better place. I think Bryce is in a better place now.
Like, they just won today. They might start a streak now. Start winning games. Like, it's always possible.
Man, dude, respect for that. I'm so with you, but yeah, man. I don't
like it's the fact that it was this defensive line that did this that I'm like, I'm just done. I'm checked out with Caleb being the starter. Because again, like the worst team they played, 7 fucking sacks. Pardon my language. But what is this team doing?
Well, it's the offensive line, the offensive court. Like, if there's one guy who shouldn't make it past the weekend, like as far as it, like if there's one guy who shouldn't make it past the weekend, in my opinion, it's Chris Morgan. I think Chris Morgan has to go. I think somebody needs to punt him into the sun. Tory Taylor needs to punt him into the sun.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started on that shit.
I'm just saying he needs to punt Chris Morgan into the sun. That this offensive line has been questionable for his entire tenure here. Like his entire tenure, there hasn't been any level of development or fix on the offensive line. We're seeing in many cases some of these guys get worse. We're seeing them degrade. We're seeing them regress. And what did they do? They retained him and also layered on top of that the run game duties. So he's not only the offensive line coordinator, but he's also the run game coordinator too. And box score, right? So running the football today, I don't know how. We've only got 16 rushes today, 59 yards from DeAndre Swift. That's terrible. 1 rush from Roschon Johnson again. This is like 3 weeks in a row where he's run the ball 1 time.
Hey, you know what, kids? You know how I am, man. You know I hate being negative Nancy. You know I hate it, man. I don't like. I'm always trying to find some kind of silver lining, but ain't nothing silver, no lining. I can't find shit. I can't find nothing, man. All I keep, man.
Look, as refreshing as that is for me to hear from you, at the same time, I've never wanted you to say this, because what it means is that these guys royally screwed up. That's what it means to me. Somehow you generally find that silver lining and try to spin it in a positive light, and that's to be appreciated for folks out there who are a little bit more positive and would like to be uplifted and hope for the best for this team. I'm one of those guys. So even though I do give things, like I don't look glass half empty, I try to look at things as they are and just be a realist. And the reality here is this ain't good. It's about that simple. So, changes, man, mass exodus. I've never seen this before. I've never seen footage of the mass exodus from a football game before. They just did it like a drone view.
I'm looking at it. You know the key to this, and it's this is the definition of regression. This is the definition of pure regression. I mean, this quarterback, you saw him making strides early in the season, but something happened here.
No.
This is just pure regression, man. I think they might be dogging this thing at this point just to get the coach out of there. I don't know who said that. I think it was Rock. I think Rock said that, but I think they're gonna get him out of there.
Who?
Coach. I think they're gonna get him out of there. I think we might witness history the first time. They're gonna make a precedent.
Holy shit! He's hurt. He's gonna. Pardon my language again.
He shouldn't even be still out there.
That's what I've been saying.
They should have took that dude off the field.
He's not hurt. He's not hurt. It is straight up malpractice, Kevin.
Flus, I wouldn't even go in the locker room. I just walk right out to my motherfucking car. This is
9 sacks. The New England Patriots, y'all.
I hear you.
I don't care what anybody tells me. They're not good.
We got a bunch of backups in there right now. I mean, right now, I didn't expect to see a great game from the offensive line, but I seen some decent shit. It wasn't as bad as it seemed. But yeah,
there's that positive side again.
I mean, I'm just repeating to you what I see off of all 22. I mean, this game I haven't seen the all 22 yet, and you can see definitely there's some holy moly going on out there. Larry Borum just got ran right through. But you know, the truth is, when you look at stuff in all 22, it gives you a better perspective of what went wrong in a play. Like when you're watching the shit live, kids, it's really easy to say, all right, man, this offensive line is trash right now. And that's probably going to end up being what the case is with a bunch of backups in there. But when every time I hear people say that, and I go back and look at the all 22, and I'm seeing a whole lot better play than most people think.
But
every time.
Yeah, but you got to take this into context here. This is first off, it's the New England Patriots. I want you to name their star defensive edge. Who's their edge rusher?
I think Keenan White.
I couldn't name him if I tried. I tried. I'm glad maybe you know. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's a huge star, but like after today, they got 9 sacks on this particular Chicago Bears offensive line. So it is what it is. These brothers is hugging up. 35 seconds left to go.
This is bad. This is really bad. All right, the dude, if you could, I'm finna take this window down. Hey, we don't need to do an intro, dude. Let's just flip screens. We don't want to run people off with an intro. Let's just flip into the Nomad at Night screen. We'll just start the post game like that.
Boom.
As you can see, we got some new digs. Got a new Nomad at Night screen. You know, all the cold beer and beer here, live, laugh, love. We're gonna try to do all that. There's definitely gonna be some cold beer flowing around this motherfucker for sure.
Left hand.
Welcome to the Nomad at Night post game show. There's no good news to be reported other than probably 24 hours from now. But right now, in this hour, right here in this moment, there is nothing really good to say. This all bad. And I hate, y'all know I'm not a negative guy when it comes to Bears coverage, man. But this one it stings, and it stings this whole thing stinks. The defense is the only good. Now, I can't correct myself. The defense was solid today. You know, they did their jobs. What happened on offense, who was involved, how it happened, why it happened, that whole thing is going to lead us down a road today, kids, in this post game that I wasn't prepared to go, but I know for a fact that it's going to go there because no maniacs ain't going to let up.
No, they're already starting, bro. I'm laughing.
We can't ignore them, man. It's not cool. We got to respond to it. So I'm going to just pass it to you and see.
Thanks. Yo, first I'm gonna start out with thank you for representing with us, watching the game with us. Big shout outs to all you no maniacs out there, super no maniacs out there, and casual fans. Shout out to Minister Charles Johnson, Marlon Johnson, FFG, Armando and Pat, Junior and Patty, Double M, James Hunter, In the Grasp, so many more. Mr. Mayhem, all you guys. Mad love to all you guys, and I'm gonna start this out like this. Like, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do. I'll just say it now. I'm sorry. It's like the Canadian way. We apologize for all types of shit. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do because I'm just going to be completely real with it. And here we go. So, Ryan Poles fucked up. Like, that's like just the baseline. He very simply did not. You know, I've as human beings, we all live on one timeline. Time moves forward. It doesn't move backwards. We can't reverse it. And until somebody invents a flux capacitor, we can't go backwards. Therefore, as human beings, we have to learn from the past and what happens in the past and apply those learnings to the future. Why do we do that? We do that to avoid repeating the mistakes of the past. That's how that works. Or else we're doomed to do them over again. Doomed. So that's kind of like where we are right now. And it is this, like, me saying any of this stuff hurts, bro. I don't want to be here. None of y'all want to be here. But the fact of the matter is, you know, me and this guy came out this past off season and things were super tumultuous. You know, podcasts were going crazy. Draft Caleb, get rid of Justin. And there was the other option of the Hall. And everybody was out there having conversations and fighting, and Twitter was going crazy. And, decisions were made. And we all had, not just had to, but we all rolled with the punches. You know what I mean? We all rolled with it. And we looked at the situation. We said, all right. Ryan Poles came out and he said, look, I'm tired of everybody talking about the past. I'm tired of that. Tired of that. We're moving forward. Can't do it without blinders or knowing what's behind you. Just saying. I already explained that part. But he said we're moving forward, and we all gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said, you know what, brother? We respect what you're doing. We see what you're doing. You felt that you could go get the quarterback. You felt that giving the quarterback the weapons you've selected would be enough to help him and his trajectory forward in that direction you're talking about. Well, you forgot to protect him. And that could have been accomplished in multiple different ways. And I will aim at two of those ways right now. First way being, you don't go get a Keenan Allen. You go get an offensive lineman. You go get a linchpin left tackle. That's what you do. You don't get a Keenan Allen. And like part of the Keenan Allen conversation for me here, I know a lot of folks out there talking about DJ Moore and his disdain with the way things are going for the offense, and there would be less competition from an availability perspective for DJ if there was one less wide receiver. Now that also comes back to Ryan Poles, because Ryan Poles looked at the situation and said, you know what? Let's lock down the wide receiver now. Let's pay him now. He hadn't created any connection with the quarterback yet, so he decided a bit prematurely to pay a wide receiver without really even knowing if those two guys had a connection. And week on week, we're watching this thing, and it ain't there. So, like, I'm just saying, there's kind of a laundry list of question marks that need to be posed to Ryan Poles. And I don't see that happening. I would much rather just see a decision made, because the facts are I've ignored the vast reality here, which is if you'd made that decision to leave Justin and draft, move on from Justin and draft Caleb Williams, by no stretch of the imagination should you have even considered retaining this coaching staff, even with little tweaks and shakeout. The track record is abysmal. There was no redeeming quality there. And even worse, you have one of the best historical coaches available who loves the Chicago Bears. Hell, he used to play here. Nope.
Man,
we're gonna stick with this guy.
You know what, kids? There's so many things. And welcome all the people that just jumped into the show in the Nomad and Night post-game show. Welcome, man. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. We're gonna have some really strong takes today and moving forward about what the fuck we need to do. And you're gonna want to be here for it. So I advise everybody that's not subscribed, maybe want to subscribe, hit the notification bell for when we're gonna do some shows. Gonna be some impromptu shows this week for sure. But look, you have to, like, I just started a couple of comments, and one of them was, you know, I can remember doing the draft and feeling pretty confident that once they drafted Caleb, the next person was going to be an offensive lineman. But I knew it could go both ways, right? What is that saying? If you keep Justin Fields, if you keep JF, you keep Flus. With the new QB, should have gotten a new head coach.
You flush everybody out.
I get all that. I get all that, and partly I agree with that for the large part. But them not getting rid of Flus with the way that team was surging last year, I could definitely see that coming. If the team had a faltered like bad during the latter part of that year, I knew Flus wasn't going to come back. But the fact that they rallied, I knew it was going to stand a good chance that he might come back. But fast forward to the draft, though, kids.
Yeah, I
remember how crazy I was about what's his name from Oregon State, the tackle from Oregon State. I was just like, you're going to get a new quarterback, you got to get somebody to protect it. And then you can get a receiver a little bit later on in the draft, maybe, you know, something like that, maybe a trade back or something, but get a receiver a little bit later on. I knew those receivers were so tough in that first 25, 30 picks. Those are some tough ass receivers. And it was almost irresistible for them not to get a receiver. But I don't think that was the particular need. I said it, and I kept saying it time and time again. Braxton Jones ain't no franchise left tackle. And, you know, I got killed for it. You know, people still kill me for that. But I just believe that 100%. Braxton Jones wasn't it. And they needed to draft somebody that they knew would be a stalwart at that spot for years and years to come. And they didn't do it. I accepted it. It's his prerogative, right? You went and got your franchise quarterback, and you decide to pair him with a weapon for the next 10 years. I understand that. But to me, the overarching problem on this team, and continues to be the overarching problem on this team, is how stout we are up front and the offensive line being able to protect, let's say, a rookie quarterback. And so them not doing it, I moved on from it pretty quick and accepted the fact that that's what they did or didn't do. But looking back on it now, I like Rome Odunze, but that should have been one of those stud tackles. 110%.
Like I say, I don't know which one you do there, right? Like it's either you get the offensive line and increase protection in the draft, or you do it in free agency. And in my opinion, and again, this is just like where we slightly defer. I like Rome. I think Rome's really good, and I like pairing him with the quarterback. So I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with the other wide receiver. I'm not. You could have found offensive line help, and like it's so interesting because we went through a big chunk of that offseason just going, okay, who are the available offensive linemen out there that we could potentially bring in to help bolster this squad? And he didn't touch it at all, right? Like he really held off, got himself a Ryan Bates, and we're all like, yeah, but I don't know about Ryan. Oh, you got Coleman Shelton? Well, I don't know about Coleman Shelton, and no knock to Coleman Shelton. Like I will give the man a little bit of props. He's holding it down for the most part for his particular position. He's probably the one mainstay we have right now outside of Tevin Jenkins. But I think, you know, the mistake is either in the draft or it's in free agency. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because I like Rome. But your point is just as valid.
Shamar,
Wada.
He said I wasn't going to join you guys again, but because the Bears organization don't have a clue, I think he's saying clue on building a championship. Shamar, let me tell you, I'm glad you're here and welcome. But let me tell you something. Like I'm not completely out on everything. Like Poles, I'm gonna still give him a slight benefit of the doubt in regards to his picks, right? I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt there. It's really a prerogative thing. But in my opinion, I felt like the next pick after the new quarterback should have been somebody to protect him, a stud. You know what I mean? You got Braxton Jones, what, 5th, 6th round? You've done well with him. You developed him right. He's a solid tackle, but he's not what you need in order to get out of games. And he just sucked really bad in pass pro, and he just didn't have the DNA or the genetic makeup to be a stud. I think he's a swing tackle. But the fact that what I'm saying to you is I see a particular problem. There's some blame to Poles on not doing enough, whether it be this year in free agency, whether it being at the trade deadline, whatever. Not getting this offensive line where it needs to be, I'm pointing that directly on Poles. I'm not ready to blame him for Caleb or say that he made the bad pick getting Caleb. Not yet. Because, Caleb should be way better than he is right now. And I think the different opinions from all of us, whether it be me and Kez here on the show right now and the dude in the background, or it's all maniacs with your different opinions on what you think the problem is, it's okay to disagree and be cool with it. I'm not ready to call Caleb like no bust or nothing like that. But clearly he should be a lot better than what he is. A lot of people want to blame the O-line. A lot of people want to blame the O-coordinator. I think there's spots of blame for everybody. And so I just don't want to heave all the blame in one little area because I think it needs to be spread. To be quite frank with you, I mean, this collection on the offense and what they put out here thus far has totally regressed. And the main question that I want to know about is why. During the game, I don't know if you've been here the whole time, Shamar, but it prompted me to start texting reporters and finding out, hey, can we get somebody in that room and ask questions, see if they can figure out whether or not Flus is calling the goddamn offensive calls. I want to know the answer to that. Because all this complaining we got going on right now, which is valid, it all could be understood if we found out the answer to that. Don't you think so, kids? I think we need answers when it comes to that. Is he sticking his nose in that business like that? And that could be why we're all frustrated and upset with what's going on offense, because he's up to shit that he shouldn't be.
Look, like I agree with where you're coming from. To me, that's just more. That information would just serve as more of an indictment on Matt Eberflus. So I have a strange feeling that we'll never get the actual real answer to that. I doubt he would.
You're probably right, kid. Damn it.
You know what I'm saying? It would just serve as more of an indictment. So
I wish you hadn't said that. Get that, but maybe you're wrong. I'm knocking on wood.
We'll see what it all adds up to. That would be interesting information to have, but again, that would really it would totally absolve Shane Waldron in the blame game of like why this offense can't work. But I'm not the potential for Matt Eberflus to be micromanaging all of this stuff and flunking at it exists. I'm not sure if I don't think he's micromanaging the other side of the football at all, or else I would think something might maybe work. Maybe something might work. And here's where I am with that. So like last season with the snaps and all that, if he was a micromanager, he would have been on top of that. Hey, this ain't working. This needs to be fixed. Fix it. It's completely ignored. So I would kind of be a little bit surprised that that's the case now. But then again, we retained and this is why you needed to flush him out. We retained a coach with an abysmal record who's definitely clearly on the hot seat. So maybe he became a micromanager this season. And again, there is some evidence of this. So I can't say that he hasn't been. I don't know who's running the show or who's calling what, and I have a strange feeling he would not tell us, because at this point I don't think that seat is on. That seat is molten lava, bro. There's nothing hotter than wherever he takes
the NFL. In the NFL, the Chicago Bears. I mean, this is going to be the talk of the entire NFL. Is what the fuck just happened in Chicago? What the fuck just happened? We just seen 3 weeks of complete regression. I mean, when it got bad, one play was a trickle-down effect, and it just sit there and it just smoldered and smoldered and smoldered. Next thing you know, the fire is starting to be visible. Next thing you know, they got every firefighter within the tri-state area running over here to try to put this. This is bad. This is bad. Like because you live in Canada. Like if you were here in this vicinity and was able to, now you can get a sense of it reading the outlets and different apps and watching different podcasts. You'll definitely get a sense of it. But to be
feeling
here,
in the city, huh?
Oh my God, dude, it's gonna be bad. They're going to demand that Matt Eberflus be fired, or it's gonna be a fucking problem. Telling you, it's going to be a problem. They're going to have to, for the first time, make that kind of move that I know they're not comfortable with, but life ain't about comfort. You know, life is hard sometimes. You got to do hard shit. And I think they have to make a hard choice right now, which to me ain't very hard. And I've supported Eberflus the whole time he's been here, but I cannot, not with good judgment above my neck, sit here and keep doing that, man. I think he's lost his goodwill with the team. I think more importantly, he's lost his goodwill in that locker room, maybe amongst his coaching staff too. I don't know, but something is so off there. I mean, this is way off in Jupiter somewhere. This is bad, dude. I don't think I've ever seen it this bad.
Man, these like big love to all you guys out there in the chat, man, because y'all blowing my mind with some of the comments, bro. Some of the stuff that's popping up there is blowing my mind, and I'm I apologized and I blasted Ryan Poles earlier in this. I've definitely been blasting Matt Eberflus these last couple of weeks with little reservation and full authority. Like he deserved it. At this point, you know, Shamar, you asked a question that kind of threw me for a loop, bro, and it's like, here it is. Like, how do they keep doing this, right? How does this keep happening? And I touched on it a bit earlier on, and it is refusal to learn from the mistakes of the past. This didn't have to be like this. And like, let me explain how in failure it would not be like this. If you flushed out Matt Eberflus last season and you have a new guy coming in, he's not going to get fired in his first season. The feeling of having a new coach and a struggling rookie quarterback is just what it is. You survive with it, you make it through the season, and you're on to next season. Nobody's getting fired. There's aspirations, even in a losing situation. We're trying to develop the quarterback. We're not going to the playoffs. We're not going to the Super Bowl, but we'll continue to develop the quarterback. We'll continue to develop the rest of the team under the new head coach, and everybody's happy. Bears continue on into 2025.
Kids,
right now, we're like the panic button needs to be pressed, and they need to start firing. Like heads need to roll.
But kids, I gotta mention, Shamar is calmly putting up what I think is the absolute. If you want to know why that this kind of deficiency within the organization is perpetual, I think Shamar just put it right on the money. You got to take the money away from them, or they'll continue down that road. We might have to just. I'm not one of those people that goes to the games and buys tickets. I don't enjoy that anymore. But I think the fans and people with platforms like ours and others, bigger platforms, wherever, bigger, smaller, doesn't matter. But I think Shamar is dead ass right. I'm going to read what he says. He says, Bears fans are going to keep going to them games. Money. I think if you want change, I think you had to hit them where it hurts so that you get their attention. Stop going. Boycott the game. Boycott buying merchandise from them. The whole 9 yards. I know you can remain a fan at the same time. It doesn't mean you give up on your team. But in order for you to having to stop saying, hey, listen to me, everybody, I think they're going to notice you after you do that. They're going to notice and they're going to start paying attention. Stop going to the damn games. I don't care if you got a ticket. Just don't go. Because they cannot keep going through the same cycle of what seems like violence every 3 years. Having to fire people because people are inept at their jobs. Get the right people in the first place. But they're not going to, because Bears fans are the most loyal there is in the business. And we never stop supporting no matter what they do. And we wonder why we end up here all the time. I think you have to hit them where it hurts. Period.
Can't argue with any of that. And the fact of the matter that, for the better part since 1985, we can lose out. And these guys have turned $1 billion+ profit, right? So it is what it is. They will be making money moving forward, right? Got to pay attention. The only way that you guys, that us as fans can fight what's going on here is keeping our money in our jeans and showing them. I would hate to say stuff like this. I believe we play at home again next week. I think everybody should stay home.
Man, dude,
that's my 2 cents. If you bought a ticket or didn't buy a ticket, just stay home. Stay home.
It's the stadium money. It's the merch money. They will hear you if you stop.
Yeah.
Any Bears fan that can hear me right now, in order for them to fix this and not constantly kick this can down the road and constantly get, second, third grade guys to run this thing and get this right. There's no reason in the world that Chicago can constantly, everybody says that why Chicago just can't get the quarterback right. All that kind of stuff. It's not the quarterbacks. It's not the quarterback.
Who do we play next week?
I think I want to say Green Bay or Minnesota.
Yeah.
Who is it?
I was about to look. I just jumped back. Honest to God, whoever it is, I that's my 2 cents. I suggest nobody goes to the game. Tickets, no tickets. You're not going to sell them anyways. Forget it. Don't go. Don't go. If you want to send a message to the McCaskies, that's the best possible thing I can think of on under the sun. Don't go to this game. That is a clear message from the fan base to the McCaskies. Because even the Scrolls is saying, thank you for putting this one up. Oh, sorry, it's actually the previous Scrolls one. But Scrolls, I'm trying to find it. Scrolls was sort of saying that Ryan Poles shouldn't have had the ability to rehire. Oh, it is this one. Poles shouldn't have had the choice to rehire Flus back. You know what? Who's to say it was actually his choice?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep. It could have been pressure from above to keep.
There you go, my boy. Now you're down the right road.
To be even more so, I kind of thought the whole hiring of Flus was a little bit fishy, funny to me. Period. Right? I'm just saying.
You're down the right road. I do think the combination of Flus and Poles, I think their connection was genuine. How it got to be that way. I think they've done the right things on defense. That's the only thing they've really gotten right so far. Getting DJ when they got DJ was a good job. I think bringing Keenan in was questionable at best. Drafting Rome was questionable at best.
Let me just finish your sentence so you continue. Doing either of those things without fixing the old line is questionable.
Yes. At best. Yeah. At best, especially in hindsight. At the time, us Bears fans, we get excited about, oh, my God, they're bringing in this person, that person, bringing a rookie quarterback in. He's got a chance to get off to a really good start and kind of light it up with the pieces that he has. All that kind of talk that we had to do. But the truth is, looking back at it in hindsight, And there's also this thing about bringing in the new coordinator and not letting him bring in all the pieces that he wants as far as his staff and keeping what's his name, Chris Morgan. I've railed about that, kids. I've railed about that on and on. I thought that was probably that might be the worst thing that's happened to Caleb. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
The fact that Waldron wasn't able to bring in his guy in order to develop the scheme in his way. You stuck with the head coach's choice for the offensive lineman. He's fine, leave him there. And hoping that he can get on the same page as you while he's developing this quarterback and needing the continuity of an offensive line to do it. I think that was a huge. When I say huge, I don't think people realize how big a mistake that was.
No, Rock, it's blowing my mind just because it's all truthful stuff that because it's all stuff that I've said in the past, bro. That's why it's blowing. It's like instant deja vu, which is weird for me. I'm just seeing it. I'm just seeing it in real time, and it's like, wow. I'm trying to pace my way through some of this conversation because, again, I didn't want to ever be at the place where we are now. I didn't want to have to blast Ryan Poles for a potential litany of mistakes as it looks like now. I was hoping that his choice to retain Matt Eberflus would show fruit. I was hoping I had faith in Shane Waldron because we've seen him be successful elsewhere. But there's always there's just little things in the mix here that were done incorrectly that I've definitely articulated that we're all seeing plain as day come home to roost, and it's disheartening, man. I'm not, I know you guys are not happy about the situation we're all in. I'm definitely not, and I'm gonna say it again. Packers game this weekend. I think what Bears fans do is boycott the game. I know a bunch of you are season ticket holders. I know you've all got you all want to be out there enjoying this. I think you send a message to the McCaskies. By the end of the week, if Flus is still in the building, if no changes have been made, I heavily suggest nobody shows up. Because if you want a message to be sent, you send it with money. And this will show these people exactly how you feel that they've disrespected you by way of the creation and maintenance of this football team.
Man, Shamar is hitting. and again, I'm not going to ignore the No Maniacs no matter how bad I want to avoid a conversation. I hate bringing the whole conversation with Justin back.
Don't do it, Shamar.
But the truth is, we can all look back in hindsight and find, where we probably could have done some things different, and we're looking at a different outcome by now. And he said before the season, before the season start, with the draft situation, come on, we all know watching Justin with no offensive line, you draft a lighter built young man with no offensive line. It's nothing new. I have no problem with them with Ryan Poles deciding to his prerogative to go with another quarterback of his choice on a rookie contract, which is how he explained it. But then to get that rookie quarterback and start that process over with a new quarterback and not fit him with the pieces in the front of him, that's the part that I have a problem with. I was willing to, swallow all of that and let it go and see how this stuff plays out. But then looking back at it on hindsight, watching as this thing has regressed, and that being one of the focal points of the issues at hand, knowing the offensive line isn't sufficient all the time, but they've played well in spots. I'll just say that. But you could be on your way to some offensive line dominance if you'd have done some things different with the resources that you had. I'm talking about Ryan Poles. You could be on your way. You'd have had two bookends on one side. You got Darnell Wright. Get another bookend. Maybe you got room and you could have got the interior fixed up too. Get a center, all that stuff. They could be on their way to a dominant offensive line like Detroit has. But where are we at? Where are we at? So those are my problems right there.
Yeah, well, all I'll say is this with respect to this conversation, because I really don't want to have it, but I will say this. The Hall would have worked. Simple as that. I'm going to move away completely from this conversation now on to other things, but right, it's quite literally that simple.
Like
whether you decided to move away from, if you decided not to move away from the head coach, you retain him, you keep the guys you want to keep, you retrofit that coaching staff if that's what you want to do, and that's what he did. You keep the quarterback you have, you trade, you get a bunch of capital so that when situations like what we're talking about occur, you go and you pay for a Tristan Wirfs, you go and just throw capital at it and bring those guys up in here, fix the offensive line. And we're in a positive situation, and we're moving forward as we're moving forward. Right now, we're moving backward at best, and that's terrible.
Minister Charles, I'm going to try to talk you off the ledge. Give me a minute. There's reason to feel good, but I got to speak to Louis Joy's comment. And I feel sorry for all the nomaniacs that are ticket holders and people that go to the games and different things like that. I feel sorry for them, man. You shouldn't have to sit there and suffer watching a product like this at this point. You expected a whole lot better than what you got out there. But let me read his comment. Louis Joyce, welcome in, Louis. We let our QB go. He's talking about Justin. We watched the run game leave with him. I took my son to the first game today with this dude at the quarterback position. He deserves better than sitting in the cold to watch this. Man, respect to you, Louis. I think that kind of gets lost in the whole spectrum of things when we start talking about this stuff. And I'm gonna just fall myself on the sword right now and say that I tend to not think about that as well. People spend their good, hard-earned money to go watch these games and do these different events with the Bears, and especially the games, and to go out there and watch them be embarrassed like that, going back in history, the truth is we did lose a lot of our running game with Justin gone. We did. We lost a large chunk of our running game, and those numbers were inflated. We thought we had a really good running team until he wasn't there. And we found out we just got an average running team.
We don't have, you know what? We don't have an average running team.
Below average.
They screwed the whole run game up. Yes, you took 1,000 yards out of the run game, clearly, right? Per season. Took 1,000 yards out with Justin. That's fine. So what do? You go and you get a bell cow back. They didn't get the right bell cow. Like I have to say that out loud. There were bell cows out there. We're watching them crush the NFL. You're not paying the quarterback. Why pinch pennies? Buy the bell cow. Get the beef. Ignore the beef. So here we are. He got something that, brought something in the building, but then he also moved away from the other two 700-yard rushers on this team.
Can I jump in here real fast, kid? I apologize. The scrolls. Mm-hmm. Look, it's not that I enjoy doing this, scrolls. I'm just going to tell you the truth. But as supporters, the people that come out here and support what we do, just like everybody supports the Bears, we have supporters, and y'all are one of them. I'm not. We just can't ignore what people are saying. If people want to speak to it, let them speak to it. We can have a reaction to it. I'm not down.
Neither of us are out on Caleb.
I'm not down on Caleb at all.
Yeah, neither of us are out. Let's clear that up now, right? Yeah, neither one of us.
I'm not down on Caleb. He's too damn talented, and I know he's just rattled right now. How to fix it? I'm just trying to reach and figure out answers. Right now, we looking at some stuff in retrospect, and we're talking to a guy who said him and his son left the game in the third quarter. That paid good hard-earned money to go out there and watch this product, and we just speaking to it. I mean, I ain't out on Caleb. He's just too talented. It's just where are the answers is where I'm trying to go.
No, right it's not about, to me, it's not about being, once they moved on from Justin, that's that for me. Right. So the focus is now on the development, and that's the key word, bro. The development of the quarterback. And we started to see a little bit of that this season, and things were on the up, but the things around him weren't. Right. You can't develop a quarterback if he's throwing the ball 52 times and you refuse to rush the ball. What you do for rookies is you run the football and you take superhero ball off the table. And these guys refuse to run the rock. Not to mention, refused to invest in that running back I was talking about, that bell cow, and refused to run Khalil Herbert at all, let alone week on week only run Roschon Johnson for a single snap. It's crazy. Because how many times do we say this? No, man, like I got to throw it. Like, how frequently do we say before this season started that basically they just need to run the football to protect the quarterback and
alleviate pressure off
the pass.
To alleviate pressure off them, that's what you're going to have to be ready to do. To truth be told, I mean that's the best way to, really bring your quarterback up and keep him confident, is to have a profound running game for him to lean on. You know what I mean? And then when he gets his opportunities, he's comfortable dropping back, doing what he needs to do. But the fact that, and let me read Rock Davis's comment. He said, "Yo, no man, you said it best. How can this?" He said, "You said it best. How can this
coordinator
come from Seattle and coach Geno as well as he did and forget what he knows?" To me, that's the elephant in the room, kids.
It is a question to be asked straight up.
It's the elephant in the room. Like I know people feel bad about what Waldron has brought. The results are horrible. But is he the nucleus to why it's gotten that bad? Is my question. I think it's a fair shot, because I just can't imagine this dude being effective. Now, given Geno Smith is a veteran. He's a veteran. Gabe's a rookie. You can say that. But
can I also add something to that too?
Sure can. Sure. Go ahead.
So with Waldron and his play calling, you also just have to look at the general talent we have compared to what he had at Seattle. I'll be completely honest with you. I think that he had better wide receiver personnel in Seattle versus than here. And I also feel his offensive line was better in Seattle versus here. So that limits what you can and can't call in a game just because of that alone. Like if he doesn't trust his receiver and line personnel to execute certain calls, he's going to be very, very vanilla in what he can call. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's not like it. You could blame him. I just don't think he's the main reason the offense is bad. Like the more I watch these games, the more I'm like, it's just talent.
Now, give me 1 second, because I'm going to agree with 50% of what the dude just said. Only part I'm going to disagree with him is on the wide receiver talent.
That's the
only thing I disagree with is that. Everything else you said, I think, was dead ass. Everything else you said was dead ass. The offensive line is much better in Seattle.
And here's what I mean by better, though. I mean better in the sense of like what Waldron likes to call. I think that Lockett and Metcalf were better at the execution for like the deeper plays. Like they do a better job at stretching the field out than DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome at this point.
And that's also time spent in the system too.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're not wrong. I think time spent in the system, that has some cachet too.
That's fair.
What you thinking over there, kids?
I'm thinking their offensive line ain't all that great in Seattle, and it hasn't been. I mean, we've got offensive linemen from Seattle over the past few years during the time that Shane Waldron was there, and I can't sit here and say their line is fantastic. I can say though,
they don't give up 7+ sacks a game though. That's the thing.
well, hold on. This is iteration 4 of the Chicago Bears 2024 offensive line, right? Like I don't even remember who was out there today. A little bit of a different thing. 7, 8, 9 sacks, whatever. It was par for the course given how injured these guys are. But let's get back to it. Chris Morgan's a major factor here, and anybody who can really say that he isn't, I'm not sure if you're paying attention, because those two areas have been egregiously bad under his purview. Not to mention that prevents Shane Waldron from really building out the offensive line scheme and having it gel with what he's trying to do. Who knows how connected or how well these two, like what their relationship is between Chris and Shane. What if these two guys hate each other?
That's very kids, look, man, the way this conversation is developing, sorry for stepping on you, but I gotta hammer this. I feel totally, and I do trust my instincts, and my instincts are saying like Shane is catching too many strays, and
The
I got a
scroll
feeling
just nailed it.
what's that? We have 3 possession receivers that aren't creating separation, and play calling that removes the tight end play. With this line and no QB has a chance. I'm gonna say this, Scrolls. Cole Kmet's situation is fraught with the necessity of making sure this quarterback is protected with the shoddy offensive line right now. So I'm gonna give Shane Waldron a pass on that because I know that they're doing stuff and scheming stuff to try to basically buffer and give cushion to this offensive line, which Caleb needs. And so Cole not being a part of this offense and putting up numbers, I understand that. I understand people see that box score and like, why?
He was also kind of like that in Seattle, where he didn't really use his tight ends too much. He really was receiver dependent as far as targets.
Was it Noah Fant over there? Who was the Seattle tight end? Like they used the tight end over there.
They had Noah Fant. They had Will.
You know what I mean? They were using the tight end. Noah Fant was putting up
several tight ends over there.
Was he blocking? Yeah, he was blocking too, but he was also putting up numbers. Man,
Noah Fant's also a little different tight end than what Kmet is. Kmet's a lot more traditional of a tight end. People like to think of him as some like Travis Kelce type guy. I don't really see that. I think he's an athletic, smooth route runner, but he's not like that. He's more Kyle Rudolph and a watered down version of Gronk, where it's more so his size and knowing how to use the leverage with his size. It's not so much him moving around, wiggling, getting open in certain soft spots of coverage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man.
I just don't. I got a feeling, and I hope I'm wrong. I just don't want Shane Waldron to be the victim of the results that have to happen after this game. I don't think it's him at all. I think there's something going on. Go ahead, kids.
No, I think there's something to what you're saying. I've been sort of looking at things for a while, and I'm worried about the Shane Waldron situation. But I think that maybe there's sort of 2 other layers to all this. Again, Matt Eberflus and Chris Morgan. I'm under the impression that 2 of them are buddies in some capacity too. But I think those 2 guys have undercut or undermined what Shane Waldron is trying to do by way of offense on this team. And to get back to where Scrolls was with his comment, yes, they have 3 possession receivers. And what's interesting, again, is if they had not gone down the Keenan Allen road, that would have forced them to have one of those super fast guys who can't catch, at least streaming up the middle of the field. And I'm talking about Tyler Scott and Velus Jones, if you didn't know who I'm talking about.
They just caught a straight. Why is
sorry, Velus really ain't catching a straight, because I'm trying to actually get Velus on the field with what I'm saying, because the purpose for Velus in that situation is that Velus and or Tyler Scott would be stretching the defense. And that's part of what's not happening right now. And that's kind of what Scrolls was bringing to light. You got 3 possession guys sort of staying together underneath the shell. Nobody's busting through.
Yeah, well, look at I'm watching, and shout out to Louis Joy. He was at the game today with his son, Louis Joyce, not Louis, but Louis Joyce was there, and he said something earlier. He's watching the you do get a different perspective of what's going on out there, what's available, what's not available when you're watching it from a stadium point of view versus being on the sideline and watching it from the TV, because you're only going to get so many camera angles. I believe him when he says that there is stuff open and Caleb wouldn't hit him or wouldn't throw to it and different things like that. And he's also saying that Caleb looks shell-shocked today. I don't think it would be a person watching this show, whether live or watching it on replay, anybody watching the Bears situation right now that wouldn't agree that Caleb is definitely shell-shocked. And this is the red light's blinking right now. This is a critical moment right now. You can you can make or break a quarterback right here in this moment right now. And so what they do with him after whatever happens with this coaching staff this week, whether it be tomorrow, the next 48 hours, 72 hours, whatever happens, it probably needs to happen Monday, whatever changes they make. But I think what's critical about what the situation, dude, we're on the ER table, kids. We're in operation. And right now, the patient can die on the table. And the patient is Caleb Williams. Could die on the table. This is a very critical moment for him. We can end up doing what we've done to quarterbacks for years and years and absolutely destroy him if they don't make the right decisions here.
So remember the last time the Chicago Bears organization made the right decisions?
Look at Joyce. Look at Louis Joyce. He said the way we seen Justin. Now remember, guys, this is a guy that was at the game. The way we seen Justin look after that Browns game, he said, I think that's what Caleb is mentally. That's
well, it's not. That's where he came. That was the face I saw last week when they put him back in during the 2-minute warning. That was what I felt at that time. Now it's just, hey, he doesn't have any faith in what's going on with these idiots by way of offense and or head coach. You know what I mean? You clearly put me out there to get hurt, almost got hurt, survived it, but you wouldn't even take accountability for it. Yo, y'all messed up. So daddy has to come around and tweet some stuff and then get his hand slapped for tweeting. Yeah, guys, I don't think, you know what I mean? Just like, and I look at it as a like father and son situation. Imagine my son calling me and being like, Dad, like this idiot put me out there in the last 2 minutes of a football game to try and get me killed after being sacked 6+ times.
Like, well, kids, what about the train of thought? Look at what Left Hand is saying. He said that Caleb should have sat the whole time. He's always said that. There's that world out there where you listen to the vets, Tom Brady's, the Peyton Mannings of the world, and they've been screaming from the top of their lungs. And see, this is how you end up getting rookie quarterbacks that have to play right away, because you got a few of them that's come in and played at a high level, and they set the bar for it. And I think Tom Brady and the Peyton Mannings of the world, RG3s, that are saying that you need to give these guys time to develop in systems, so that when you put them out there, which is why I've said this since I started doing podcasts, and I've had people all the time in private, out in the open, whether it's on this podcast or not. Why is it that the Green Bay Packers always have a really good quarterback? I'll explain to you why. Because they take their time with them. They get quarterback. They've been doing this with that system that Mike Holmgren installed over there in Green Bay in the 90s. They've continued that system. They've worked that system, reworked it, reprogrammed it, reformed it, reshaped it. But it's the same fundamental system that they've had for years. And they bake quarterbacks, put them in the oven until they're ready. They don't bring them out half done. They don't bring them out until they're ready. So perpetually, Green Bay has consistently had really good quarterbacks. That's the reason why. They don't put them out there half cooked. And so there's that argument. As good as Caleb was, he wasn't afforded that situation. They built this situation for him to come in right away and have success. That was the expectation. But now looking at it now, you got to have some regret for not taking your time here.
And this is part of the reason why I didn't want them to do this whole thing at all. But here we are, right? So we're deep into it now. Kid's here. He's regressing. They can't protect him. Coach sucks. Offensive coordinator might suck, but the offensive line coordinator definitely sucks. You know what I mean? Like it is such an interesting cluster. You know, I'll keep the F word out, but it is an interesting cluster of ineptitude that has come together and stirred together in a cauldron, and served up as Bears football. But I'll say it again. I think I think the one way to make your fan impression felt is to unanimously organize not to go to see this football game coming next week against the Packers. If you want, I guarantee you Virginia will be there. I guarantee you George will be there. I think that is the only way, because like I'm going to say the other thing that nobody wants to hear. Y'all know he ain't getting fired, right?
I'm not buying that right now, kids. I think the
when I'm gonna ask my question again, when was the last time the Bears did the right thing?
If you look at precedent as your determining factor, then I get why you feel like you feel. But I think we're beyond that right now.
Bro, there's no beyond learning from your own mistakes. And this is where we are. We're at that edge of the cycle that keeps repeating, where hopefully somebody could look at the record while it's spinning. You know what I mean? Like, like the cycles just it's going on. Why? Well, maybe if we learn from our mistakes, maybe if we make some sort of a change, like again, shake up the coaching staff, do something. I don't care what you do. Just make it look like at least you give a damn about something other than receiving money from the people of Chicago and the fans of the Chicago Bears. Because that's where we are right now. We are just strictly putting money into their pockets. They're providing little to nothing by way of, fielding a winning football team. And this is not a shot at the talent on this team, because I believe in just about all of the talent there. Fact of the matter is, management side of this thing is so shaky. Something's got to give. And it's either Ryan Poles has to give, or it's Matt Eberflus, or it's on the offensive side. Something has to shake up. But I don't think they'll do anything.
Kids, there's also another thing that you actually brought it up a few minutes ago when you gave some guys a couple of strays that probably didn't deserve it. But talking about Velus and Tyler Scott. Now, let's get into this conversation with some good common sense here. You may not be as steep into football schematics as I am, and so fucking what? You understand the basics of the game. You know the fundamentals of the game. The fact that we don't have Tyler Scott schemed into this mix somehow, even if it's for the reasons and the purposes of sending him down the field, stretching the top of the defense, to get guys open underneath it. What in the whole fuck is going on? Why you don't even find him snaps? Why you have that kind of speed on your team and not scheme him in? There's something going on that I think is beyond the offensive coordinator's control. What coordinator wouldn't want that kind of speed out there? No normal coordinator in his right goddamn mind.
Well, the question is, like, why haven't you really even attempted it at all? Right? Like, he's getting zero. Yeah, anybody seen Tyler Scott in the last 8 weeks at all? I think he might have got a snap. Maybe one.
Gotten a snap, not one.
I'm trying to give the you know what I mean? Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Don't you have that guy out there stretching the defense and giving guys open underneath opportunities? The guy's fast as lightning. You got to get him involved. I'm gonna tell you what I think instinctively, kids. I think there's something going on practice-wise where he's inconsistent, and that's not good enough for the coach. And it's the coach's choice, head coach's choice, to have Tyler Scott be a healthy scratch. I think that's also the case, with Velus, who's gone now, was moot point to talk about at this point. But I think it's the head coach. I'm sure that Shane Waldron is like, all right, he's a little inconsistent, had a little dropsies in practice, but I can definitely use him in the game to scheme up these other guys and get them open. I don't know that the people watching, maniacs watching the show right now, really understand what I'm saying here. But the fact that you have lightning speed out there that stretches defenses, one way or the other, whether it's vertical, horizontal, it creates opportunities for other guys to get wide open shots, because you have to respect that speed. And not using him, healthy Tyler Scott, leads me to believe that this coach is behind that. I don't think any right-minded offensive coordinator wouldn't want to use that every Sunday.
So I I've had an issue with personnel usage all season. I don't know if that falls on Shane. I don't know who that falls on, whether it's Flus or being pushed down from poles in the gang. I don't know. But in the grasp, like, shout out to you, Paul Martin, for sort of following us with the conversation we were having. There's a couple other folks in the chat that are right there with us with the idea of maybe stretching the defense with a Tyler Scott, etc. But in the grass kind of kicked me in the shins with this one, and I can't even argue with it because I wouldn't even want Caleb Williams to throw a ball to Tyler. That ball's not coming down in in a positive situation. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. But if there's one part of Caleb Williams' game that I'm not comfortable with, again, I do my best not to poop on the guy because he's gonna be here for a while and he's got to grow in his skin. But that deep ball is one of the ugliest things I've seen in football in years. And I don't, if Tyler Scott is having a heck of a time catching regular footballs over the course of the last few years, he sure as heck ain't catching it with Caleb's, man. I'll tell you that much.
Lewis Joyce, again, I keep going to his comment because he is there. Why haven't we seen Cole Kmet schemed in? I talked about it a little bit earlier. He said Nomad Kmet was open 4 times in the first quarter and not one look.
Yep.
So when he schemed in and he's running routes, and so there's a difference between knowing the quarterback has to have protection on certain downs and distances where you keep Kmet back to block. But when he's schemed into the offense and he's out there in routes and Caleb's just not seeing him, he's saying in the first quarter alone 4 times that Caleb didn't see him and didn't hit him. That's a problem.
Well, I don't know if you definitely watched some all 22 last game, and I think you can double that number, right? Like there he was open at least 4 times in the Arizona game. And nothing. There was the 2 Roma Dunze receptions last week were check down to touchdown situations where Cole is wide open, and Caleb decides to go deeper to Roma Dunze, which again, in my opinion, is fine. You're going to get the extra yardage, cool. But there were still other opportunities to hit and utilize Cole Kmet in that game. Nothing. Today, a catch or 2. It ain't working, guys, and it really sucks that we're here and we have to have this conversation one more again. But they gotta do something. There has to be some level of change instituted in that in-house hall on Monday, and I have zero faith that anything will happen. Zero faith.
But you gotta quit saying that, please. Because
I'm sorry.
You're putting that energy out there. That juju is out there.
There's a reason why I'm doing it, though. I know you're taking it as.
Precedent sets you up to respond the way you respond.
I know the reason that it's not just reactionary, right? The reason I'm saying this is that I think Shamar is right. Like Shamar just lined it up again, right? Shamar, money. They're making too much money. All they have to do is make it look semi-good. I'm throwing in the word semi. As long as the owners stay the same, the Bears will be the Bears. They're showing who they are. Believe them. I do, Shamar. I you know what I'm saying? I do believe everything you just said. And I think it's time that the Bears fans have their say. All right, that's what I think.
Kids, I gotta tell you what, this is the boogeyman in the room for me. And I'm talking, you're talking to a guy. Remember, I'm a podcaster, we're podcasters. And we gotta look at it. We look at the stuff the same way you all do, but there's a different assignment for us. Like for me in particular, being the leader of the network, we're talking the people that want to see the whole goddamn front office gone. I'm talking about polls all the way down to the coaching staff and starting all over around a rookie quarterback with we got now. Remember, you talking about 3 years of investment, what on this defense, number one. Number two, that's a scary thought all by itself, because let's say you bring in the offensive coordinator from Detroit or something. That's the popular guy right now. Or the offensive coordinator in Washington, two of the popular guys in the league right now. You bring them in. Their prerogative is to come in and install what they believe is the better defense in the 3-4. Completely change out that personnel on defense. And we are literally talking about 3 or 4 years before we're viable again. That's scary to me, because that's not only a whole lot more work for us, but it's scary to be a fan and to know what can happen when you just completely obliterate something and start all over fresh and new. It's easy for us to sit here on a podcast, be upset, and as fans, we should and got the right to be, and to say just obliterate this whole thing and start all over again. It feels like a broke-ass record when it comes down to that, when I'm talking about it. There's some things that are right about this team, and the defense being one of them. I don't think you fuck with that.
I don't think you do, though. I don't think you mess with that at all, because it's working, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep it simple. Stupid. If that's basically what we're talking about here, you do not under any circumstances invite a 3-4 guy in the building. That should not be on the docket.
What if your prerogative isn't that, though? Then you got to honor that if you want to give him.
Well, hold on. So that is if you do you believe that an offensive head coach is really going to care what the defensive scheme is?
That's one thing I can hedge in your favor.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. I think the offense. Here's what I think. I think the defense works, and I think you can agree with me, right? Like, I think that works. I don't think Flus is the end-all, be-all by way of coordinating it. I think the talent speaks for itself. So you should be able to switch him out for somebody else. Heck, we got a guy right now who could potentially step into that role, and that's Eric Washington. Put those things aside. The major problem is we cannot move the ball in any, direction forward on offense. So you move out Shane Waldron, or you promote him, and away you go. At this present time, I don't think you can really promote him unless you just fire Flus and give him a shot. Right? That's the only way that he could potentially be that guy. Outside of that, you just flush him out and you bring in an offensive head coach. And this is part of the reason why, and it's funny, people out there are saying it, this is part of the reason why we flip-flop between offensive coach and defensive coach. Because now you can keep the defense side steady. You go get the offensive coach now, you maintain the 4-3 defense that we built. We did the exact same thing when it was a 3-4, and we just flip-flopped and maintained the 3-4. So I think we're okay in that regard. I'm not too worried about us. And this is with Ryan Poles in the building. If somehow Kevin Warren comes down, he's like, you know what, all y'all guys fired, then everything's up in the air. But if Poles is still here, I think we're okay.
I can't help but to be terrified. I hope you understand it, man.
I do.
I know what happens when you have to switch over that personnel, and they have to play a completely different. I would just say you probably help. It kind of ease the heaviness of what I think could happen. But why, if you go with an offensive coordinator, it's good judgment, man, to be honest with you, what you're talking about, to keep the continuity of what you got going on defensively. Let that be a priority of any coach that wants to come in. If we need you to be able to be okay with this, help build to this. I don't think we can afford to go switch out something just because we got a new head coach. We got too much invested there, and it'd be a waste of some really good pieces that we have. Really good pieces.
Well, again, I don't know. When you say good pieces, hopefully you're really talking about the actual football players as opposed to coaching personnel. I don't know if an Eric Washington survives something like this. I don't. I think it'd be a great way for him to sort of step up into that role too. But again, I can't preclude the relationship case scenario for a new head coach. He might not. Maybe Eric Washington stole his girlfriend in college. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that shakes out. But when it comes down to it, it has to be the GM's modus operandi to make sure that the 4-3 is in place and these players that he's drafted continue with the 4-3. It's super important. Otherwise, again, I see the opposite happening if Kevin Warren has to pull a heavy and shake everything up. I just don't see that happening. I think Poles will be here. I think Poles will make these decisions. But again, I don't think anything's going to happen in season.
I'm gonna ask you one simple question, and you take it wherever you want it to go. Base it based off of what happened in the offseason and who got fired and who didn't get fired, who was retained and who didn't. Do you sense it, like me? Do you sense any kind of power struggles going on within that building?
Without question. You know, if you want me to elaborate that by way of power struggles, there's definitely a power struggle, and it's clear as day. There's definitely a power struggle on the offensive side of the ball. I'm just not sure what the extent is, right? So new OC comes in, can't get anything working by way of offensive line. Now, let's make things worse because we got a jabroni who won't even practice. We got another guy who's always hurt. And you know what I mean? And not much more outside of that has been done to fix the O-line. Got a couple of free agents here and there, but they're not superstars. They're dudes. You know, that alone leaves, you know, is questionable, but then you can sort of layer on Flus's hot seat on top of that, right? So now maybe, and I know you've alluded to this a little bit today, right? Maybe you are micromanaging the offensive side of the ball to some extent, or you have your boy doing it, as in Chris Morgan, pardon me, right? So I don't know. There's definitely something wrong, major question mark on that offensive side of the ball. I don't know where the disconnect is, but I think we can see that it has something to do with the run game because they don't run the football. And it also has something to do with the offensive line. Like those two issues needed to be fixed, rectified, and working in order for Caleb Williams to work. And that's kind of how we got here.
All right. I'm gonna make I'm gonna give you really quick, and no maniacs, rock with me for a minute. Kids, rock with me.
Yeah.
And you guys let me know in the comment section, man, over there in the chat. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down if you think I'm on or off. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Tell me whether you think this makes any kind of sense to you whatsoever. For some time, and kids, you heard me allude to it over the different podcasts that we've done. You've heard me bring this up many, many times. And I don't know how believable I sounded to you or to any of the no maniacs listening to the show right now. But this is a theory that I've had, and I've been watching it closely. And quietly, this is just my instincts. I believe this is what happened. I'm going to break it down from the beginning to where we are right now. There was an urging. Somebody in that building wanted to replace Flus. Somebody with power wanted to replace Flus. And somehow he survived it. And I think that, and you'll start remembering the stuff that I said, kids, after I say this. And I think as a consolation prize to Flus being kept, somebody won that battle. And in order for them to win that battle, this was a consolation prize. All right, we'll keep him. We'll keep him for another year, but this is what we need to do to back him up. Put some solid leadership, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, and some other guys with leadership abilities around him. Thomas Brown, Eric Washington, Shane Waldron, some of the other guys in the building. And in case Eberflus doesn't work out, we have him to buffer the situation so the train doesn't completely come off the track. We can kind of keep the direction we're going because we like it. We just think the leadership is probably not going to work. But here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead with Flus. And I think somewhere along the line, Flus was threatened by those pieces. He knows they're competent coaches and the guys that can lead this team with or without him. And I think an insecure coach is what we ended up with that feels the need to number one, it was a tell to me, kids. The minute and the second I heard Flus say that I'm not giving up play calling duties on the defense. You just got to do goddamn defensive coordinator. Why wouldn't you hand it to him so that you can be the CEO? Because he's threatened. Because he's intimidated by the pieces that they have. And so he feels the need to intrude and to keep as much control of the situation as he can possible. That's what insecure people do. They go out and try to manipulate the situation and trying to basically hoard all the control that they can get for themselves. To me, that's exactly where we are, kids. I know you may not see that 100%. I don't know if the No Maniacs do. You can let me know if you think I'm right or wrong with a thumbs up, thumbs down. But let me know if you think I'm on the right track, because I think that's exactly where we are.
Like what you're saying is it makes a lot of sense to a certain extent, and you know how I'll baseline it a little bit is just that he's on his seat is very hot, right? So you would be insecure too if you felt like the odds of you getting fired are high. Heck, if the odds of me almost getting fired last season were high, all the more reasons to play my cards very tight to the vest. But, you know, my problem with this conversation is we kind of go like the Flus conversation leads to the Pulse conversation, which leads to the McCaskey conversation. They all point to each other. So like, why did you keep this guy, even with the idea of backing him, when you could have just, backing him up with other high caliber coaches, when you could have just, you could have moved on. You could have let that guy bring in new coaches that he was comfortable with, that are his choices, as opposed to, building a team of super coaches. There was definitely a while there we were looking at this assembly of coaches and we're like, yo, you put together a pretty awesome staff, except for the fact that, maybe he doesn't let the staff do their bloody jobs, right? Like, I would love somebody to interview Eric Washington and ask him what he actually does in a given week for the Chicago Bears. And I'm not saying that as a shot to Eric Washington. I'm saying it as a straight up shot to Matt Eberflus, because I don't think he lets this man do his job. And I think there's a job that Matt Eberflus is clearly neglecting. Right?
Kids, we would be looking at there would be different calls, and like there was some couple of calls in this, like 3rd and 1, while you're sitting back in a cover 2, knowing that it's just stupid. And I know that with Eric Washington and with me watching him, what he called in Buffalo, we're looking at a much more aggressive defense. We're looking at a much more aggressive. Look, man, dude, this situation has gone beyond, like, the fact that Chris Morgan is still here, and given that situation and scenario I just kind of designed and told you guys about, the fact that he got here and remained here, there's some cronyism going on. There's some power control stuff going on. There's some stuff going on in this building that is abnormal for the situation. I've never seen in the history of watching football, not NFL football, where you hired an offensive coordinator and he wasn't given the autonomy to bring in every one of his coordinators to run his scheme exactly the way he wants to. Never, ever seen it in my life. I've only seen that kind of shit go on with interim coaches that come in halfway through the season because the coach got fired. He's thrust into the spot and forced to deal with the pieces that he has, but not a new fucking offensive coordinator. That's why one of the reasons why I lean towards it is the power control dynamic inside that building, and it's throwing every fucking thing off. We've had players that have come in here that haven't worked, guys that are like, you go back to your Chase Claypools, and people can still feel what they feel about Chase Claypool. There's some shit that's going on that totally is off to me, out of the ordinary, and it's just, look, Flus is not the right guy. I'm convinced of that now. He's just not the right guy. And why it got to this point, how it got to this point is anybody's imagination, but this is some fucked up stuff, and we're sitting here forced to live this, and what the hell's going on behind the scenes? And I think it's bigger than the players, and I think it's bigger than schemes. I think it's all beyond these football players. I think it's in between the people in the front office, whether it be the owner all the way down to Flus. You consider the front office, right? There's some dissension in there. There's some Kevin Warren shit going on, some Ryan Post, some Ian Cunningham, some Matt Eberflus shit going on, the coordinators. There is a problem in that realm that we haven't seen the full picture of. It always flushes out in the end, right, kids? But right now, we're sitting here trying to figure this shit out. And that's my best logical explanation as to why we're seeing the shit we're seeing.
Like I say, I can't because of how hot the seat is for this guy. I can't I can't put it past what you're saying. I think it's a potential, again, CYA situation. I got to cover my ass because I'm the guy who's gonna get fired. I don't care about all you new guys in here. I'm gonna keep my closest, my cards close to the vest. I'm gonna own this DC situation. I don't care that you were called in as a new DC. You work for me, so you can kind of sit over there in the corner, talk nice to the players. But I got this, and you over there, I'm glad my boy's over there lording over you to make sure that things go the way he says. And that's like, these are great. Like, this is just a formula to destroying an offense, never implementing an effective offense. Destroying a quarterback, as folks are saying out there, everybody's worried. Everybody's worried about Caleb, right? Like, I know we did touch on the JF situation earlier, et cetera, but I'm worried about the kid. I'm worried. I think they may have started to really, really get into his comfortability and confidence. And that kid came in here with just beaming with confidence. And I'm every time he goes for a deep pass, it's gone. Right? This is starting to affect the way he plays football. And I don't give a rat's ass. Somebody needs to do something. My problem is, again, guys, I don't think anything. This team, and who was saying it? Was it Lewis? No, it was Shamar. Like, Shamar, I don't know why they don't fire coaches, especially in the middle of the season. It's not like, I don't know why they don't do it. There's no logical sense to this. To keeping this guy around and just allowing him to continue to plummet and tank and ruin not only his record, but the standing of these players on this team and their futures it's like the wrongest thing you can do. And that's actually what I'm upset about. And that's why I suggest nobody go to the Packers game next week, like straight up and down. I would love it.
This week, or is it Minnesota?
It's Packers.
Holy
confirmed.
Shit.
I'm saying, like, they will be there. Ginny will be there. George will be there. We're sitting next to his mom. If nobody's in the stands, I guarantee you that's the message. Message received. I also guarantee you nothing will happen this week. If I'm wrong, I'm happy to pull my foot out of my mouth. This is one of them situations where I want to be wrong. Fire this guy. Punt him into the sun. Bullshit.
Kids, here's the bad thing. And I gotta readdress this because so that perspective, and thank you everybody that's still here with us, man. This is the Nomad and Night post-game show. Here's the bad thing about the situation. This is why everybody's with the pitchforks and bats and chains ready to go off. Is because this was set up and built with an expectation to it, whether fair or unfair. This was set up as a situation where this, based on what happened in the previous, let's say 4, 5, 6 games at the end of the season last year, was set up in a situation where we're going to bring in a rookie quarterback, and he's set up with the pieces around him offensively, who we thought at that time, we needed that in order to get over this hump and get into the playoffs and have a playoff. Everybody was expecting playoffs. Everybody still expects playoffs. Now everybody's downgrading their position to say, I don't know that we can win another game with the way this looked out here today, these last couple, 2-3 weeks, or at least the last 2 weeks. We've gone from a fan base that is expecting progression.
Great things.
And they got regression to the point where they're terrified, absolutely terrified of what's to come next week. And that's you talking about spooky? Halloween ain't got shit on how spooky that is. Halloween, the whole month of Halloween, ain't got shit on Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, and his mom. Ain't got shit on how scary this shit could get if they don't make some choices to really, really change the dynamics of this. This can get hilariously, embarrassingly bad to where we can lose fans to where they just jump ship completely. That's how bad this can get. And this is basic expectation, kids.
How are you going? Like I'm like, you're saying, you brought up the word spooky and scared, and I don't really scare. I'm not a horror movie guy at all. I don't do fear. But like for a second, I felt a little fear with the idea of having to call next week's game. Like, I'm being dead serious, bro. If we're going up against the Pack next week, the team we've seen these past 3 weeks gets lit the F up next week. Lit up, bro. Lit up. That team, 3 points against the New England Patriots, bro. We're going up. We're going divisional rivalry against the Pack next week at Soldier Field. Oh my God.
Hey, dude.
I don't know what you do, bro. But it's gonna be a hell of a week for me and you. Hell of a game for me and you, because I don't see how I'm, how like positive next week, bro. When no changes have occurred, and we're up against our division rival who's owned us with multiple quarterbacks for decades. This is not a good scene, bro. Not a good scene. Like I say, y'all, I don't know about you guys. I'm not looking forward to watching this game. I will be calling it with the homie. Me and Nomad will be calling the game like we do every Sunday. But it's going to be a nightmare, and I heavily suggest nobody goes to the stadium. That's my 2 cents. I think your impression will be felt. I said it loud and clear, and I suggest you say it to other people so they get the idea. The only way to impact the decision of them not making some level of change and shift in this team over the next few days is by making your impression felt. Let them know how you feel, and they'll know if nobody shows up. And that's just the truth. Oh man, the Packers had they had bye week this week too. Remember that time the Packers came out of bye week and they weren't prepared? I love those rhetorical questions, bro. They're great.
Can you hear me?
You're back. Don't worry about it.
I apologize, man. I got so into the heat in a moment, I didn't realize my computer was going dead. My laptop just went dead on me. But man, we're talking about, and kids, and the No Maniacs know, I'm not going to be that dude that's going to be preaching no doom and gloom. I'm just not that. I feel like there's a team there. There's a team that wants to win. And they have lost complete confidence in this coach. And I wouldn't say the coaching staff, but there's a possibility that the staff could be implicated by the players as well. I don't believe that. I believe the head of the snake is the issue. I think they know that better than anybody else. Why? Because they're dealing with it day in and day out, week in, week out. They know what the fuck they're dealing with. And somebody said, I think it might have been Rock Davis or JoJo or somebody said that, maybe they're dogging this thing. They're dogging this thing on purpose just to get rid of this coach, because nobody seems to realize, the organization doesn't seem to realize, at least the general manager doesn't realize that he's part of the problem. He's the problem overall, and we need to get rid of this dude. We got a good team around us, and there's no reason for us to be bad. And in order for them to, I'll tell you why I think that.
No, you're not wrong, bro. Like, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Continue.
No, I'll just tell you real quick why I think that. I heard something, and I hope people go back and look at the presser that Tyreek Stevenson gave after, when he was apologizing to in front of the world, in front of the press. He was apologizing about his behaviors, and he told everybody he apologized to his team, stood in front of his team, the leadership, everything, and he fell on the sword. One of the things I seen in that interview, and I'm a people reading motherfucker if there ever was one. I was reading him in that response. I think he was genuine. But he did say something in part during that conversation when he said, we have the power. He's talking about us, or whether this team is good or whether it isn't. We have the power. We can make the shit work or it won't work. He said something to that matter, something to that fact. We can either make it work or we don't make it work. And it might have gone over people's heads real quickly. And it might have looked like, okay, yeah, that's just, what everybody should say. To me, I looked at his eyes and his body language during that. He was upset about what happened to him and what they were about to do to him. And he just told the world that you think the coaches are responsible for everything, but we'll determine whether or not this stuff works or not. And I saw that as a to me, it was a shot to the coaching staff. Like, you think you can just do what you want to do? We can get you out of town too. And I think from that point, and I remember when it happened, everybody was just like, oh no, man, you tripping, man. It's not going to get to that point. They need to discipline this guy. And it seems to me, Ked, you can tell me if I'm wrong or right. It seems to me since that moment where they decided to bench Tyreek Stevenson for a stupid ass play, that was the undoing. That to me was the beginning of the end. That was the unraveling. Not the play in particular, but the response to it, where Flus caved to the media and some of the people in the fan base that wanted punitive action to happen to him, that they can see and they can feel and they can touch. A fine wouldn't have been good enough. They wanted to see him benched in front of the world and say, I'm satisfied. To me, that was the undoing of everything.
I'm with you to a degree, right? So culture is garbage from Brad Williamson. And I believe that the entire culture that Matt Eberflus had installed in this at House Hall went out the window with the way that he managed the fallout from that Hail Mary, right? Everything is still in question, before and after the Hail Mary. He was on the hot seat before it. He's still on the hot seat after it. Pressure. But the fact of the matter is, I think two things happened. And the first one was, he did not step in front of the bullet. He didn't step in front of the firing squad, being the media, and own it for his team. That's how you keep, if you want to keep things in-house, Matt Eberflus, you step in front of it, you take the bullet and absorb it in-house. This way, nobody's asking. They're not asking everybody else who's at fault. DJ, who was why wasn't it? You know what I'm saying? Nobody's chasing the conversation down. You owned it. You ended the conversation and you answered the questions. And that's how you protect your team. Instead, Matt got insecure. And this goes back to where you were a little while ago. And he decided to throw the players under the bus, which then, and lie about the situation, which then makes the media, whips the media into a frenzy. And everybody has to find the players. Hey, DJ, how did you feel about this? Kevin Byard, how did you feel about Mercedes? What are your thoughts on the situation? And everybody kind of stopped and they're like, well, wait a minute. It's probably more Flus, but we'll be cool. We're not going to short circuit here. Then we have the internal meeting and in-house. It's, hey, look, help me save face while I throw you under the bus. Right? That's the message to DJ Moore from Matt Eberflus. Help me save face. Don't talk to the media. Meanwhile, it's about player execution. It's you. Right? This is the formula to losing a locker room. And he walked it right down. And to make matters worse is when they finally have sort of a come to Jesus moment with the rest of the leadership team, the answer is, okay, so we want to embrace Tariq within the organization. There's no need for penalty or punishment. We know the media wants a penalty and punishment for Tariq, but for us, we're just going to embrace him and he's going to be just fine. And if what I think happened, which is I feel like, we've talked about this, feel a little bit differently, but I feel like there was pressure from above that pushed Matt Eberflus to bench Tariq. Your thoughts on it when we discussed this was much more along the lines of, no, I think he just went unilaterally and did it himself. Neither's a good look.
Mine was more listening to the outside pressure,
Okay,
the podcasters and news and all that. I think, I not to say that you are absolutely wrong, but to me, that's the natural place where he was just he was in a spot where he was wiggling in his seat and just like, okay, this is, I might rub some people the wrong way by doing this, but this will get that pressure off me for the moment. Let me go ahead and do this. I'll let them tell me what to do and what you think about Tyreek. I've already made my decision on what I'm going to do with Tyreek. I'm going to bench him. But I'm going to bring it to you leadership guys and let you guys chime in on what you think I should do. And he went counterclockwise to his leadership. To me, that was, and Lewis is right. He's on it. I think that's the undoing. That's when you lose your guys. Because they've went out there and fallen on the sword many a times and took the politically correct way to answer situations that Flus is absolutely fucked up in games. And they didn't throw him under the bus.
Never. Right.
And look what he did when the opportunity got too hot.
Well, with other teams and other coaches and stuff, there'd be less of this whole thing might be a little bit less impactful. But again, given Flus's tenure, given his record, and given the hits principle, accountability is important in that locker room. That's a big part of the culture. And for him to put himself front, face, and center before accountability is just flat out disrespectful to the rest of the locker room. And I understand why they might be out on him in full because of those things. He had the opportunity to fix this, and he didn't. So in the grasp, I'm hearing you. You're coming from Pole's head, and I can't argue with it because I have one question. And for me, I'm just going to absolve him of all the other questions because I identified a lot today. But the one question to me is like, was it your decision ultimately to retain Matt Eberflus? Because if it was, by all means, Kevin Warren.
Hold on, kids. Before you bend the conversation down that avenue, let me just reel it back just a little bit and just work with me with this.
Yeah.
Me and you, we're teammates, right? Now, I'm just painting this picture. We're teammates on a team that we love. We're in the locker room, right? And all of a sudden, we're on this leadership committee. And, we know the dynamics of the room. I'll just give you guys a little insight on how media relations kind of work. I'll just give you the college perspective. I don't know what it is. I'll ask one of my teammates how that looks. But in there, it's ahead of time who's up for media relations, who's going to be at the podium, ahead of time because you're going to see it on the board. Tyreek's up, Caleb's up, Kevin, whoever, you'll see it on the board. So you're already preparing for it mentally. All right. Me and you are a part of that team. Everybody in the locker room is after the game like, golly, man, everybody going to try to drag Tyreek and he fucked up and everybody's in there giving to like, Tyreek, man, you out there fucking up, man. You cannot unplug until the 60 minutes until you hear the last whistle. They're giving it to him already in the locker room.
For sure.
Me and you are teammates witnessing this, right? And so here it comes. Hey, I just heard from Flus. Let's just say you're Kevin Byard, Tremaine Edmonds or somebody like that. Flus wants to meet with us first thing Monday. So we're going to have to come in early. Flus wants to meet with us because he wants to talk about Tyreek. All right. So you expecting, right? You're expecting for Flus to come in there and ask for guidance, advice. What do you think is the best move for Tyreek? Because stuff has happened over time that people don't even know about, and you brought it to us, and we came up with proper solutions, and there was no blowback. You didn't hear the media talking about it. We handled it in-house among the leadership. This is how this shit works. I've been a part of leadership. I know. This is what happened instead. He went totally ass backwards with this, and he took it to another level because he can feel the pressure from the outside. He made a decision, and I don't know what you call this. It was just going through the motions of meeting with the leadership group. And it's just like, I guess at the time, they probably thought that, Don't worry about it, Tyreek. They probably told Tyreek they're gonna bring it to the leadership, and we go in there. We're gonna put it down for you. We're gonna hold you down and make sure you get out of this motherfucker at worst with a big fine. You know what I mean? On a rookie contract, which is gonna hurt you, but we'll help you and pitch in and make sure that we'll pitch in you some money so you can pay the fine. You ain't got to worry about it. We got contracts. A few $1,000s ain't gonna hurt us. That's how this shit plays out. I know that to be a fact, kids. Instead, this is what happened. They went in that meeting, had the meeting. They gave advice to what to do with Tyreek Stevenson. He left that meeting knowing the fact that he was going to bench Tyreek Stevenson. And when that news got out to the rest of the leadership, it carried on into the locker room. And the locker room, that's Louis Joyce, you are absolutely right. That's when he lost it.
So hold on, I need to pause you. So here's my worry, right? So what you've laid out makes perfect sense. And where the disconnect really is in whether Matt Eberflus included the leadership team, not just in the conversation about Tariq, but in the decision that was to be made about Tariq, right? Like that's a part where, like, you again, formula to lose the locker room. So what you've done now is you've basically
undercut us. They undercut me and you.
Fuck the leadership team, right? Like basically what you've done. Hey, come on in here. Let's talk about this situation. Do you like green paint or blue paint? Hey, everybody unanimously loves the blue paint. Sweet. I'm going green. Well, why the fuck did you call us in the room for to talk about paint? Right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's basically what happened here. If that's what you're saying. So I'm trying to understand. Did he involve them in the decision and just straight up lie to their faces, which is super disrespectful? And if you want to go rogue, or was he told to go rogue? I need to know. I need to know.
You want to know your quickest way to a road to nowhere with the guys that got to go out there and play the game plan that you're giving them? Fuck around and lie to them and let them determine that you're disingenuous. That's your quickest road to fucking failure. Because once you lose them, you lost everything.
That's what I'm saying. Because like at some point, and let's be frank here, right? So at some point, the leadership team had a come to Jesus moment with this coaching staff, and words were had, and people came out happy, and we won a football game straight away. Things were changed. Cole Kmet was involved. DeAndre Swift ran the football. What the fuck? What the fuck happened since that day? Because I think we may have nailed it. We might have nailed it here. He's clearly ostracized the leadership team, and everybody's mad that DJ's mad. I think DJ's mad because he's part of the leadership team that was disrespected and lied to, and he also ain't getting no passes.
Kids, I've been a part of leadership teams. It's like oil and water mixing. It's like some kind of combustion. It's like if you didn't realize that something was an accelerant, you know what I mean? And it was a fire going on, kind of smoldering, and you thought you was doing something to put it out, and instead you put an accelerant on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like you didn't realize what product you were putting on that fire.
Yeah, you had a bucket of water that wasn't water, was really gasoline.
Golly. I don't know how people don't see that. And I maybe just because I was uniquely qualified to speak to that because being on leadership committees and playing football, I was always a leader when I was playing football. I know how those dynamics work. Not to say that leadership is leadership. Committees, whether you're playing football in the workspace, I'm not saying that I'm uniquely qualified like I'm the only leader. I'm talking about from a football perspective and shit that happens in a locker room. And I'm telling you, the shit's fickle, kids. Me and you are in there. Me and you are in there feeling the reverberations of the shit. And we trying to keep it together. Like me, you, DJ, Tremaine, Kevin Byer, we all up in there. We got the plan to make sure we buffer Tyreek for a stupid ass play that you cost the team. We're gonna make sure you get a good ass fine, but we got that covered. He knew ahead of time. When they found out that he knew that he was gonna sit this dude ahead of time, that fucked everything up. I'm telling you, kids,
Didn't help.
It's costing everything now. Just because he had something good going on with those guys, he had faith. That's the best thing you can have with a team of 53 guys, is to have faith in the people that you put in that committee to really hold it down in there. You got faith in those guys, you got a job next week. You don't have faith in those guys, you don't have a motherfucking chance. And he fucked up his opportunity trying to respond to the media and the people that do podcasts and all the fans that, and I'm not accusing anybody that said that Rome should have, I mean, not Rome, but Tyreek should be punished. I understand you guys' point of view, but I was trying to tell you then what I'm telling you now. If this goes left and he does the wrong thing, this is going to really go left. And ever since that moment, am I not correct when I say everything has come undone?
Well, again, I'll the moment really was like there isn't even a single moment. It was the entire coaching of at the end of that football game, because it just shone a light on it. Like, here's where we are, right? Like, basically the black light is just being shone, and you're seeing the stains, and the biggest stain, the massive, gigantic stain on the sheet is Matt Eberflus. Literally that simple. And the light got turned on in that fourth quarter of that Washington game, when just absolute brain farts started happening. And if you're paying attention and you're watching, you're going, why didn't he do these simple things that I would have done on Madden 64, you know what I mean, to win this football game? We're winning. We're in the lead. Why didn't, like, I would have pushed pause? You know what I'm saying? Like, simple stuff. And there's a huge microscope on that. It's magnified by 1,000, and we can all see, oh, snap, they lost? Everybody can see it. So that's when it started. So once you recognize, wait a minute, I publicly debuted for the world. I have no bloody clue what I'm doing as a head coach over here. Questions are going to start. So either you step in front of them and you own that situation, or you lose the locker room. And the second he threw those players under the bus, I knew things were going sideways. But what made matters worse for me, like, it's funny, a lot of folks were out on DJ, right? Like, it's funny because I think the only guy who has been actually legitimately real with us is DJ Moore.
And me and Miss Hughes at the same time, but we'll park that conversation.
You know, that's another part of it, right? That is a part of why he's being a little bit more forthwith. But I think maybe that, you know, I don't want to say no, might have really just been like, this dude's lost me for sure, but I can't speak for everybody in the locker room, right? And that might really be where it is. Yes, the connection between him and Caleb is not there. It doesn't exist. And that doesn't help the situation. And that's really where you were going. But sure, lie to me and silence me and throw me under the bus. I'm going to have a hard time singing your praises or any of the praises on what the heck's happening here by way of football. So, you know, shout out to DJ Moore. I know it's a tough season, bro. Shout out to Caleb Williams. Big love and respect to you, young buck. Keep your head up, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but if this week was you know a Beastie Boys sabotage rendition to try and get Matt Eberflus out the building, I'm with it. I just hope that it actually works and he's gone by end of week, because this whatever gonna happen with the Green Bay Packers ain't gonna be pretty, bro.
Dude, let me you kind of spoke to this when you were just talking just now. I just want to realize the weight of the conversation that we have in the confined space of that leadership group, Eberflus, and everything that's going on. You're talking about a coach that everybody and their mother is just like, Flus got strays every week, man, because even when we got a win, he had coaching issues, you know, whether it was some of the stuff you're talking about using just time management, clock management, and, you know, managing your challenge flags and all the stuff, timeouts. And every time he comes under fire, guess who steps up and gets in front of that with the shield to block it? It's the leadership group. They'll go out in front of the media, and they will be politically correct, because that's how strong dynamics in organizations should work. You know, your leadership should step up and quell that fire. The coaches out there, you know, for whatever reason, having to fight and, you know, dodge a few bullets here and there, your leadership group will go out there and give you credibility and get behind what you say, right? And that keeps you safe. And so they've done that, to their credit, week in, week out, when they know that coach has been flawed, when they know he's been flawed, and they know the reasons why they're in tough situations and, in fact, have lost games is because of the decisions that he's made. And they put it out there. They put on for Flus. And for him to turn around because of one error and lapse of judgment during the game, not saying that Tyreek hasn't done anything and doesn't deserve any kind of criticism. Tyreek deserved a nice fine for that shit, you know, because you cannot unplug before the 60 minutes is up. All that shit about him pointing the finger, you know, during that time and all that. The ref shouldn't even got in the middle of that bullshit. You just break it up, say, get the fuck over there, don't do it no more. Let's get to the next play. But he threw a flag on it, and everybody had a bitchy fit. Just to show you how sensitive these dynamics are when you're dealing with a groups. We're talking about groups. I'm pretty much my entire adult life, I've been used to dealing with these dynamics and having to lead, having to train, having to teach, and being taught myself how this thing works and how it works well. I know leadership and I know group dynamics. And I'm telling you, I can see as clear as day, there is no reason why we played this well leading up to that game in was it Washington? And have one fucking lapse of judgment and lose that game. That's just a bad draw of a card. You rebound from that. And instead of rebounding from it, the shit went, when I say completely off the track, we not only got off the track, we went into a whole community full of homes and people and destroyed it. When we got off the track, we destroyed an entire community because of one decision made by the head coach. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. It's all a derivative of that. I know that much.
No, don't do that now, because what you're doing is you are minimizing the actual tenure of the coach, right? Like I ask you this all the time, and I'll do it again. Remember that time when the coach did something well and we won that game, right? The fact is, he's never done anything to win us a football game of note to date. So I can't put it on one decision that went sideways and sort of put him on the hot seat. You know what I mean? Like, my beef with Flus, and it always has been, is his ability to manage the team and manage the game. He's not a CEO. He went through multiple games last season just watching snaps fly over people's heads, and it's cool. We're just running like that. Went through the entire offseason like that. Oh, that's cool. Wait a minute. Why aren't these snaps working? Well, where were you, bro? Aren't you the head coach? You know what I'm saying? Like, the list of little things, details have stacked up. And I think folks are a little bit tired of it. That's why I'm where I am. There was a point, and you brought this up. There was a point after, because I was calling for Harbaugh, you want to know, after they decided to retain the guy, I had to stop and be like, you know what? Homie got a beard. He looks good. He sounds like he has an idea what he's doing on Hard Knocks. I'm with it. Let's run this back, because we're running it back. I got your back, Flus. You have all the opportunity now with a well-built team, you know, to make change by way of your record and what you've done. And he has done none of that. He just went right back to fumbling football games. And if that's a systematic thing for him, I can't give him a pass for that. I can't put it on one, you know, I can't put it on one issue. It just happened to be the catalyst, right? all these little tiny details, all these little smaller issues turned into one bigger issue that we're now zeroing in on and saying, wait a minute, why the fuck didn't we fire this guy a year ago? Right? Like that's kind of how we got here, and I have to lay it down that way because it's not just one issue with him. It is a litany.
Let me give a shout out to the Scrolls, who is in here taking it on the chin. That man's a one-man gang right now. They are coming after the Scrolls, but you taking it on the chin, man. Respect to the Scrolls. Hats off to you, because right now you're sensing the division. We're at the very beginning stage. We're only an hour or so away from the game, and already the division is starting again with Caleb and Justin. And I'm just responding to the people in the chat that I'm just looking at this stuff, and it's wild. The goings on in the chat is like buyer's remorse right now. And Scrolls is being a soldier about it. He's taking it on the chin. I respect you for that, Scrolls. Straight up, man. That's
me too. Shout out, big ups to you, Scrolls. Like, real talk, I would argue with some of the stuff you're saying. I just don't have it in me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't have to, honest to God, I just don't. It's fine. It is what it is. We are where we are. So as opposed to Robert Frail, shout out to you, but like, and Maddie Gian too. Shout out to both you guys out there. Unapologetic truth, shout out. There's nothing we can do about that shit now. It's just revisionist history. We can argue, we can yell, we can scream about this guy trading Fields, not taking the haul. It is unfortunately of zero consequence. We are here now. We have Caleb Williams. We have a shitty head coach and or coaching staff. There's massive changes that need to be enacted, and I'm much more worried now as opposed to about Justin Fields, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, or even Bo Nix. I'm much more worried now, about Caleb Williams and his trajectory, and how much worse can it get. And I say that with the idea that it won't get any worse unless it won't get any better until somebody makes some level of change. If there's no change, and the graphs kind of put it, he put it down a little bit earlier on. If there's no change, Caleb will regress further. And that's what I can't have. I don't want to see that. I have to look at the situation for what it is. I believe in the kid. I think he's got all kinds of talent. Again, did I think that retaining Justin and building the team, win, lose, or draw, whether he was successful or not this season, I was fine with that as an idea, because then we would have all kinds of capital for the following season. We don't. We're in we have a regular amount of draft capital moving next season, and my guy Poles decided to find a punter in the fourth instead of upgrading on his fifth round left tackle. Just the hubris and madness of it all is super interesting, and I had to put a little bit of heat on Ryan Poles today, because, brother, whoever told you to retain Flus, or if that was a decision on your own, if somebody didn't tell you, it's coming back to bite you in the ass. And you got a CYA too. So here's the Ryan Poles covering his ass.
Hey, dude, man, let me tell you something. It pains me to say this, but like, I'm a strong guy. I'm talking about mentally, spiritually. Like, I can take a strong blow to the gut and recover rather fast. Like, I can do that like in a live fight. You can sock me in my stomach hard as you can, and I'll sustain it. And before you know it, I'm back to where I was before you socked me in my gut, and stronger. I'm one of those types of people. Like, I wish that kind of strength to every person on the planet, because as Bears fans, I think we need it. Individually, I mean, the rift right now is I can literally see, just looking at our chat on this show, I can see I can see and hear the paper tearing. Shh, right now in the middle. We're about to go back into that phase we were in before Justin left this team. It's an unfortunate place to be, and I don't like it. But
oh no,
every every fan has their own right individually to feel how the fuck they want to feel, and us be okay with it. We're just podcasters out here reporting and having communications about it, doing our best to respect the people that come and be a part of it, which I do respect fully. Every last one of you guys, man, that support us. And we couldn't be out here and nobody would know who the fuck we are without you guys. And so carry on, you guys. You know, you have that out. But remember this, at the same time, you all love the same thing. How we get to the nucleus of prosperity is all kinds of degrees of separation. You thought we should have did this. I thought we should have did that. They thought we should have did this. Others thought we should have did that. And, you know, for that reason, this discourse right now, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Have at it, you guys. You know what I mean? But just respect each other's point of view. And I think everything you guys will come back here. And I mean, once you can do that and respect each other's opinion, the common ground, I'm telling you, is it's like a Golden Gate Bridge. You'll always be able to come back in here and have that discourse again, you know, and not be disrespectful to each other. And so just remember that, man. We all love the same thing. We all want the same thing. How we get to that, the end zone that we want is another goddamn Super Bowl. How we get there is all kinds of degrees of separation.
You got it, man. Scrolls, I feel for you there. Keep fighting the good fight in the chat. It is definitely disingenuous. At the same time, you know, you gotta. There's a whole side of the fan base. Like, think about human beings, right? We live through our own perspective, and ego is a thing. So we all kind of want to be right about, you know, the situations that are in front of us, and there will be some trolling this week. Let's not ignore that. There will definitely be some victory lapping out there from all those folks out there who suggested different things. But I won't be one of those guys. I don't care about the victory laps or the trolls. As far as my ego is concerned, I'm pretty straightforward. I'm not that important. I just need more money. I think it's the easiest way for me to talk about that. But in any event, you know, I don't care about JF2, right? It doesn't make any difference. I can't really talk about the Hall because we didn't get it. So all I can talk about is the quarterback we do have and the support system around him, which doesn't exist, and the fact that we're watching him regress on a weekly tier, and it's just going to get worse. And I need that to end immediately. So one more time, the only thing I can think of to fix this problem that we're looking at right now is flushing out this coaching staff, and it starts with the head of the snake being Matt Eberflus. I'm willing to let go of Ryan Poles if he was the guy who unilaterally made the decision on Matt Eberflus, but I don't think he is. I think it came from on high. In any event, if they get rid of him, we can start to heal as a team, and maybe this might inspire them to actually help the kid progress and not continue to regress. And that's where I'm at with this whole thing. But if they don't this weekend, if there's nothing done by next Sunday, like, I got no problems going into the Packers game minus Matt Eberflus and getting a shit kicking. And I hope everybody can agree with me on that. I'm kind of happy about it.
I'm glad you rounded that point of view, because it brings me to this. And you know, while I've been talking and kind of this show, Ked, you got to admit it is therapeutic, especially
it's just therapy, bro. That's where we're at right now.
And it's good for us, man. We always we start one way, and through the phases of what we do doing a show, we always end up where we need to be. But the shit in between is the tough stuff, right? And before we get to the end, and we're not there just yet, but one of the things that really disturbs me right now is that thought that you just brought up just a second ago. And I don't know that I've been considering that the entire time I've been talking to you. And that is, is now the right time to let go of Matt Eberflus, knowing that we got Green Bay on the docket.
It is.
And you feel strongly about that.
I feel strongly about the idea of not continuing the regression of the quarterback that you just drafted. That's what I feel strongly about. So I think the only way to fix that is you cut the head off the snake. It's going to happen, whether it happens this week or it happens, in the postseason. It's going to happen. There's no way this guy continues. And if he continues because he's got a 5-year contract, straight, I hate to say this, guys, but I might have to be out too. I heard Minister Charles saying he's someone talking about if they retain him after all this because he's got an extra year on his contract and it's just a money thing. I don't know what to tell you guys. Adam Rank, shout out Adam Rank for putting that out there. But hey, man, that's the reason you're keeping him because you owe him a couple bucks. They're still paying the Vegas Raiders are still paying John Gruden. Get him out of here. Punch him into the sun.
Kids, you know what I love about the No Maniacs, everybody that comes and watches this show. It's like I can see different degrees of how long they've been fans and different patterns. And this is something that you don't have to be like steeped in football and being a football player for a long time to understand. You can look at certain patterns and you can look at certain trends. You can look at certain things that go on and you can see pretty clearly like, hey man, this is a bad sign. Like what I'm looking at in the chat is a bunch of people that are seeing the indicators that this is bad. And this is something that I can recall. In fact, this is something I've grown accustomed to. You got all these different degrees of people that have gone through different stuff as Bears fans. And they're letting you know in this chat, like, dude, I can't believe we're here again. People feel like we're right at the precipice of where we were with every other quarterback we ever had in this organization. And they're fucking pissed and bummed about it. And they don't know exactly where to point the finger at. And that's okay. I don't think you need to know exactly like one place to point. I think you need to be an octopus right now. And where you point blame at. But I'm just with respect to everybody in the chat and everybody that feels a certain way, that's one thing about this, watching this chat is just the different degrees of where everybody else has been and what they've witnessed. They are tired. I see fatigue, absolute fatigue. I see absolute outrage. I see absolute disgust in this fucking chat. And we should not be here at this point. Where they want to point their finger at is their own business. All we're here is to give you a different perspective. That's all we're here to do.
Like I said, I think the only way to make the fans' impression felt is nobody goes to the game this Sunday. Again, if Matt Eberflus is still in the building, don't go. Stay home. Watch the game on TV. I don't care. I'm not saying don't watch the game. I'm just saying don't go. A message needs to be sent to the brass. And I don't know how else you can send it because this kid's going to likely get hurt. They can't protect him. He's having troubles out there.
I got to knock on wood. But
sorry. I'm like, you know what I mean? It's not a good situation. And it shows. It stinks. There has to be some level of change at this point, or else what we've done is we're accepting the results of these 3 games. So that's where I am with all this. And if no change will come, and I know none will, all I can say is somebody out there, y'all Bears fans, y'all, for folks who can hear me, make some noise online, collaborate. None of y'all show up. Because I don't know about you guys, but I watched that drone film, that drone coverage of just Bears fans leaving this football game despondent with hanging their heads. And that's terrible, y'all. You should never have to experience that. And the amount of times that you've experienced it is too many to count. These people don't care about you or your money. and I think you need to make your impression felt. Don't go to a football game. Stay home.
At this point, I'm gonna ask one simple question. It's a very, very simple question. Is do you think they should just absolutely submarine everything and start all over? Thumbs up or down?
Everything's a big word, so I'm gonna give it a thumbs down. But there's definitely some submarining that is required.
And let me know in the chat, you guys. Let me know. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Do you just sink the battleship all together and just go and do this shit all over again? How about this, kids? Because I need to go eat dinner. And I'm looking. The scrolls, the first one up. Hey, wow, gee Willie. Are you talking about the worst case scenario? I think, do you guys agree that we just witnessed the worst case scenario? Kids, what do you think? I think we did.
So my guy's got 3 wins, I think, on 3 wins out of 18 games away from home. He's lost a lot of games away from home, and now he's losing home games against what might be one of the worst teams in the NFL. Definitely one of the worst teams in the AFC. He couldn't put any points up on them. So I don't think we've seen anything good here. Definitely not these last 3 weeks. So what I think we're really seeing is a trend of regression. This is a trend now. We can't say that the Washington game was an anomaly. It was a one-off situation with a Hail Mary. Nope. There's 3 games in a row. This is how it is. So if y'all want to roll with it as it stands, I get it. We're Bears fans. But for God willing, somebody in the upstairs ain't really trying to have this situation be the situation for the rest of the season, because it could come back to haunt the quarterback and his psyche. We saw how these types of things affected previous quarterbacks and their psyche.
Yeah.
So,
all right, here's another one real quick for you and the No Maniacs. Since I think we agreed that this is the worst case scenario, we had a break glass moment. Will we see the Bears organization set precedent in the next 24 to 48 hours? I know what you think. I'm just asking.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Absolutely not. In 24 hours, no chance. On no chance.
I say 24 to 48.
Okay, still no chance. That is a great question. Chat. Let's hear your response to that. Y'all think in the next 24 to 48 hours that there will be some level of change, significant change within the Bears organization? Give me a thumbs up if you think, yes, there will be significant change in the next 48 hours. Give me a thumbs down if you think they will do absolutely nothing in the next 48 hours. What it do, Daryl Gibson?
I'm just going to be on the side and tell you, I feel very, very strongly that the wins are, not regular wins this time. And I would just say precedent told you that under regular windy situations, things didn't happen the way people thought they would, and they held pat and didn't do anything. I think the winds are a little too strong. This might be hurricane force winds right now. And I think something's going to happen. And in fact, I think something's got to happen. Or we in real serious ass trouble of complete embarrassment out here in the public and on social media. We're going to get shamed to the rocks and the shores of somewhere. Just wash the shore. Just treat it out here. And they're going to laugh at us if they don't hurry up and do something. We won't have a leg to stand on. We got clowned by Don Burr after we kicked their ass twice last year and only lost one of those games closely. This team, and what I saw offensively is not even in the same galaxy as what we saw last year. This is really fucked up compared to what was going on last year when we beat that team. and when we challenge them in their building. We're not that team no more offensively. We're not even close to that. And I know that you guys are used to me being very positive, and I still am. But under these circumstances, you gotta call a spade a spade. We're in trouble, and something needs to happen like now.
Bro, the season's over, bro. Like I
ain't gonna say all that.
I know you're not. I know you're not. I'm saying it for myself because the way that I'd looked at this season is there was kind of the season was mapped out perfectly to evaluate this football team, right? So first 4 games, you get a little bit of a test here, a test there. How do you shake out? They shook out all right. Next little situation, another 4 games, and you got a bye in the middle there. And things seem to be a little bit questionable going into the bye. And then you get to the bye, and you come out of the bye, and you've learned nothing. You've changed nothing. And then you start to lose. And we wonder why. Right? So by the time, and we've talked about this, by the time we get to the San Francisco game, which is still yet to come, I was hoping that we would really have, now the third level of the test is now, Caleb's he's played a few games, he's gotten warm, the offense has an idea what it's supposed to do to affect and make their impression felt on opposing teams. Now you're going into Green Bay, and this is the big test against your rival. And in your win, lose, or draw, you have the big test. The problem is they've flunked every level of test up to this big test. I have no confidence that they can beat the Packers. And if they can't beat the Packers, I have less confidence that they can beat the Lions. And if they can't beat the Lions, I don't think they're going to do very well against the Vikings either. These are 3 teams that are leading the NFC, let alone the NFC North.
Well, kids, before you empty out the entire clip,
it's a problem.
Let me just set this up to pass it on to you for some closing remarks, man. Listen, we went from a range of emotions since we got on here live when the game started to where we are now, and the descent has been rapid. You know what I mean? I mean, when I say rapid, I mean we went down that son bitch on a slippery slope with skis on. We took off and then hit that little slope up and then descended right on back down into the damn crater and damn near died. This is a bad, this is the worst feeling I've ever had. And the Justin trade was pretty rough for me. But this feels even worse because of the buildup and what I rightfully expected to happen. I don't think, I hate to feel like that I might have been one of the people that put too much expectations on Caleb. I don't think so. There's plenty of other people that are doing a whole lot of that shit and really, really taking it to the finish line with that, really. But I hope that I didn't play any role in putting any undue pressure on that kid. I really do, man, because I want him to win. We need him to win because I'm a bear. I'm a fucking bear. Quarterback here, quarterback there, whatever the fuck. We just want to win. But let me set it up that way for you, just to give you closing remarks before we get ready to get out of here. This is a very impactful show to me, kids, and very powerful, man. And the shit that went on from beginning to where we are now, it runs deep.
It does, and I'll start. Start on our way out of here just by saying, thanks to all you guys, thanks to all you Bears fans out there. First off, for rocking with us for the watch party. That was awesome. We had a lot of fun, except the game sucked. Is what it is. Hanging out with us after here for having a little bit of Bears therapy, because good Lord above us, I think we all needed it. We all needed to vent a little bit, get some of the conversation out. There's all sorts of fingers to be pointed at this point, and now they're going to start being pointed a little bit higher up, which increases the heat on those seats. I see my guy, Mr. Mayhem, asking, what if Shane Waldron gets fired before Flus? I'm not sure if that's a possibility because what do you do? Who coordinates the offense? Like now you're in trouble. So, that's my thoughts there. Bring back Getsy, Broski, Bear. Now we're like, wow. I gotta laugh at that one. Damn, Broski, that really you really put things into perspective for me. It's that bad that we're, you know what I'm saying? We're calling for Luke Getsy to come back. But maybe if we like cram Getsy and Shane Waldron together, we could get a complete game. Maybe. Anyhow, I don't ever want to see Luke Getsy. He should just be banned from Chicago, period. And Shane Waldron, you may have similar restrictions in Chicago moving forward. But you know what? They need to run the offense. Somebody's got to run it. So I again say cut the head off the snake, keep the coordinator. And I think his first job should be getting Chris Morgan the hell out of here right behind Matt Eberflus. But anyways, enough of that. We're on to another week of football, y'all. Let's see what happens over the course of this week. I'm really excited, to be honest with you, to listen to these pressers and see how they handle a situation like this. Monday's going to be great. And why I say Monday's going to be great, I don't give Dave Kaplan a lot of props. I don't. He's done some awesome stuff out there, but one thing that he does do is he has a meeting, he has a call with Matt Eberflus every Monday, and I listen to that quite religiously, and they have not been good. Dave's calling them out, and Matt is basically just sort of stuck to throwing players under the bus and covering his ass, and that's not a way to win football games. So. Big love to all you guys, Lewis Joyce, Matty GN, Broski Bear, Smitty Q, Robert Frail, the Scrolls, man. Thanks for rocking with us all night, all day long, Scrolls. Respect to you, dog. Big shout outs to In the Grass, Leo Factor, Rex Smith. Who else is out there? We got a whole bunch of folks who've been with us this past 5 hours. Katrina Pullen. Katrina, under normal pretenses, I would have involved you a little bit more in the show. I'm sorry. We just venting here. We're doing Bears therapy here today. I hope we were able to help you out a little bit. Katrina, real talk, she didn't believe in any of this, and here we are. I gotta put you on Front Street, Katrina. Katrina was like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. And here we are, man. We ain't seen nothing. So I'm sorry, Katrina. I'm really sorry things went in this direction. Mark Wallace, shout out to you. Mr. Mayhem, big love to you, dog. Aunt Mas, thanks for coming through. AC Adams, shout outs. Catfish Polytricks. I can't put up what you posted, but I kind of agree. Unapologetic Truth. Been a minute since we seen you, man. Good to have you back to have the conversation because, good Lord, we need it. BBW. I won't read the rest of your name, but shout outs to you for coming through. Big ups to Ralph Love. D. Starring, thanks for coming through, dog. Who else we got? Anybody I'm missing? I'm missing so many people, but
you never get to them all.
You know what I mean? It's so many folks out there. Big love to the Naj, Mo Fugra, Trevin Armour, Kevin Scott, Brad Williamson, Black Rain 79, Black Diamond. The Shy was with us too. Shamar, thanks for coming through. Great conversation with you today, Shamar. Jason UK Bears was with us today. Who else we got? Anybody else? Sean Lyon was with us. Crooked Commish. Good to have you. Like, share, and subscribe. And by all means, follow us on the Superflex Show too for fantasy football love. We appreciate it all. I'm not sure if I should give a shout out to Matt Eberflus, but shout out to you, Matt Eberflus, because I hope somebody flushes you this coming week. Marco Game, brother knowledge. Oh, brother know the ledge. I'm with it. That's a good old reference to Eric B and Rakim. But maybe today was a little bit of sabotage. It's hard to say. Shout out to Jay Sanders and Paul Martin. Yan Hammer, good to have you, brother. Always with us for the games. G Smith, wow. Rock Davis, Left Hand. So many folks out there. King Booker, man. Somehow I miss King Booker.
Hold on. Lewis Joyce just this. Whoa. Just read what he said.
Honestly, we allowed Warren Sapp to coach in college. Who wouldn't want half Colorado's staff on the sidelines?
Whoa. You don't even fully respond to that, kids. Shout out to Louis Joyce, man. Hey, you've been like a prophet today, man. But let's just don't fully respond to that, man.
I'm actually not even gonna touch it, Louis.
What you was doing, man.
I'm not even gonna touch it, Louis, because we'll be here. We're trying to shut the show down. We'll be here a long. Double M, big love to you, FFG. I missed FFG out there. Automation Max is with us too. Man, so many folks out there. Everybody needs a little bit of Bears therapy. Minister Charles Johnson was with us today too. Marlon Johnson, B Minor. Jeez, man, that's that. I think that just about rounds out the world out there. Oh, shout out to my guy Angelo Chinani Jello. What it do, man? Sucky day to go to Soldier, bro. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Not a good day.
I just hope the hot dogs was good. Shit.
Well, I know he was living it up in the tailgate before. He was having some fun before, so at least there's that. Shout out to King George. But we'll figure a way to get back to Chicago next season. Hopefully things look a little bit different. Shout out to Jim Hunter and Joseph Archer. Everybody's for the most part up in this piece today, just sort of letting their impression be felt. Be cool. Good to have you, dog. But you know what? Let's Eric Stewart, one last one. Let's call it a day. You have your marching orders. Marching orders are scream as loud as you can off of the highest pier not to go to this game against the Packers. If you're at the tailgate next week, tailgate it all up. Do not enter the building and tell nobody to enter the building until this thing is changed. And if I'm wrong and somehow there is some level of change between now and next Sunday, everybody go. But I know I ain't wrong. Well, man,
like real. Let me say this, and I don't want to give a long speech, but I just like something about today's show and the way things transpired and where we are right now gave me a sense of respect for everybody, man. I've always respected you all, everybody involved in the show, kids, the dude, everybody in the chat, the No Maniacs, the Super No Maniacs that became members to help support us. And just reminds me of the bottom line is that when we rally together to get the results out of the team that we're looking for a certain amount of results. And when it doesn't look good and doesn't appear that we're going to get anything near the product that we're looking for, it's like we have nowhere to go. We got all these complaints, all these different points of views, and everybody's everywhere expressing them. And then they come here. And I learn, and even if I sometimes, and I'm human just as anybody else, if I see you, Daryl Gibson, I'm going to speak to this just 1 second. The beautiful thing that I'm about to say is the support never wavers. And I want you guys to remember something. No matter what happens, the common and through line and the thread that keeps everything, and what keeps us together is we got each other. When we got moments like this, we got each other. And if we listen to each other and we work with each other, there's ways to get the actual results that you're looking for. I know we don't have precedent for a coach to be fired. But let me speak to Daryl Gibson's $5 super chat. Thank you, Daryl. We appreciate you, man, for real. What's the good politics for polls? Fire Flus now or wait until next week? Under the circumstances, I believe that they bolstered that locker room, and I'm talking about the coaching staff, Daryl, with the pieces. I'm talking about the coaching that can literally, I think you don't lose anything by letting Flus go. I think the only thing you have at risk is to provide the spark. And I think you can only go up from here. When you go down that low, Daryl Gibson, you bring in another leader, and if he goes in front of the team, and sends the right message. Let's say if it's Eric Washington, let's say if it's Thomas Brown, and say, let's rally this motherfucker together. We lost the head coach. You know, people got different feelings about that. I can imagine a speech going something like this. How about we just set that aside and we can talk about it another time, what we can do in the span of these several days that we got to get ready for probably the most important game on the schedule, besides if we end up in the Super Bowl. We got to beat these dudes. How many of y'all can I count on to flush what we just had with Flutes and what just happened and rally together and show me that we can be leaders and lead each other and we can fucking go out here and execute against these guys? I'll give you everything I got. I'm asking you guys. I can't demand anything from you. I can't tell you or mandate you to do anything. All I can do is ask you, can you give me everything you got with everything, the city's pride and everything on the line? Can you give me everything you got and we'll be satisfied with what the results are? I just want to see some hands. I go all Ray Lewis on their ass. And so, yes, they can absolutely fire Flus right now and rally that team. All they need is a leader, and a leader that they can believe in. The pieces are there. The confidence isn't. And so for whatever reason, Daryl, again, appreciate you. Something happened, I think, in that week after Tyreek made that error. Something happened and undone this team. And unfortunately, we all seeing the reverberations of it.
I'll just give you a quick, I'll just touch on this very quickly. I want him gone by the Green Bay game. I'm just me personally, and I'm putting it out there, and I've been putting it out there all day. But I can understand the precedent for using the Green Bay game as the catalyst, right? Like, I can understand that. I know that I know that the McCaskey family just simply wants to beat the Green Bay Packers. That at the very least will get their attention. So I'd like to say he does not make it out of that game if we lose, and odds are I don't see him making it to the following week. But man, it's got to be uncomfortable living in such uncertainty with your job, right? Like, how's he comfortably going to coach to win a football game this week? How do you do that?
You can't, kids, and that's the thing. And when it's lost, it's lost, and everybody can see it. There's a lot of things that go on in football that not everybody has the eyes to be able to detect, but this is very, very obvious to anybody. I don't give a shit. Ray Charles can see this is fucked with this guy at the leadership, and you're gonna have to change leadership in order for you to get back from the complete, redeem some kind of quality, if you can, from the complete disaster you just saw. So to answer that question, there's only, when you down that bad, there's only one way to go. Nowhere but up.
Wow.
Nowhere to go but up. This game, it ain't gonna get no worse than this.
That's what I'm worried about. It can get worse than this.
If we lose in Green Bay, it's the only question will be is if they fall.
It's not even a question of if they lose to Green Bay, they're going to. So that's not where it gets worse. It
I haven't seen the game yet. Have you?
Say what?
I haven't seen the game yet. Have you?
I love how optimistic you are, and I hope we win this football game. Except I just don't see how we can. I don't. We'll be back here next week, y'all, and we'll have the real conversation about that football game. And I've been waiting to see the signs of a team that's competent all season. I have seen no indications of this. I'm lying to you. I've seen some indications of it, but I've seen those indications completely disappear. And now we're seeing repeat of those negative indications. So my faith in their ability to come out of the funk that they're in is very low. And, If all of a sudden Matt Eberflus can prove me differently and this team can prove me differently next week, que sera, sera, we have a shot in the world. We do, because maybe we've got Green Bay's number, and maybe we can do. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm very low on this situation, and it has a lot to do with the fact that the path to the playoffs is very close to being closed with the two losses against it, with the loss against Arizona and Washington. So we'll see, but I think something needs to be fixed, and if we don't lose to the Green Bay Packers next week, it might be just reason enough for them to let Matt Eberflus hang around for the rest of the season. And I don't want that either.
I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. And I respect what you got to say in a deep ass way. In a deep ass way, bro. When I tell you that, I mean it. I just want everybody to respect everything on the right side of the screen, because we can use the support. We can all use this love and support for whatever you heard today, whether it hit your spirit or it didn't hit your spirit. Hopefully you can respect the fact that we just gave you 6 hours of content straight. And, we're here for you guys, man. And we're going to need it. And that's what I want to leave you guys with, is we're going to need to support each other, man, because these conversations are going to go so all over the place. Guarantee you, where people are pointing the blame and where everybody want to emphasize could be the right thing, could be the wrong thing. I think it's equal share, man. You spread the blame out, and I don't think anyone is exempt. But again, like I said, the best thing smoking right now is this community and what we can do for each other, and that's just be supportive. Be supportive, man. Just be supportive the best way you can. Try to lift each other up. Try not to be too negative. Try not to kick everything to the curb, because there's still 8 games left on the schedule. You know what I mean? And we got to get through those. How we get through them is anybody's guess. I think what they do in the next 24 to 48 hours is going to determine all of that. But I just want to say thank you guys, man. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. Love you guys 100% for supporting everything that we do at the Nomad Network, whether it's Nomad at Night, Nomad Live, Ked's Superflex show, the some extra sauce show, everything that you guys do to make sure you show up and support us. I just want you to know my heart thumps and bleeds with understanding and appreciation for you guys, man. I think I could say that for everybody. And so with that being said, we got to leave you guys and expect us to I'm definitely going to have to go out here and do some more podcasts this week. Hopefully I can get some people with me, but if not, I will see you guys this week sometime, and we're going to have some heart-to-heart discussion, because I think something's going to happen in the next 24 to 48 hours. Be on the lookout. Hit your notification bell, because this is one of those moments where you need to know when people are going to go live. So I just want to thank you guys one more time and leave you with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, people, you can absolutely manifest it. It's all up to you. It's all in your mind. Don't be a prisoner of it. With that being said, we are out.